Tonight, live from New York City, Uncrowned presents the UFC 320 Watch Party with your hosts, Connor Burke and Eric Jackman.
What is good, Hollywood? We are back with another Uncrowned Watch Party, this time for UFC 320. Alex Pereira taking on Magomed Ankalaev in the main event. Merab Dvalishvili taking on Cory Sandhagen in the co-main. Procházka, Rountree, you know the deal. I am 1/3 of the boys in the back, 1/2 of this hosting duo, Connor Burks, and joined alongside me, as always, Mr. New York Rick. Look at him in the Nautica competition. If you've seen the Smashing Machine, you've seen this sweater. If you've seen the Smashing Machine, you've seen this shirt. Shout out to Mark Coleman. Hammer House! Sober's cool! Hammer House, shout out. Yeah, we went to the Smashing Machine pop-up on Thursday afternoon, which was quite cool. And they were selling merch, so we each got a piece of merchandise from it.
I feel like we look pretty damn good.
I love how old school the Nautica sweater is. It's nice and boxy, too. You look like a big refrigerator.
It is. I mean, I also
feels like a teddy bear.
It is so soft. It is so plush. When Holly saw it, she's like, "Come here, give me a hug."
It's quite fleece, yeah. It's like old school fleece.
I'm rocking some like old school like neon.
The sweatpants are fire with the
pants.
giant Nike swoosh on them,
and
then the New Balances to match it off. Nike, New Balance, and Nautica, the three ends of fashion. And then we got the Shama right here. It's kind of funny. I have to like look around it. It's so so large, right here in the middle. Frankie, how you doing back there, man?
You know, I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. We're cooped up in the control room. We got some waters, some snacks. We're ready. We're locked in.
I feel like you've really taken the short answers thing to heart at this point. It feels like you're
so glad you said that
feels
because
like you're really
earlier today I got a shrimp cocktail, split it with Jordan. We both agreed that the cocktail sauce was just on point.
From Wegmans?
Extra horseradish, you know?
Extra horseradish.
While I appreciate the effort, can we go back to the old Frank?
I know, man, honestly.
Like
we need something better to say there, you know. Just
That's fucking
waters
bullshit.
we have is, I don't know if that's
yeah, we got some waters
point.
back here. All right, if you are watching this UFC card, you just watch Atabe Gatier.
Throw a man on his head and then duff him out.
I don't know if we needed to see that fight against Tristan Vines. I don't know if we're going to see Vines again in the UFC. Signed a short notice bout agreement, 3 losses in his career, all 3 coming by first round knockout. He now has a 4th loss in his career, also coming by way of first round knockout. They wanted to keep him on the card.
I'll say this for good reason. Anytime he is fighting, the physicality is absolutely ridiculous. First of all, the reach, when you look at him and you see the length of his arms, it's ridiculous. But the strength to, I don't care who's in the cage with you, the strength to throw a man off you in the way that he did, Gatier is nasty, man. I'm happy we got to see him one more time, but to your point, like it's not like this was a good matchup.
They flashed a statistic after the bout had ended. He now is tied for the longest knockout streak in UFC right now with Tom Aspinall and Ilia Topuria.
Yeah,
which is just at 3, but that's not bad company to keep.
No.
That one didn't really see that one going one way or the other. Let's get into Patchy Mix, because that one I did see going one way. I thought Patchy Mix was going to bounce back here. I thought he was going to have sort of a...
Y'all must have forgot?
No, I don't want to say y'all must have forgot, but like let's kind of wipe this slate clean. Let's start from the beginning in the UFC here. Let's get an easier opponent. Let's not be on the main card of the pay-per-view. Let's show that I'm still a skilled fighter and I can build into something here in the UFC. That was not the case. He loses by split decision to Jakub Wikłacz. I believe I'm getting that right on the Polish pronunciation there. Even if he did get the split decision victory, it was a terrible performance from him. It looked like he was moving in slow motion. He wasn't really doing that much. The entire 3rd round was him just laying on top, just racking up control time, not really being that active.
Yeah.
I mean, Jakub was doing more from bottom, it felt like, on damage. And then you had that moment where Jakub goes for a body kick, and it kind of looked like it could have been low. In real time, I didn't think it was low, and I believe it was Herzog refereeing, steps in, and he's just like, oh, you get it? And he's like, oh, no, my nuts got hit. And then when they showed the replay, and the crowd booed, and then when they showed the replay of it, Herzog is immediately like, oh, dude, that wasn't even close.
Fight on,
immediately go back to fighting. So, like, a couple things that were just not good looks for Patchy Mix. Now he finds himself 0-2. I don't know what you do from here. They gave you a debutante, grappling style where you're supposed to shine, was claiming that he's the best bantamweight in the world, and turns out he wouldn't even have been the best bantamweight in KSW.
Wow, yeah. I mean, when you frame it that way, it is damning. And I think Patchy came in a little too braggadocious, right? Proclaiming himself the best bantamweight in the world, and then having that performance. It was an eye-opener. This was supposed to be the one where you bounce back and go, okay, I am the best bantamweight in the world, and I'm going to show it against this guy. And as you said, win or lose, that wasn't going to be the performance that gets it done. From here, I don't think I would be so worried about who Patchy fights next. From here, I think the question is, like, is Patchy going to look himself in the mirror and figure out what's going on here? Because I don't know if I ever believed Patchy Mix was the best bantamweight in the world, but I know for certain that he is better than this. I know he is better than this, and I don't think this is a case of like, man, he was a fraud and he got to the UFC and we're going to see. He is not the same fighter that we saw, and whatever it is, he needs to sit down with himself and his coaches and figure out what is preventing him from being that guy, because he's just better than this. I know he's better than this, and I'm sure he knows he's better than this. So I'm looking forward to what the next one looks like, but I think there will be a lot of fans who are looking at this and going, I'm done with Patchy Mix as far as a top contender.
Well, how could you not be, honestly? I mean, as far as a top contender, I mean, just like a UFC fighter period, he finds himself at 0-2, and the fight was not exciting at all.
The only thing I would say is, I know this is not Patchy Mix. I know that this is not the guy. Certainly, he's not fighting well and fighting up to his potential, but this is not him. He is better. He is better than this. Now, the question becomes, at a certain point, what you're showing, if this is the new you, that's the new you. Give me one more fight. I want to see Patchy Mix versus a guy of a similar level. He has to showcase it. If that's where we're at with Patchy Mix right now, that's where we're at with Patchy Mix. But something has happened in the transition between Bellator and here.
Is there anything to say about the level of competition he was fighting in Bellator?
No, because this is that level, right? Like, this is equivalent to that level of Bellator competition. And there are people who are better in that he had previously fought in Bellator than this level of competition. So something has happened, and we have gone wrong somewhere. I hope that Patchy Mix can sort it out, but it is very fair to say thus far that their two performances were horrendous, not good.
He's really got one more in him, and you have to think he's going to be relegated to a fight night card at best, if not the apex.
I mean, he's low on the prelims this card. It's going to be rough to see where he ends up next.
Still on a pay-per-view, but like low on the prelims on this one. I can't imagine they're going to book him. They're rushing to book him anywhere close to a major event, and they certainly aren't going to be booking him any sort of headlines or liners or anything soon. I mean, looked bad.
Yeah.
Was not entertaining doing it. You have to wonder what's going on. We thought first fight, Mario Bautista, lights bright, everything like that. Now this one, the whole time it just looked like he was moving in slow motion, moving through concrete. Man, it was not a sight for sore eyes. I can tell you that much. Another former Bellator fighter that struggled tonight, Austin Vanderford, gets finished in round 2 by Ramiz Brahimaj, and like, man, really all he had to offer him was the wrestling. Like, he tried to wrestle. It worked okay in the first round, and then in the second round, Brahimaj just wasn't having it, man. Hit him with a massive head kick. Vanderford could just try and get takedowns, wasn't able to get it, and then Brahimaj ends up choking him out.
Yeah, the head kick changed the fight. From there, it looked like Vanderford just didn't know what to do from that position. He was cut open, but he was also probably rocked, and he's just shooting for those takedowns. And Brahimaj, his best skill is that submission game, right? Like, that is his world. That is the thing that you have to avoid at all costs. As Austin Vanderford was compromised, putting himself in that position to be submitted, it's only going to go one way. Brahimaj has that on lock. So, unfortunate for Vanderford, but incredible performance by Brahimaj as a pretty sizable dog.
A bit of breaking news leaving the UFC sector. It looks like Mike Perry versus Jeremy Stephens has gone final, and Mike Perry wins, knocks him down 6 times.
Wow!
Before they call the fight. Unfortunately, wasn't able to sit down and watch that in its entirety because we were getting things started here. We'll absolutely have to go back and watch it tomorrow. But yes, it appears Mike Perry absolutely dominates and finishes him in the 5th round after
six knockdowns.
What appears to be 6. It looks like he had 2 in the 4th round. He absolutely put it on Jeremy Stephens. He's the GOAT of BKFC.
He is the king of violence.
He's the BKFC GOAT. I actually side with McGregor. Have him fight for the title. You just do the one fight for the title. I understand that it's not going to be like this big mainstream thing, but I think he is the best that BKFC has to offer. I think he wins that belt, and then now you have BKFC title on the line anytime he fights.
No, disagree.
Who does he fight?
Not the person who's holding the BKFC title, who I couldn't tell you who they are.
Yeah, of course not.
Do you know who
that.
they are?
No, you do that. He smashes him in one fight, and then you move on.
Nah, waste of Mike Perry.
Who's gonna fight him?
Come on down, Darren Till. It's time. It's time to do
they
it.
can make that, of course.
We had Dave Feldman.
Said he's hard to wrangle.
No, well, what? Yes, but he also
like a
said
slithery snake.
He's calling him every day. He said. So I'm taking the glass half full approach.
I sided with Conor. Conor's siding together in this.
That belt is meaningless in the scope of the Mike Perry universe. That belt is not meaningless in terms of BKFC. If you want to be the best bare knuckle fighter in the world, you certainly have to kind of.
Which I like. It feels like he is.
Yeah, but he
it feels like he is.
The king of violence is created because he exists outside that, and so. It's like the BMF. Like he doesn't need the trappings. He doesn't.
I don't think he needs it, but I just feel like you just let him have it.
Nah.
I think he'll just smoke whoever he fights.
Yes.
You can only keep getting so many opponents for this guy too.
That is going to be the
you
issue.
Start looking at who wants to sign up to fight Mike Perry.
But would we have said a year ago Jeremy Stephens? No. They kind of just come. They kind of they find a way. So anybody but the champion. I don't care about that.
I'm down for the championship fight. Let him.
But I mean, does he have a choice? If Conor McGregor says he has to do it, he might fire him if he doesn't.
Yeah. Also, it'd be very Jake Paul versus Ryan.
Ryan Borland.
Ryan Borland.
Was it Andre August? Yes, Andre August.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, Frankie, you can just say it on the air, man. Let's just bring the audience into it. Where am I pulling the cable from?
I really don't like the audience.
Where am I pulling the cable from?
Right there. You got it.
Right here?
Yeah.
Feels like it's folding my shirt down a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. You need to pull some slack out.
Makes it look like I'm rocking a Mark Coleman V-neck, you know?
That is the V-neck.
I'm not a V-neck guy, man. I don't like this.
The Mark Coleman V-neck. Shout out.
What do I need to do here?
You got it, man.
Should I just hold it the rest of the show?
Please don't.
Khalil Rountree making his walk into the arena.
I love how Conor was just like, let's let the audience in on this little microphone situation here. Oh shit!
Well, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and I'm just hearing Frank in my ear being like, "Hey man, pull the slack."
Yuri looks focused.
Yuri looks incredible. Going bald head. How do we feel, Frankie? Is this okay?
It's perfect.
All right, cool.
Yeah, anyway, BKFC, shout out to Ariel Helwani, who's also in attendance and getting some incredible footage, I'm sure. But yeah, Mike Perry, to your point, he seems like the best bare knuckle fighter in the world. But I would still like to see fun, big names for him as opposed to the champion. Oh shit, Rob coming through with the garb.
Oh, Merab with the Georgian drip, the bullets on the vest.
His logo is so good.
Oh, it's so good.
Cory got the vest. Looking tactical.
Looks like a Colorado guy on a hike.
Yeah.
It's kind of what he is.
But that's Cory. It's very Cory.
That's kind of what he is. Do we know who won the Queen of Violence yet, Frankie?
Yeah, do we have
Have we gotten the
let me just pull it up right
report
here.
on
And can we...
Christine Ferreira just broke Jessica Borga's nose to become the BKFC Queen of Violence.
There we go.
By the way...
Wow, that's sick.
When you told me that fight was like even odds, I was a little bit shocked because Christine's like super nasty and been doing this for quite a bit.
David Feldman and Conor McGregor shitting their pants in the crowd.
Did Ariel Helwani wrap the belt around her waist is the question that I
can tell you right now, he did not. Nah, it does not look like he did.
Oh, Alex with the all-white drip.
Alex Pereira going all-white suit.
Has he always had that Peloton chain?
Yeah, he has.
That's pretty great.
He got it a few fights ago. It's heavy, man. Looks heavy.
God damn.
Going with the shaved head. Looks good. Looks ready to roll. Vegas.
Shout out Plino.
Shout out Plino. Shout out Magomed Ankalaev. Shout out Alex Pereira.
Are we going to get in trouble for being biased for having this head in the middle here?
I don't care. We got the Russian and we got the Brazilian.
No, because yesterday, I said some things about the Paul Hughes fight, and I got a lot of comments.
Oh, who
a lot
gives a
of
fuck,
replies.
Man? Who gives a fuck? Close fight, man. Close fight. If you had Paul Hughes winning a round, you honestly shouldn't watch MMA anymore.
Heard a lot of that.
fucking crazy. Close ass fight, man. Close ass fight. All right. Also happening on the prelims: Daniel Santos versus Ju Sang Yu. Ju Sang Yu looked all right in the first round. Gets starched out in round 2. Unfortunate for our boy. Sort of an unknown commodity still in the UFC. He's got time to work with. He's still young.
He has some swag. He was taunting in the fight.
Yeah.
Like, maybe this is just a refocus,
Yeah, I mean, those shoot the box guys are vicious.
God.
Like, they are absolutely disgusting. So shout out to Willie Cat. Edmund Shabazian with the buzzer beater, 458 into the first round. Knocks out Andre Muniz, rocked him bad, put him on his back, and then some big elbows landing, big hammer fist landing, and gets the fight called right before the end of round 1.
Yeah. Classic Edmund, right? First round, sprint, knock you out.
Beast.
Done deal.
Andre Muniz, I'm not sure what else there is left for him.
I think that's it.
Yeah, he's not on a good skid, and I feel like the people have kind of figured him out.
That's it. He's shown like the submission run was very nice, but I think at this point he's kind of fodder for a lot of these guys.
Yeah. Now down to 24-8. Punahou Soriano gets the decision win over Nikolai Veretennikov. Looked pretty good. Was able to get takedowns like pretty much at will.
I saw in the post-fight he was a little disappointed in himself.
Well, he came in and he had these like massive knockout wins, and now it kind of feels like he's more on the decision side.
Yeah, I think that's where the criticism of himself is coming from. Like, he wanted to put on a more exciting fight, but when you're getting it done at that level, I don't blame you for riding that one out.
Good night for Eric Nixick, I believe.
Yeah.
Edmund Shabazian and Puna Soriano. If you watched Embedded this week, they go to church together. Shout out.
Damn, we're in sync right now. That's
shit.
Shout out.
They just showed the Intuit Dome from the Merab versus Usman
that
fight.
Intuit Dome, baby.
God, I can't wait for the January pay-per-view so we can get back to the Intuit Dome. That's a hell of an arena, man. Yana Santos beats Macy Chiasson. Big underdog victory. Exacts revenge after Macy Chiasson misses weight.
Yeah, she was pretty upset about that, and rightfully so. Good for Yana Santos. Good win. Really good win.
Catch weight of 138.
Yeah.
Farid Basharat remains undefeated against Chris Gutierrez, wins the first 2 rounds, and then squeaks by in round 3.
Yeah,
Chris to stay undefeated.
It seemed like Chris was having trouble like pressing the gas pedal down and pulling the trigger. In between rounds, Mark Montoya is like, dude, you gotta go. He does. It seems like he has him, and then he falls just a little bit short of completing that. But good effort by him in round 3. But Basharat looked pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, man, solid win for Basharat. His ability to mix in takedowns and also strike is impressive. Yeah. Obviously undefeated.
Probably gonna be ranked.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm interested to see him start getting some ranked opponents now. I think he's 5-0 in the UFC. Like, it's time to start putting him up to the test.
He's been elevating as they go, so I'm impressed and ready to see him fight a ranked guy.
And then Frankie, you take it away, brother. Veronica Hardy, unanimous decision victory over Brogan Walker.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, I don't want the old Frank back. I want the new Frank.
I mean, he loves Veronica Hardy. Anytime we bring her up, he's just like, oh, she likes Tool, right?
She was wearing a band's shirt after the fight. Can we find out what it was? Hold on.
I wonder if it was Tool. Here we go. Pay-per-view starting if you've got it up right now.
Curious. I want Aaron's
drums are hitting.
Aaron.
Dateline Las Vegas.
Frank's thoughts on this. It was Pantera.
Hey, shout out.
Southern Trinco.
The Bellagio fountains are booming right now. I do always wonder, is this just canned B-roll or is this live?
Canned B-roll.
You think so?
Yeah, they recorded earlier.
You don't think that's really T-Mobile right now?
Nope.
Woo! Main card starting right now if you're watching. Beautiful 5-pack to get into. We'll kick it off with Joe Pyfer versus Abus Magomedov, the GC Bowl. Straight into Josh Emmett, Yusuf Zalal. Straight into Yuri Procházka, Rountree, Merab Dvalishvili, Cory Sandhagen, Magomed Ankalaev, Alex Pereira. These are the 5 fights I'm looking forward to most, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I was interested in, look at that. Look at that main card, baby.
It is.
Woo!
This
is a stacked main card, man.
Yeah, I feel like the main event is kind of flying under the radar, and people were like a little bit lukewarm on it. I think it's a great fight, but top to bottom, this is one of the better ones of the year.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait for this one. Any feelings changed on the main event?
No,
still leaning with Poet.
Still lean Alex. I feel like I took some heat because I said I feel like I didn't learn much, and defensively, Magomed was able to stifle Alex. I said I didn't really see much of that, and I just saw Alex not pulling the trigger. maybe the truth is somewhere in between. Ultimately, I didn't read too much of that other than Alex had a really bad night and Magomed didn't look his best either. Like I've seen Magomed look significantly cleaner than that, including his performance before that. And so I think we'll see a better of both. But if you're giving me Alex Pereira as a dog, hungry, motivated to reclaim his title, I'm going to take that.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, but I won't be surprised if it's sort of a similar performance to last time, but with maybe Magomed Ankalaev able to complete some takedowns.
Magomed has a way of just making people look bad, and I feel like part of that is what he did to Alex.
Like, remember the last fight, man? Alex Pereira only landed it was something like 15 head strikes.
Yeah, that's not like Alex. No.
We'll see if that changes. We'll see if Magomed Ankalaev can just implement his game plan again to retain his belt. Also, Alex Pereira is not young. He's got a lot of fight miles on him.
Heavyweight.
You just
go.
Don't really know, but we're going to get questions answered.
Time to go.
Tonight in the main event, co-main event. I'm seeing a lot of people picking Cory Sandhagen.
I can't. I love Cory Sandhagen. I think he's one of the most interesting guys in MMA. I can't.
To me, this feels like one of those ones where it's like a lot of the hipster picks on Cory Sandhagen, betting on Cory Sandhagen too. Like he's like a plus 310 or something like that. This one feels like in hindsight, I'm gonna be like, yeah, man, Merab it's just his time to just be this dominant champion.
To your point, this feels very much like what if like this and then it's just gonna be Merab spam.
Yeah, I saw someone talking about it and they were saying how Merab is no longer getting the underdog treatment, so now there's value on Cory Sandhagen. And it's just like, man, I mean, other than that Usman fight, or the Umar fight, he looked minus 400, minus 500 in pretty much all of those.
And let's be real, even in the Umar fight, I know you won the first 2 rounds, but that's not the entirety of the fight.
By the end of it, man,
every single 3, 4, 5, it's Merab. Yes, every single 3, 4, 5, it's Merab. And so it's a real tough style. Until proven otherwise, until I see somebody do it, I can't pick against Merab. I have to see it.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Merab as well. Yuri Procházka, Khalil Rountree.
Wow, Rogan looks jazzed to be there.
Teeth look great, man.
Yeah, is he stuck in that position, huh?
Yeah, Yuri. Let's go for that. Yeah, I mean, that's who I'm picking. You're picking Khalil. Should be a fantastic scrap.
I'm surprised. When we last talked about this, I feel like the line was a little bit closer. Seems like a lot of money's coming for Yuri.
I guess you got to wonder if it's just because he's a fan favorite.
That always is in play, right?
Yeah, you see a fan favorite as a favorite, and then they just get bet up a little bit more.
We're watching Merab highlights now. He is a filthy man. God.
Is that the Marlon Moraes fight?
Yeah.
His last finish before the Sugar fight. Is he still rocking the custom shorts, the custom Georgian? I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Man, can you imagine if Cory Sandhagen becomes champion tonight?
I love Merab. I think his style is fantastic. I also love Cory. I think either of these guys is a great champion for the UFC. It would be incredible for a guy like Cory to do it, especially because when you think about the journey of Cory, it's always been right to that step before and falling short. Right where he needed to be and then falling short. If he can get over that hump, it will be an absolutely incredible story for a guy like Cory who is dedicated to this game. Basically, these are 2 of the most dedicated martial artists I can think of in the entire world. They are solely focused on being martial artists, solely focused on honing their craft, solely focused on being the best in their weight class and the best in the world. It's a fantastic fight. I'm really excited about it. The part that gives me reservations is just stylistically, man, it feels like it's all Merab. So I'm interested to see what Cory is able to do. As I said on Thursday when we spoke about it on Boys in the Back, if anybody can come up with the game plan, I do give some trust to Cory Sandhagen and his team to be able to do that.
Josh Emmett, Yusuf Zalal. Zalal, a massive favorite on an incredible run in this second iteration of his UFC career. And then we'll start any moment now. They should be making the walks. Joe Pyfer versus Abis Magomedov. We'll see if Body Cam Off can start his new winning streak under the new nickname here in the UFC.
Yeah, your boys.
My boys. How we doing in the chat? What's good, chat?
Is it too early for a check-in from where everybody's coming from?
Yeah, I think it is. It is too early. Aljo, I'm coming on your ass.
Oh boy,
Forgot when
we're
he
starting
said that.
there.
Forgot when he said that. Connor, have you seen the KSW ref that looks like you? I sure have, man. Shout out to Mystic MMA. I sure have. Yuri, I'm coming. You guys are deaf behind. Yeah, so we're obviously on a delay because of YouTube. So you gotta, first fight comes on, that's how you gotta play this. You gotta match up. We'll have a clock down here at the bottom. You match it up, and then it's literally like you're watching the fights with us. New Tron commercial playing. Frankie, you seen it yet?
It comes out on the 10th, and I've got tickets.
Let's go.
Is Tron ass?
What?
Excuse me?
Is Tron good?
Yeah.
I like it.
Are you wearing a 9 Inch Nails shirt tonight because the soundtrack is done by 9 Inch Nails?
I mean, yes.
Wait, is it 9 Inch Nails or is it just Trent?
Jesus.
I think it's
No,
just.
no, you didn't see it right there?
Is it just
There's
one
nine-
song?
There's Jared Leto.
Shout out Jared.
Oh, there it is. Jared Leto,
Oh.
lead singer of 9 Inch Nails.
An actor in Tron Ares.
30 Seconds to Mars.
Was he actually the singer of 30
Yeah.
Seconds to
Yeah.
Mars? I just know him as Morpheus, baby. It's Morbin time.
Morbius.
It's Morbius, baby. It's Morbin
I
time.
just know him as the blonde guy in Fight Club that
Yeah,
gets his
shout
face rearranged.
Matt
Or the robber with
says,
cornrows in,
shout out to JC,
Panic
New York Rick, Frankie. Let's get that.
There was some chick in there earlier named Carson. She said hi.
Is that legit?
Carson.
Legit.
Hi.
Someone said, GC should take a shit now so he doesn't miss the main event. We're all
We've already
cleared out.
talked to him, chat. Don't worry.
We're ready to go. We will not miss the main event. Praying for a healthy GC tonight. I will make it. I will prevail. GC took his Gravol and Pepto. He's good to go.
I love how this is like permeated. Like the GC runaway.
Oh, Carson Hicks really is in the chat. Shout out.
Shout out Carson.
We love Carson. University of Georgia's own.
You went there, no?
I sure did. That's how I know her. I know Carson.
I was kidding.
This is one of my personal friends. Enrique De La Cruz says Mike Perry just put a beat down on Jeremy Stevens. I don't believe there's a woman here. There is. She's probably already left though. Rick got the jumper. Shout out.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Kyle Epplett. Watching from Australia, you sick cunts.
Let's go.
Always wanted to say that on the air. Hopefully my parents are watching.
Whoa, Pyfer went shaved head for this one, huh?
Hey, body cam off.
Cam off.
Got a hair transplant and then shaved his head. Nico says, shit your pants. Maybe one watch party I will shit my pants. Who knows? GC, don't go full arming on us. I'm not sure what that means.
What is the full arm in?
Didn't he have a back injury?
Yeah.
Nahom Tech finally joined the Strava. Let's go. JM620 6210 asks if we've seen the new Leo movie. I haven't, but I want to. It looks sick, eh?
Oh yeah.
It looks sick.
I'm gonna watch that this weekend, I think. I think tomorrow's the day.
David Plays Game says, GC, we back from Nova Scotia, but I moved from Halifax to Cape Breton. Yo, shout out. From one CB to another, shout out to Cape Breton. Both looking fresh. Yeah, shout out. Shout out. In the wide shot, it looks like you're both wearing Celsius socks. I am wearing Celsius socks.
It does look like that.
Maybe lay off the Benjamin a little bit, but yeah, that is pretty accurate.
Cape Bretoner here too. Wow, we got 2 Cape Bretoners. Where is Cape
2?
Breton? Where is Cape Breton? Someone told me to close my legs. I mean, come on. It's in Nova Scotia. Shout out. Matt says shout out from Canada. Let's go. Vayloon asked what we thought about PFL. Yeah, I thought it was a really close fight in the main event. I think you could have scored it either way. I did think the way they handled the scorecards was a little sus, but, you know, it is what it is. I thought the 50-45 was egregious, and it kind of puts into question the entire fight, but 48-47 in my opinion either way.
Yeah, not a great card, right? The Sergio Pettis knockout kind of took us off a string of not that compelling fights. But an incredible knockout by Sergio Pettis, like another highlight reel knockout for him. Runs in the family. And then in the main event, I had it for Paul Hughes, but just narrowly. And I have no problem with anybody who scored it for Usman Nurmagomedov. I have a pretty decent-sized issue with 50-45, but we'll just have to agree to disagree on that because
I think I have
replies.
An even bigger issue to Usman saying it should have been 50-44.
Yeah, but he's just...
I understand, but that's absolutely insane. Joe Pyfer making his walk, taking off the hoodie.
Joe Pyfer, huh?
Shout
this
out
is like
to
your
him.
favorite fight of the night?
Well, he's my second favorite fighter.
No, this is your Super Bowl.
Is that a new thing? GC's main event.
Run that back.
Stamp that. Give me that one more time.
Run that back.
Yeah. Shout out. With the watch on and everything. Yo, I look kind of sick there. I can't lie. That's good shit.
Oh, I love it.
Tez says, sorry I'm late. What is the Strava? That's the run group, baby. I got my Fight Day 5 miler in. Like 35.50 on that one. We're getting Rick to join soon.
Nope.
We're over 400 deep on the Strava group now. I see here we have another Cape Breton, man. Shout out, dude. Shout out.
It's the same guy just logging in multiple times.
Adam McClay, shout out from Donegal Island. Shout out, man. Alex is going to use Shamehameha wave to win. Someone says I'm Yuri-esque looking in there. You're fucking right. Take notes about Abus Magomedov for when asked about Ariel. Matt says JC Glazin. Am I JC?
Yeah, who's JC?
I'll take it if so. Georgia Kana, but Jorja.
Oh, okay. The alternate spelling of Georgia.
Did Frank bring the shrimp? Mighty Zan says GC Pyfe's hair is probably a telltale sign not to go to Turkey. Yeah, I'm not going to Turkey. I'm bald and I'm proud, baby. Bald is beautiful.
But he's back. No, he's back with you.
Yeah, I ain't scared, bro. Hey, shout out from Chile, Mad Max. Let's go. Body bags about to board that bus.
No, body cam off. No more body bags.
Yeah. Hammer Parsis says shout out from Tehran, Iran.
Ooh.
Shout out. Shout out. Nike jogs are real nice, Rick.
Thank you, brother.
Getting a little compliment there.
You know?
Got to get back to work. Just popping in to show love. Hey, we appreciate Yukuharu Barzad.
Throw
I'll be watching this when I get home.
on the work computer. Just keep it
baby.
Keep it on over there.
Let's go. Does Frank still have a job after the Conor McGregor soundboard meltdown?
People, by the way, people have asked me about that. People have said,
Work or
Ariel and
shoot.
Frank, all right?
Work or shoot. I said it from the jump. Work or shoot. I still don't know. I wish we had the behind-the-scenes footage as I was walking to the bathroom after the show. Ariel and Frank busted out of it. And Ariel was like, you see this fucking guy? He's following me into the bathroom. I was like, work or shoot, guys. I was like, work or shoot, man. I don't know what's going on here.
We were discussing how to use the lavs that I left him, and then he still forgot to plug them in.
Hey Schultz says, is Rick a Yankees guy? Go
No.
Jays. He's not a Yankees guy, but our guy in the back, Jordan, is a Yankees guy. Unfortunate for him, but Yankees will come back and win the series. I'm sorry for all
Connor's
the
a
Jets fans
big.
out there.
Everybody's like pessimistic about the Yankees because like they have high expectations. Everybody's like, I don't know if this is the year. They're not so good. And Connor's consistently been like they're gonna win.
The Yankees suck. They're the most pessimistic fan base, even though their entire lifetimes they've never missed a playoff. They've seen infinite World Series. It's tiresome. GC AK Towhead. GC aka Towhead, aka Captain Skinwig.
What?
That's a fucking.
I haven't heard that one before.
That's ridiculous. Shout out from England, Adam Strong. If Mott's had eyes, shout out from Bangkok, Thailand.
Hey.
My guys. Joe Pyfer getting ready to get going here. Both men are in the cage. Bruce Buffer's roaring in a beautiful emerald suit.
I feel like this is one of those guaranteed to be a car crash, but
We're about to find out.
I'm about to jinx it, so.
McMuay Tai says Yuri's going to get slept. Leave the stream now, McMuay Tai. We don't stand for that.
I mean, that'd be a fun outcome at least. Connor. No.
86 Sap sends in a super chat. $10. Thank you, brother. Been going through a lot recently, but basically turned my entire life the past 2 months, and I'm doing very well now. What remained consistent during all that was watching you guys. Appreciate you both. Fuck, man. We appreciate you, 86 Sap, and I'm happy to hear that it's going better.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Love
8
that.
short weeks, man. Made the difference. Glad that you turned it around, man.
All right. The GC Bowl.
Here we go. GC's
Shout out to
main
whoever.
event.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Had this one circled for a while.
Are we going to do this for every card? Do you have to pick
Yeah,
now?
I'm going to have to pick a main event for every one of my card.
Now, does Ariel get to pick? Does Ariel get to go like, GC, you love...
He can't. Oh, OHB any trading card boys tonight. Nope, but I'm pushing for it. Behind the scenes, you guys should see the effort I'm making to get trading cards back. All right, here we go. I have to say, like that, when you shave the hair transplant, I don't know. It's like too perfect of a hairline, you know?
But, I mean...
Here we go.
Yeah.
If you need to, hit pause on your pay-per-view, sync it up with us. This first round brought to you by Pit Boss Grills. Shout out. Fucking love it.
Who are you, fucking John Anik now?
Yeah, that's too good of a sponsor not to shout out.
All right, here we go. Abus opening aggressive as usual, trying to work his way in.
Both these boys are bouncy.
Yeah. Pyfer's just waiting on a
Both these dudes are also huge. I've stood next to Joe Pyfer, and he is not a small man.
He is a big boy. He's also just so explosive. He is...
Look at his fucking back. Both these dudes' backs are insane.
When he uncorks it, it's ridiculous.
Joe Pyfer going for a takedown.
Oh, Abus on the neck.
Yeah, Abus on the neck.
No, that's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think there's anything there.
Pyfer's already on the outside.
Pushed him up against the cage.
He just has to elevate. But I'm surprised that Pyfer went to the takedown so quick.
You're saying. Ooh, booze quickly.
All right, Abus has to let this go at some point.
60 seconds into the fight, we're getting booze, man. Let the boys work. Let the boys work.
Oh!
Pyfer really committing to this takedown here. Going for the trip.
There it is.
Gets it.
Yeah.
Oh, Abus turns it. Pyfer on bottom. Oh, elbow from Abus.
Oh,
into mount. Oh, man. Lands a couple big shots.
Pyfer might get half guard back here.
Oh, fuck, man.
Abus with a really good position here early.
Interesting game plan here from Pyfer, really committing to that takedown, and now he ends up on bottom. 3.5 minutes to go,
I wonder what that is. I wonder what he saw that he decided, like, this is the one. I think he had the advantage on the feet.
This is definitely a new camera, man.
Yeah, this, like, ghost cam.
Yeah, it's like a ghost cam, like, on the floor in the arena. I mean, inside the octagon. Listen to Joe Rogan saying he's going to need to talk to Dean Thomas about the strategy.
It was bizarre. Like, that's not the Pyfer that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, he was really committed to that.
Oh,
he's trying to get an arm?
No. Abus is out.
Pyfer trying to roll. Abus holding him there. Nice left hand.
Abus trying to
Pyfer trying to work his way up. Abus hanging on.
He has one hook in.
Pyfer standing back up. Abus hanging off of his back.
All right, he's going to have to let that go.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough leverage. Only one hook in. He's just kind of hanging on him now. Halfway through round one.
All right. Now they're back to a pretty neutral position.
Up against the fence. Oh, Abus slams him down.
Oh, no. He's in a north-south. If he grabs an arm, it's going to be hard for Joe to get leverage here.
Yeah, man. Joe Pyfer.
He's going. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. He's got his neck between his thighs, too.
He's going for that arm. Oh, no.
Ooh, this is dangerous. Wow, Joe Pyfer gets the head out.
Into side. He's in side control now. Man, Abus is styling on him right now.
Yeah, bro. He looks slick on the ground.
Joe has his arm trapped now, but this is kind of just a stall position for Joe. He needs to do something else. Abus is just hammering him with those knees. All right, now his arm's out. Joe doesn't really look to have much urgency here to get out.
Oh,
nice
man.
elbow by
Nasty elbow from Abus.
Man, Abus is really doing well here.
Joe trying to kick him off. Abus continues to just get back on top of him. Joe trying to work his way up. Abus grabbing the neck. Pyfer back up. Looks like he'll probably get out of this. Joe pushing him back up on the cage.
Joe really wants a takedown here, and I'm not sure
Going in on a single. He's got the one.
What?
Pushes him back up against the cage. I don't know why he doesn't want to strike with him at all.
This is a bizarre...
Nice dig to the body from Joe.
By Joe, but we'll see. Maybe he saw something.
If he saw it, I don't know if it's there. All right, they're back to striking range. 40 seconds to go, round one.
Yeah, good round for Abus so far.
Yeah, great round.
Oh,
push
nice
kick.
Keep.
Oh, nice left from Abus. Joe clenches back up, pushes him up against the fence, man. Joe does not want to stand and strike with him.
All right, here we go. Now he's back to his instincts.
Oh, another nice jab from Abus.
Man. All right, there we go. Joe's swinging now. Oh, he's right there. Looks like if he can hunt the one.
Throws a big punch. Nothing really doing with that there. Yeah.
Easy 10-9 for Abus.
Yeah, I don't have a whiteboard or anything.
No, we got the...
Yeah, 10-9 Abus Magomedov for me. That was a great opening round for him.
Maybe Joe thought, like, gas tank-wise, I can grind on him a little bit with the wrestling, and then by round 2, I can start to stand with him, and his feet will be a little more solid. But that did not look good. Yeah, Joe's corner telling him keep the distance. Like,
yeah, I'm very curious to see how he comes out here in round 2, because that was a very good round for Abus Magomedov.
He had him
Joe
down,
Pyfer really didn't have much to offer.
Scramble, Abus was able to recover it.
Man, that second takedown was
pure strength there.
I mean, he had him in a bad spot where he had his head between his thighs, was trying to grab the arm. Jab is nice. Elbows were nice. Let's see what Joe Pyfer's got here in round 2.
What I did see near the end of the round, though, was when Joe had him pressed up with his back up against the octagon, Abus was standing pretty still. And so if Joe can get him there again, it's only going to take one. If he can get him here in this position where he pushes his back against the octagon.
Yeah, Joe Pyfer immediately going gas pedal here.
If he lands one, it's going to be tough. Like that.
He's swinging out of his shoes.
Yep, he's already hurt.
Oh, another big right hand drops him. Joe Pyfer on top now. Trying to posture up. Oh, there's an elbow. Big elbow from Pyfer.
Why didn't he do this in round 1?
I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't know what he saw that made him think otherwise. Another nice elbow. USA chance raining
this is
down.
Already looking very bad from Abus. Joe, if I was Pyfer, I'd just let him stand up here. Oh,
Pyfer trying to go for a sub.
He's going for an arm triangle. If he can get to the other side.
I don't know if he's going to be able to. He's trying
I think he
to.
can.
Oh.
I think he can. Abus is trying to answer the phone, but he's cooked. This is going to be over.
Oh, now he's squeezing hard. Now he's squeezing hard.
Yeah,
Abus trying to put off the fence.
Joe's squeeze is probably insane.
Yeah. We got the ref cam glasses going.
Yeah.
Pyfer readjusting.
Why did he go to mount?
Goes to full mount.
He should have just stayed on that. Oh, he might fall off.
Oh,
he might fall off.
Oh, no. Readjust.
Good reposition.
He's got the hook in. Oh, Abus down on his knees. Gets the neck. All right. Now he's got a hook in. He's on his back. Got complete control over Abus. Man,
maybe this is what he saw.
Yo, his knees cut open bad from the mat burn.
Maybe this is what he saw, though. He said, as soon as it gets to my world, this ground game's over.
Oh, yeah.
He's
trying to lock up a rear naked. Isn't under the chin yet.
He's still over the chin, but...
A boost, 320 to go surviving this. This is hell in a cell for him.
Now he can neck crank, though.
Oh, he's squeezing hard. He taps.
Yeah.
Wow. Joe Pyfer. Wow.
That felt like he made it harder than he needed to, but still, round 2 was an absolute mauling.
Maybe he, I don't know. Maybe he saw the
ability to
grappling
get to the back,
in the first round. It just wasn't able to work out for him.
But if you're Joe Pyfer, the way to get there is to bomb him like you did in round 2. And as I said, right at as it happened, end of round 1. Abus was standing right in front of him. And that's a bad sign when you're fighting Joe Pyfer. And then as soon as round 2 started, he was standing right in front of him again.
Man, Joe Pyfer, what a second round, man. Talk about like quick change. That was impressive. Body bags, Pyfer gets
here's the
done.
punch. Yeah.
Man,
not surviving that.
Right on the back of the ear there for Joe Pyfer.
Joe Pyfer hits way too freaking hard.
Boom.
Yeah.
Another big one. Man, shout out to Joe Pyfer. Massive win for him.
Decent grappling in the second round. First round, he looked completely out of his depths. He really had nothing from bottom. Second round, when he's the one on the back, nasty stuff.
God, talk about a tale of two rounds, man. That was crazy. Abus not ranked right now, but man, Joe Pyfer might be getting into that territory here soon.
Yeah, nice stuff by Joe.
All right, so we get a finish in the first fight on the main card. Ooh, promo for UFC 321, Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gahn. Virna Jandiroba versus Mackenzie Dern.
2,
don't forget. Do you remember how the first one went?
I don't. Do you? I assume Virna won.
No, I honestly can't remember. Let's look it up. And when did it happen?
It happened.
We really look like casuals right now, eh?
Nah, I mean, it's probably a minute ago. Verna fought her in 2020, and Mackenzie Dern won that fight by decision. UFC 256.
Revenge
Wow.
for the GOAT.
What is that, 5 years ago? 5 years ago.
Joe Pyfer calling on the dogs. Damn. Not Home Tech's stream froze and he missed the finish. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Wow, Bob Cajun, ref cam must be on his shirt collar or something. Yeah, I think it is. Body cam off, ref cam not off. Joe getting a big flex. Hyped after the win. Now he's speaking with Joe Rogan. Showed his full range of skills. Moves to 15-3, now on a 3-fight win streak. Chronovisor asks, how the bets tonight? Shit. I put too much faith in Patchy Mix. Fucked me bad. Disabled Drummer says, how the fuck is Virna Derna title fight?
What do you mean?
Virna is well deserving.
Yeah, Verna belongs there.
Joe Pyfer says it only takes one.
He also admitted he beat my ass in the first round. He's like, he beat me up.
Boom. Right on the temple, man. Right by the ear. Avis said, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Another one. Goes down. Gets the finish. Brilliant performance in the second round by Joe Body Bags Pyfer. He says when Abus gets tired, you're going to hear that shit. And he said he saw him get tired. He knows he says controversial shit. He loves this country. That's all he's about. USA up in this hole, baby. Let's go. 50K, Mick. 50K. That guy had double his fights. Adrenaline pumping for Big Joe Pyfer. 15-3.
Good win by Joe. Really, really, like round two, pretty much flawless. Bombed him.
Imagine if he had done
what he wanted.
Imagine he had done that in round one instead.
It is like a little bit of a sour taste because it feel like, no disrespect to Abus, it feels like he could have done that in round one. Like,
yeah, legit. Mark Zuckerberg in the house, rocking the white tee.
Oh,
Carlos
Carlos.
Olberg. Man, he looks like he came off the plane. He looks like he's sleepy,
a little
bro.
sleepy.
You all right, Carlos?
Still handsome as fuck though.
Brandon Royval, Manel Kopp. Ooh, 5-round main event. Saturday, December 13th. Is that breaking news?
No, I think that was announced,
Oh, okay.
right? Am I crazy?
Okay. Oh,
Royval.
someone asked, is Joe Rogan shrinking? Definitely not wideness.
Yeah.
Jen Affleck and Jesse Nagatura, The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives?
Huh?
What the fuck was that?
It's a secret.
Go back to that. What? Rewind?
The Secret Wife of Mormon?
There's title
You guys haven't heard of
contender
that?
Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah, there she is. Mackenzie Dern brought to you by Pit Boss Grills.
Yeah, Royval and Kopp was announced.
What was that? Mormon Housewives?
That's a hell of a
Secret
fight.
Lives
Royval
of Mormon
and Kopp.
Wives. It's
See-
the sequel to.
Is anybody in the
K-pop
back
Demon
watching that?
Hunter.
Is that like a no? Stop
I
it.
watched an episode by accident and I regretted it
By
instantly.
I've
accident.
seen it.
The
I've
whole
seen
episode.
too much.
Were those two people you recognized from it? Were you like
Only the one girl, and only because I read the lower and I was like, oh yeah, of course.
Andy's
It's
lying. She
supposed to
popped
be a
big.
secret.
All these women are Mormon?
They act as Mormons.
Their
Wait,
big
they're
thing
not
is they go to
Mormons,
a
Frank?
Like,
soda
no, they
place.
are.
Their
I was
big thing,
gonna-
they go to a soda place and they make these crazy concoctions because they can't drink alcohol. And this
Wait,
is
so
their
Jordan, you
vice.
watch this?
Well, I've seen it.
By
Jordan
accident.
knows more than I
Mormon to
know.
me.
Why is Jordan lying? He's like, he tells us
He's
every
watching it
little
right
detail,
now.
and
He
then
has
he's
a-
like, oh, I've seen it.
Mrs. On Air loves herself a reality TV show, so
Shout
So
out to
you,
Mrs. Honor.
so you watch this.
I've seen it.
Don't be ashamed.
I'm
He
not
knows more than I know.
ashamed. I've seen it. I haven't watched it.
No, I don't. I don't watch it on. Mitch
Whoever.
Mitch Clement says, "What happened to your last live?" So GC disappeared during the main event.
I feel like you're going to be addressing this a lot,
BGC, bro. Bubble Guts Connor. Yeah, something hit me hard. Someone said, Bun Ka says, who got a link for the fight? I do. ESPN.com/PPV.
Got him.
huh? One day soon, it's just going to be fire up that
Yeah.
Paramount Plus.
Did Frank really kiss his mom's ass? Yeah.
Cannot.
The
The
confirm or deny.
the number of tweets that I and texts that I got about that one.
Kissed his mother on the bottom. Timestamp guy says they're Mormon-ish.
Mormon-ish.
That's the whole point, right? Is like this is what they do when you're not watching.
They were TikTok like famous Mormon girls that had 1 million kids or whatever.
Wait,
and
so
then
are they the ones that had the cheating scandal from the
Yes.
Mormon TikTok?
Yes.
Oh,
Sounds like you're the one watching.
Yeah.
I watched all the TikTok stuff. I never watched that show, but I watched Frankie something.
Something like that.
Mormon adjacent.
There was a whole scandal because they had this thing. They were swapping husbands, and then
It was a whole thing.
And then all of a sudden, like one of them got feelings. Now they switched.
For those tuning in, we are reviewing The Secret Lives.
No, I'm just talking about what happened previously on TikTok.
okay.
I follow the TikTok part of it. What happened on the TV show? That's out of my realm.
you gotta finish the arc.
Jordan's got that for you.
Someone says we're looking for the free 99 pay-per-view.
We can't encourage that behavior.
Rack stream.
No, that's godless.
Streaming.
No, we can't do that.
There's a million different places. Come on, use the resources at hand.
Jeez, Connor.
But pirating is illegal. Don't forget
Yeah, that's my boy.
that. It's called The Mysterious Kiss. Yes.
What is?
Someone says the show is 90% Mormon,
what?
10% orgy. What?
That sounds accurate,
That's
actually.
what the TikTok kind of scandal was, yeah.
Oh man, shout out.
I can't believe they gave them a TV show based on that.
Matt Cody asks if we're still watching The Challenge even without Ben. Hell of a season so far. I ain't watching that shit.
Your boy is. Your boy certainly is.
I can't stomach it.
CT eliminated? I mean, can't believe
More
it.
like CTE.
After winning, I mean, not too far from the truth. After winning the mini final, because let's be real, Turbo cheated when he got help from Sydney. Man, rough turn of events for my boy CTE. It looked like he was rounding into shape there. My second only to Ben, the Bane Davis, who I really wanted to win the thing.
5-time asked what kicks I got on. Nothing crazy, bro. They're just blazers. Simple shit. Comfy for the late nights here.
Good flexibility.
Everyone can comment on my socks. Let's pull the Rick
Ricky?
and Ariel. I mean, look at those calves too. No, that's a Fight Day 5 miler in the books right there.
Josh Emmett, a very good beard, bald beard brand.
Great for the bald beard brand. Tornado Cuckoo says, "Can you tell me how many more fights are happening tonight?" I sure can, bud. There's 4. Sweater New York Rick. Someone said Orc Nation, stand up.
Orc Nation for Emmett.
Yeah. Nick Sagir going hard for Lord of the Rings.
No, trash.
I must say,
That knee that Zalal threw.
in between the fights here. Oh. Uh-oh, Frankie. That was almost bad.
What did you do?
So I've been getting 10K steps a day in
So you're doing your
for
stuff
like
right
3
now.
months. And
So how many do we need?
I need 98. Now just
walk all
now
the way
just 90.
downstairs and walk back up.
No.
Stay back there.
No,
Stay
we'll,
back
we'll
there.
do it here.
Yeah,
I
like
just got to get them in.
You're getting as many as Megan O'Leary right now. She's walking to the octagon.
She's
Classic.
actually leaving the venue.
Classic.
So your walking's fine. Why was this a concern for me?
Oh, because
He
my
got
cord
stuck.
got stuck.
Cord got stuck.
Look at that. We're at 9,927.
Why are they still going up while you're standing straight?
Yeah,
it's-
that was a little.
It's gotta calibrate for me walking.
Hey, is Lady Liberty still on the ground?
Yeah, she's laying down.
Out of respect, can we put her up?
Nope.
You were supposed to do that. There was a point
You know
where
what?
she fell and you said, "I got that."
All right, boys.
And then I stepped on her.
Can we talk about perfect month in September? Shout out.
What does that mean? Like every day you went?
Yeah, 356,841 steps.
Whoa.
I'm the walker, bro. Almost there, boys.
Running obviously counts, right? Does it count
Yeah.
differently?
Nah, I mean, I guess you're taking less steps. We're almost there. 9,980, boys.
I do wonder
It
how those step things work.
resets at midnight. Honestly, this thing is pretty dead accurate. Like you
What
can't
if you just
fake it.
went 1 foot out and just took 1 step? Does it count?
Oh, I hit it here. I'll tell you.
Take 1 step.
All right, hold on. It's like recalibrating. There we go. All right. Yeah, just added 1.
All right. Accurate.
And like if you shake it and shit, it won't add them. But there it is. We did it, boys. Woo!
And girls.
And girls.
Well done. 10K.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Let's see what the streak is. Let's see what the streak is. 62 days. 62 straight days, 10K steps.
Wow. How close have you been? Is this the latest you've finished it?
Someone said GC's about to shit. No, I'm doing fine. Just need to get those.
Is this the latest you ever logged the 10,000th?
Nah, one time I was at a bar and it was like 11:15 and I needed like 300 steps and I was like,
You went
I'll be right
outside?
back. Yeah, I walked the block.
How
a couple
short were
times.
you?
I needed like 300. So that's like 5 minutes of walking. GC, I love you. Wear the Evo SLs. Yeah, love the Evo SLs. Shout out to Adidas. GC Bubble Guts. GC about to shit himself.
How long is it going to take to beat the allegations, you think? Just like,
There are no allegations. I had to go to the bathroom.
I know, but that you're like on the verge of it every single time. Like
Dude, this
three,
is like
three
my-
more watch parties?
This is like my 50-something watch party. I started doing these for UFC 280. We've done a bunch of boxing in between. Like, I make it through these things.
Yeah.
Derek
tough.
Berry, GC, can you ask Frank if he is a Sarah McLachlan fan?
Yeah, Delirium, love it.
Who y'all got for this fight, GC?
I
and
got
Rick?
Yusuf Zalal.
Yeah, I'm going to go Yusuf Zalal, but I'm cheering for the Orc.
It's a law only.
That Mark Coleman
has-
t-shirt's awful. Fuck you, Henry Morrison.
Frank has
thing's
Zalal
sick,
in the
bro.
parlay house.
Damn right I do.
You're crazy, man. This is Hammer House. This is from the early 2000s, man.
no, that's a sick shirt.
Show some respect, bro. To
Is
a
it
goat.
weird though, like to see a Josh Emmett? What was it, 298 when he did the knockout within like the first minute and a half?
You're talking about the Bryce one?
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing something like that.
GC Goopy
You
Butt.
wouldn't? You want the parlay pals to lose?
I mean, if it's going to lose, it needs to lose.
No, the
Well,
Parlay
about
Pal's
the
already
Parlay
lost.
Pals. It's
Yeah.
already dead.
Shout out to Patchy fucking Mix.
Oh, Jesus
I didn't even
Christ.
notice.
Whoops.
All right,
296. By the way, Frank, UFC 296.
Remember-
we're pretty
I
close.
said 298.
Remember,
Yeah, you're good.
I also changed my pick from Yuri to Patchy Mix. I was like, you know what? I'm going all in. I'm going to back this guy. He's not that shitty.
I'm going.
As long as no Gorgonzola involved, GC is good.
Going.
GC
Underrated,
Goopy
Frank. That was a good
Buck.
line.
They laughed in here.
GC Bubble Guts. GC, who's your current favorite boxer? Mine's Caleb Plant. Bro got that swag on him. Yeah, Caleb Plant is pretty sick. When he hit the shovel celebration. I actually like this local dude, Richardson Hitchens.
You
He's
like?
obviously a bigger name, but like he reps Brooklyn. I've seen him fight
Yeah.
live twice. He's pretty nasty.
Hitchens is nice.
GC looks like the Timu version of Josh Emmett with the bald haircut and beard.
You don't have to read them all.
I think Josh Emmett looks like the Timu version of me.
You're definitely taller than him, right?
The chat is trying to manifest GC shitting himself. God willing. I actually followed a pretty strict, like, I finished eating at 6. I took a nap today. So the story behind the last time was got up, ran 4 miles, then went out to a bar for the Georgia game, walked all around Kingdom Come in Manhattan. I logged like 22,000 steps that day, no nap, ate at like 7:30, had a coffee at like 9, and it was just a major error.
You're a powder
This
keg.
shit
just-
heard
just
around the
looking
world.
for the spark.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I mean it was done in private. I was on air and GC was off in the back.
Nick Segura, you're the only one. You're the only people.
40 years
that are
old
running.
feels like the key metric here for Josh Emmett.
Shout out.
The funniest comment I read that night, that it doesn't even make full sense, is somebody goes, I thought this was Boys in the Bag because it's just Rick talking. I was like, what?
It was the Rick cast. Oh, I like the green jacket by Bruce.
Kilmore in the chat says, I am currently watching this. I'm homeless due to betting my house on Marcus Buchecha. Shout out to New York.
Listen, I got another one for you. It's called Patchy Mix. Take that one to the bank, baby.
Dylan McCallum says, GC, are you fucked up right now? I'm fucked up on life, baby. I had a yerba mate before this. Me and Frankie had some tea. Shout out to Messi.
He's homeless because of the
It's an all-time comment.
It's great.
GC taking a dump in the Oval Office would go hard.
We're doing a watch party at the event, and you just shit in the oven. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Bruce Buffer making the announcements. I'm done with the chat for now till the fight's over.
Right next to you.
This
Fucking
is truly the
Conor McGregor's getting
moment
his
I
hands
have
wrapped.
been waiting for.
Just me on the toilet.
Oh, is that Connor?
Magazine.
All right, here we go. Emmett versus Zalal. It's silly goose time over here on the watch party.
For those of you tuning in, Connor's just making noises with his mouth.
GC, clear your throat. The forced gravelly voice is repugnant.
Well, you just said you were done. Now they know they got your attention. It's not going to stop.
That unfortunately is just how I sound, man.
I feel like there's a lot of tape on your voice, you know? Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it is just kind of how I sound. I'm sorry. All right, round one. Here we go. We are underway. Brought to you by Pit Boss Grills. Gonna have to go to Pit
you
Boss
love
Grills.
them Pit Boss
I'm gonna have to go to that website after this fight ends. All right, here we go. Can Yusuf Zalal keep up the hot streak in this second iteration of his UFC career?
How old was Zalal? 23? No.
No.
Can't
It's
be
like
that
29.
young, right?
Yeah, it's like a 11-year age difference.
Oh,
Ooh, goes to the
right inside
takedown.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
gets it.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Immediately on top.
Oh,
Got
my
this, Yusuf.
God.
I love how Frank,
296.
the selfishness of Frank, he cheers on the parlay pals so he doesn't get blamed even though it's already dead.
That's really my only motivation.
I know.
God damn. Yusuf Zalal, man.
The speed on that was
Since coming,
nasty.
insane. But since coming back to the UFC, they're booing like in 5 seconds tonight.
Like that wasn't insanely impressive by Zalal to get this to the mat.
Emmett's defending for 10 seconds and they're already booing.
Oh, wow. Emmett
no.
just using the power there.
He put himself in a
Yeah, Zalal still has the control.
bad spot if Yusuf can hold on to that arm.
He's falling off. Oh, Emmett trying to clear his head.
The arm is what he needs to stay out,
Woo,
though.
now he's got the arm.
Yeah, Yusuf's got that lockdown pretty good.
Oh, man.
Grabbed him back with a... Damn.
Oh, good defense. Oh, did he tap? He tapped.
What?
Wow. Yusuf Zalal, man. That was fucking beautiful.
Yo, what a fucking crazy
Holy
ending.
Look at that.
shit.
I've never seen such like a...
Emmett's arm was in there so bad that he just tapped. Like he knew where that was going. He felt it for 1 second and knew.
Wow.
He was in a really bad spot. He tried to stack him. He did exactly what he was supposed to do, and Yusuf just had that the whole way. Wow.
Wow, that was
Goddamn, man.
incredible. Holy
Yusuf
shit, what a
Zalal
performance by Yusuf Zalal.
Yusuf
It felt
Zalal's
so
real.
anticlimactic despite him finishing
Well,
that.
it was a bad angle because we're only seeing Josh Emmett's back. But if they show the reverse,
Yeah, let's see that. Takes him down.
from that back
I mean,
take,
gosh, that was
pure
incredible.
filth. And the transition here to the arm, unfortunately, we're not going to really see it again.
People saying tapped where, but like he obviously tapped. Josh Emmett didn't argue it at all.
Yeah, right
And
there.
Herzog was
Now that
right
he has
on
it
top of it.
extended, he might have just screamed. He might have just said tap. But if they show the angle, yeah, here we go. So once this
Oh, he's in a bad spot.
once this arm gets extended here, then again, it's not the right angle.
Shout out to Zalal for letting go.
Yeah.
Shout out to Zalal for like letting go so quickly. Wow. What a
That-
performance, man.
Yeah. He was in a no-win situation from there. Yusuf Zalal is an uber prospect at this point. Went from the lowest of lows. Like I felt like his UFC career was over. Picks up all those wins on the regional scene, and then bounces back and has just obliterated people since coming into the UFC.
What a performance by Zalal, man. How long did that even last?
Like a minute and a half,
That was incredible.
dude.
Gets the one takedown, and it's just over from there.
From the timing on the duck under into the takedown to the back take once it hit the mat to the transition when it seemed like Josh was able to reverse it into the triangle, into the armbar. Freaky shit. Like,
Crazy stat. No one landed a single strike in that match.
not surprising, yeah.
That's crazy.
Well,
Oh.
Josh, you would think once he's there, like has an opportunity to land a strike, but the problem is he had to protect his arm from jump.
Yeah. This dude is absolutely disgusting,
Nasty.
bro.
Nasty. That's like That's as good as you can do in a fight.
Yeah, are you kidding
That
me?
is beautiful stuff. Wow. Wow.
Yusuf shows love to God. Now 4-0 in the UFC since returning. 5-0.
But like,
Yeah, 5-0. Wow, man. Wow.
blowing the doors off people though. That's the thing.
Incredible. Look at that. Longest active win streaks at the UFC featherweight division. Lerone Murphy 9, Movsar 8, Yusuf Zalal 5.
Chokes out Billy Q. Chokes out Jarno Aarons. Chokes out Jack Shore. Unanimous over Calvin Kattar. Submits Josh Emmett round 1 armbar. Like, that's some nasty
That
stuff.
was crazy, bro. I'm getting a text from Carson who was in the chat earlier. She says,
shout out.
She says, how did that guy win?
It was that quick.
I'm saying, bro, tapped. Wow.
Wow.
Too smart for these guys, too fast for these guys.
Man.
Just needs his chance. Man, there's some fights to make it featherweight.
Yeah, what is the UFC rankings right now at featherweight?
Zalal was 9, Emmett was 8, so like he probably won't move up a ton.
Dude, Yusuf
Fuck,
Zalal
who did you
versus
just call
like...
out?
Shit, my bad. I was talking.
No, all good. Oh, here we go. Hunter and Dana. Thanks for the fight. Last third round. Hunter. He will be a star. He will be a world champion. I promise you that. Maybe he didn't call out anyone.
No, I think he did, but I was talking over it like an asshole.
No,
Somebody in the chat
Too
tell
loud
us.
still or no?
Did he call? Someone in the chat.
I was gonna say Brian Ortega could be a lot of fun. The problem with that fight is like I don't know if Ortega's a featherweight anymore at this point, right? Like he feels like it's probably time to go up to lightweight. Arnold Allen?
Arnold Allen would be sick. Steve Garcia wins this fight. Fight Steve Garcia.
I mean, honestly, like there's not a bad name here. Like Aljamain Sterling versus Yusuf Zalal could be sick. But if you're Aljo, he's been calling for a title shot. I don't know if you want the problems with like the young up and comer guy when you're on the verge of. But man, Cash Patel, FBI director, shout out.
Looking right at the camera.
Tracy Cortez. Brought to you by Pit Boss Grills. Fighting Aaron Blanchfield.
Valentina. Oh,
Kayla and Gaethje.
Little salute.
Johnny Walker in the background.
Yeah. Alien Perez was in the background of one of them too, Muggin.
LFA 219 on Friday.
Man, Yusuf Zalal. Wow. I'm still kind of blown away by that. Like,
2 fights, 2 subs so far.
what about, okay, can I throw out a crazy one? Can I throw out an absolutely nuts one? What about fucking Yusuf Zalal versus Movsar Evloev?
Oh, man.
What about just like,
What is Movsar doing?
like, what if it was just like, all right, Movsar, we'll give you a title shot, but you got to give this kid a shot. You got to give this kid a chance. Man.
Trey Fitty says, Yusuf called out that he's having a Gorgonzola steak after this. Galen Merrick, the bald guy says, shot out way too much. Like, chill, bro.
Shout out.
Fuck you, Galen Merrick. It's shout out. Spell it right. And I'm going to keep saying it.
Shout out to you, Galen Merrick.
Yeah, shout out to you, Galen Merrick.
God,
Man. Struggled. Bad for the bald beard brand.
Yusuf Zalal. Woo!
Unreal. Wonder what the pacing is now. How quickly we get to Yuri versus Khalil. I guess this thing started 54 minutes ago, so it's not that crazy. Adelaide, Jesse Orozco, need GC to slide in Tracy's DMs. Chill.
Yeah. Tom versus Cyril getting the big treatment here.
We're getting the Aspinall promo. That's our next one. 3 weeks from today.
Wow. Yeah, it is coming up quick. I love when they use a Joe Rogan soundbite that has nothing to do with the fight or fighter that they're talking about and just throw it in there.
Oh, he looks like he might be hurt there. And it's a Virna Jandiroba promo.
for Cyril Gane, it was like, he's one of the most dangerous challengers ever. And it's like, that was not from that fight, guaranteed.
No chance. Jesse Orozco, pound for pound, worst places to shit. That would be a good one. I have some thoughts.
Your pants has to be number one, right?
Your pants has to be one.
There can't be a worse.
Pants has to be one. Second is like a crowded coffee shop that is way too small with one singular bathroom, no men's or women's, and it isn't like a lock. It's just the knob that you lock it on. Okay. And the second, I swear to God, especially in New York City, if you're forced to go in one, the second you shut that door and lock it, you sit down, it's just. You're just, hey man, anyone in there? Just like, okay. Yeah, just 1 second. Just come on, man.
Just what about when it's the Western style door with a no bottom, no top?
The stall, and it's like the crack between the door is like this wide. You're sitting there, you make eye contact with the guy through it. Just like, God damn it.
Oh no.
Like, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse, man.
Oh, incredible. That would be a pretty good list. Oh,
God, yeah. Airplane. Never had to do it.
Airplane's not.
Pray to God I don't have to.
Airplane's not the worst.
You never had to go to the bathroom on an airplane?
No, man. I take flight days pretty seriously, dude.
I've flown with you.
Yeah,
and I guess I've never seen you go. That is, you do judge the people who are going to the bathroom. You remember
what do you mean?
That lady's gone
there's like a
6 times.
cleanse. There's like a.
The lady did not go 6 times. She went like 18 times on a flight to Las Vegas. I was worried about her health, bro.
Did you tell her? You hit the button to tell the flight attendant, like, I don't think she's okay.
No, he thought she was doing something nefarious in there. He was just trying to keep
What
it.
takes 18 times? It was a 4-hour flight.
She was building.
That's what I'm saying. Something was wrong with her. I was concerned for her health, man.
Zuckerberg and Alex Pereira in the locker room.
You think Zuck is giving him some advice?
Yeah, for sure. Look, if you just this time.
Yeah,
little 1-2.
Alex is like, who is this guy? John Anik.
Oh, for Alex. Alex was like, "Can you talk to my camera?
Sick.
Can you do my YouTube?"
UW Collective says, GC, this is my first time tuning in live. I usually listen to podcasts during work. This is super badass. Thank you for joining us, brother. We appreciate it, man.
Zuck looks at the camera. He's like, "Don't post this unless you post it to Facebook." Oh, A24 Smashing Machine promo.
Do you think Zuck still uses Facebook?
Yes.
New girlfriend's parents' house. That's a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Shitting at the Mrs. Parents' place first night meeting. That is as bad as it can get.
What about one night stand? Blow up the bathroom. I guess if it's a one night stand, you might not have to return. So just
all right, yeah. Like
the worst is when you shit and you think you're done, and then 10 minutes later you got to go back.
But that's not a location.
You're with a girl early in the relationship. Hey, Mark Coleman.
Shout out.
Shout out, baby.
I was in the movie.
Yeah, early relationship with the girl and you got to go, and it's like there's no hiding it. It's like it's clear what's about to happen.
That's a rough one.
What
about like hot summer day? You're at like a fair or something, and you're just like gotta go. Only place you can go is that porta potty that's been baking in the sun for 7 hours.
Funny story about that. I was at a charity softball game organized by Jordan, and my daughter had to go to the bathroom. And the only recourse in that field was a porta potty in like 99-degree heat that stank to high heaven to the point that my daughter was terrified to go in there. Somebody had gone in there and absolutely destroyed it. Guess what?
They just preloaded it with shit. They're like,
there's 2 more porta potties. They both smell as bad as the first one.
Have you guys ever been to one like when you're going on a hiking trail and they have like the one in the parking lot area where it's just a hole in the ground?
Oof, no, thankfully not.
Dude, the porta potties at the Ryder Cup were the most, like everyone you'd walk by the porta potties, you just hear other conversations, people being like, oh, it smells like shit. Tetsu Krampus says, GC, you're a profound MMA pundit, but your vocal fry is disturbing to the ear. Y'all can keep commenting that. I don't know what you want me to do. It's my voice, man.
It's not even that fry.
Deal with it or turn it off, bro. Like, let the man live, okay? It's 11 p.m. and I'm at work right now on a Saturday night. You get what you get.
Wow, it's already Khalil and Yuri.
Yeah, you fucking right.
Holy shit. Yeah.
We
it.
have to get off the subject of bathroom.
This is what the people come here
But
for.
Dylan McCallum says, last time I used a porta potty, my shit came out of my ass before I sat down. Why are you commenting that?
What?
Why are
Quick
they
release,
commenting?
bro. Quick release. You pull the drawstring and whoop.
Nick Sagir, you guys ever rip the Benjamin before doing these? So like we always joke about that. I could not hit the pen and then get on air. There's no
I don't
way.
think I could hit the pen and function.
No,
So.
there's
It's
no way.
tough.
If I'm hitting the pen, bro, I'm sitting down for a movie, a TV show. I could not be on air. I'd look into the camera and be like, there's other people on the
people
side
watching
of that
me?
thing right now. Like they're all
Is
watching.
my voice too vocal fry?
Oh man. Whew, chat's on point. Garrett DuPont GCC PAP. Shout out to Frank. Kissed his mom's bum.
You know it.
I feel like, you know what's funny? I feel like you guys have this lore now. Like you've got the bathroom, you've got
Yeah.
the kiss the mom's bum. I used to have the gout, but it disappeared. Like there was no,
Oh, really? What'd you take?
just went to the doctor. They cleared it right up.
The gout was out, huh?
Gout was out. My boy Gout or Gwot from Australia. He's been carrying the flag for us.
Jesse Orozco says, if Big Onk wins, I have to shave a Dagestani beard. No chance.
I mean, that
No
would be pretty
chance.
sick.
No, I can't. Zzz, nah.
When did that stop being called like Abe Lincoln? When did that
Right.
become?
Dagestani, I probably Habib. The disabled drummer says, I feel remarkably awake for 4 a.m. Me too, bro. Shout out to the gang. Thanks for the company.
Oh, 4
thank
a.m.
you
is
for the
rough,
company,
though.
man. We appreciate you watching.
I mean, Yuri and Galil's gonna keep.
Nightclub shit in the peak party days. Nothing worse. I'm with you there. Or you go to you're in the bar and you go into the bathroom and the stall has the door removed. You're just like, God damn.
It does make you like, why an establishment doesn't jump on fixing that?
Fix the
They're
door.
like,
'cause
oh yeah,
it's-
it's broken. It's been broken for 3 years.
Because it's. So Ryan Martin says, can I bum a dart, GC? Yeah, if you come here, bro, I got you. Fight prediction for Alex. I think Alex is much more aggressive this time. Makes it happen, gets it done.
Same.
Jiri Bekeo, let's go for that. Jay Mitchum forgot about Frank kissing his mom's bum. We didn't.
It's the only
Khalil
thing,
making the walk.
the only thing that's been texted to me for the last 20.
GC, did you hear about Buford High School's new $62 million football stadium? I sure did. Shout out to Buford, but shout out to Milton, defending state champs, baby. Let's go. That's my alma mater.
That's like that's like light work for them. That amount of money.
Yeah, I mean, Buford's like a legendary high school football program, but they built like a massive stadium. The stadiums in the Northeast, I've noticed, are pathetic compared to the ones in
Yeah.
the Southeast for high
No,
school.
we don't do football like that.
My high school had a Jumbotron,
Yeah, we don't do
like
that.
massive stadium. I mean, like Friday night football was like a big deal. Like every Friday you'd go to the away games with all your friends. It was fun.
You got to go out to the island for that for sure. Like City does not have
no.
that, anything like that.
I used
And
to live
even
next
there-
to Midwood High School. They had a decent stadium.
I mean, I feel
call it
like
the
Jordan,
island?
your high school probably had like a decent football field, right?
Me?
Jordan's dead. That's all right.
No. They had a walk
Rest in
from
peace,
the high
Jordan.
school over to the middle school, and it was just we didn't win any games. We're bad.
Connecticut high school football stadiums are the absolute joke.
The Texas
Yeah, it's-
ones were insane.
I mean, I'm sure. The South knows how to do it for when it comes to football.
Khalil about to enter. He's still got the custom shorts. No custom shorts for Yuri?
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, no?
I feel like you could get some cool ones too. Scott Flitter shit his pants at Clinton Hall, threw the boxers in the trash, and freeballed it the rest of the night. True story. Thanks for that one, Scott. This fight is going to be bonkersville. I agree. This is genuinely the best thing an MMA fan can hope for. I agree.
This fight?
It's going to be an unbelievable
Yeah.
fight. Yeah. If Yuri wins, Rick does a loader trilogy watch party. I agree.
If Yuri wins,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Loader Trilogy Watch Party Director's Cut.
And we all watch it here together.
I'm down.
So we know he'll be awake. We'll wake him up every time he falls asleep.
And he has to hit the pen 5 times per movie.
I'm falling asleep just listening to you guys talk about
Thank
this.
you, Jordan.
We'll wake you up.
I would not make it through. Guaranteed.
Oh, man. Stelesson says he's anxious about what's going to happen. I'm with you, bro. You guys know Huntington Station High School?
Yep.
It's out on Long Island.
It's on the
Yeah, it's
island.
Long Island, yeah.
Yeah.
I love this, the island talk.
Brandon Duncan said they had $1 million turf field installed his senior year.
GC just told us 64 M's. 1 million ain't shit.
Can we get back to the shitter talk? Nah, man, Yuri's making his walk. Let's go for that! Fighting out of the Czech Republic, Yuri Procházka.
The contrast of like the Yuri intensity versus the Halil like I'm just here, like he's almost like disassociated from it is quite interesting.
For all the cat lovers, we back on our boy Rountree. Oh, is he a big cat guy? Y'all seen Black Phone?
I have, it was great.
What about Black Phone 2?
Comes
No,
out in
that's-
2 weeks.
The phone is still ringing. I think that's the tagline.
GC, shout out Metro North Stanford Station. Yeah, shout out to Stanford Station. That was a fucking rough year of my life. Long commutes.
DC called Yuri a demon. He's a demon.
GC to the toilet after this fight. I am coming. Hopefully not, man. Let's knock on wood.
I'm coming!
Bushido code. Let's go, Yuri. Stare down gonna be good?
I don't think so. I don't think Khalil's like a real like good stare down guy.
Yuri needs let's go for that t-shirt. I agree. That'd go hard.
I love this. Look at Yuri.
Avoid the leg kicks, cause the chaos. Agent of chaos, Yuri Procházka.
Ooh. I can't lie. I'm getting goosies a little bit here. Like this is the one.
I know I'm yawning, but I'm incredibly excited right now.
Despite what your eyes tell you.
Have you guys ever trained UFC?
Yes.
Well, ever trained MMA?
I train UFC all the time.
You ever trained NFL? Holy smokes, Rick could go as Mark Kerr for Halloween this year. Halloween party show later this month? Yeah. Dylan McCollum, GC, how many brews are we deleting after this? Unfortunately, none. A, we're not at home, and B, like we got to do post show. We got to do post.
Wow, this one's actually interesting
show
for once a
stuff.
stat. 6 performance awards in 7 fights. That's 86%. Only Ronda Rousey and Gaethje have a higher bonus percentage, meaning like every fight is a bonus. God, Justin Gaethje really is the highlight reel, huh? They tried to do the over the shoulder like Yuri stare down, and it was like, this isn't that good.
Yo, they turned the saturation down on this tail.
Yeah, what is that?
On?
Yuri is looking
Yuri looks damn
shadowy.
near black and white. Sepia. Age 32, shout out, legend. 80-inch reach. 206 of the weigh-ins. Khalil's 205.
I always enjoy their tail of the tape has the weight as if, you know, they're not fighting at the same weight. They wouldn't be like a pound off of each other.
No, but some like if you miss weight,
It's what they weighed in at.
No,
Casual.
you know, if like
No.
It just feels like an unnecessary, you know. It's not
like earlier,
It's not going
you
to
know,
make a
there was
difference.
The fight
is what
where
I'm saying.
Yana.
I mean, Macy Chazon weighed in at
Macy
138,
Chazon
bro.
fought
Like, come
Didn't
on,
make
man.
a difference.
You're a casual, bro.
That's fair. You're right. I'm
Everyone
sorry.
stop chatting shit.
Once sharded while working, painting at someone's living room. Walked out as I told the owners I had an emergency and bolted before the owners.
Okay, I mean, at least you kind of got out.
When will the live start? Waiting for the main card.
You're a little late,
You're
brother.
a little late, man. We're this is the third fight.
Oh,
Dylan McCollum, at least Georgia won? Yeah, fuck yeah. Come on, Yuri. Let's go for that. Need it. Oh, let's go.
What's he thinking right there?
The samurai way.
Is he like clearing his mind?
The mind is clear right now. I'm nervous right now.
Yeah, I'm getting goosies.
I'm a little bit nervous.
I'm getting goosies.
Woo! When does he open the eyes? There it is. Yuri going to the center. Dovi Simu on threads. Shout out. Shout out. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
All right.
Woo! Oh, excuse me. Choking on my own spit. I'm so excited. Yuri is jacked.
Coming!
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Wow, they're like
They just
sauntering
walk out.
slowly at each other.
Oh, fuck. I'm nervous. All right, here we go.
Look at this.
Khalil's kind of making fun of him.
Yuri already stitching
All right,
something.
here we
What
go.
is happening here? A little bit of a weird start.
Leg kick for Yuri. Nice,
All right.
nice. Bouncy, feeling out process. Yuri getting the
I will
range.
say Yuri looks quite a bit bigger than Khalil
Yeah.
right now.
Body kick for Yuri.
It's kind of weird how like sometimes guys can be facing off and you don't quite like see this, but when you see them in the cage, there is a size difference that is very noticeable. Not much. They're kind of like feeling each other out, coiled spring type stuff.
Yeah, about a minute in. No.
I
nothing
feel like they're almost
significant
waiting
so
for the
far.
other so they can counter, but we're in a bit of a stalemate here.
They're twitching. Ooh.
Yeah, Khalil
There we
definitely
go.
wanted to counter.
Leg kick from Yuri.
The moment Yuri loaded that leg kick, Khalil was firing back. Heavy.
Fast too.
Heavy,
man. He's
fast.
Fast as hell.
This is going to be the game. Can Yuri get in enough times and really make him feel something before Khalil can land that, can uncork that counter? He's just waiting on it. The problem is you sometimes you can lose a fight just waiting on that.
But if the other guy's not doing anything, kind of get that stalemate.
Nice kick from Yuri. Ooh.
Ooh.
Everything
Gets out of
is
the way.
power.
Thrown with lethal intentions from Rountree.
Oh!
Shot to the back.
Body shot.
Oh!
Looks like he caught
Collision
Yuri
in the
coming in.
middle.
Looks like he caught Yuri
Yeah,
coming
nice
in.
left from Khalil.
Now it almost looks like Khalil's kind of like,
Rountree is quick, man.
oh, looks like he stung him again. We have seen him fade, toward the middle of the fight before. So
Nice jab by Yuri. Body kick by Khalil.
let's see if it can conserve energy here. But so far, the power is the difference for Khalil.
Ooh, leg kick by Khalil. 2:15 to go in round one. Another leg kick by Khalil.
Yuri needs to get going here. Oh, he looks like his movement is even a little off. Is this a little bit bizarre by Yuri, no? Like the bouncing is like,
Well, he's always does the bouncing, but it feels like maybe
it's like a little more herky-jerky.
yeah, it almost feels like maybe the shots from Khalil so far is kind of
Oh,
oh
he's been loading up
Yeah.
those body shots.
body shot, man. Khalil's
Okay, there's a nice
awkward.
stance by Yuri.
sliding. Oh, Yuri goes for a knee.
Oh!
Big left from Khalil.
Wow,
Oh,
Yuri's
that
a
one woke
gangster.
Yuri up.
Yuri's like,
Oh, couple big shots from Khalil. Yuri says, "Come on, let's go."
Yo,
For that.
how is Yuri just eating those?
Leg kick from Yuri. Head kick from Yuri. Big swing and a miss from Khalil.
I will say, that's got. Oh, I think his legs are compromised. I think his legs are compromised. There's no other real explanation for why he's looking like
Yeah, he
that.
did kind of slip on that two that he threw.
Hit down instead of forward.
Head kick partially blocked.
You got to be demoralized a little bit if you're Khalil, where you're landing that type of power and Yuri's just eating
on.
it, like smiling. But if you stay composed, like that will eventually finish the fight. Man, so far, very controlled performance by Khalil. Which, that's how you win this.
chance for Rountree.
The other problem is if you're Yuri, now Khalil's banked one, right?
Yep.
You need to be on your horse
Yep.
for the next two.
Body kick from Khalil. Yuri
looks
looks like off balance.
He does not look right. His feet are not properly under him.
Oh
my
big
God.
shot from Khalil.
Oh my Lord, the power that he is throwing.
Yuri just does another jumping knee. Now he's smiling like we say he looks compromised, but then he does stuff like that. Nice jab from Yuri.
I will say,
That's a Khalil round.
10-9 Khalil.
Yeah,
pretty,
10-9
pretty
Khalil. That was
easily.
nice. That was nice from Khalil. Come on, Yuri.
Some of the Yuri like mugging and smiling and stuff is a bit of a like deterrent, right? I want to make you think I'm not hurt, so you don't rush in. He's getting pretty hurt. Like he is eating those shots pretty flush. He's obviously got an incredible chin. Like we know.
I'm curious to see what comes out round two here.
Take a shot, but
we need a different look from Yuri. Yeah, chat saying 10-9 Rountree. I think that was pretty clear, man. Someone says which app to watch it as well. That'd be ESPN.
Yeah, just whiffed on the knee.
Oh, that left from Khalil was nasty.
Oh. Yeah, there's some nice stuff right there. Oh, these are just like coffin nails, man. Oh, look at the body. Look at the rib.
Yeah, wow. The right side of Yuri's rib cage is pink, man.
Everything Khalil throws is just mega power.
Yuri's
Mega
injured.
power.
Yuri's done. Yuri looks injured. We'll see.
He looks compromised.
Round two about to start.
Also, I'm pretty sure I just saw Chuck Mandenhall. Shout out the man in the hat.
Hey, shout out to Man in the Hat. Khalil immediately comes out, foot on the gas.
Yeah, they're talking about the speed, but it's the speed and the power, which is the shocking part.
It's incredible. Oh, spinning elbow for Yuri.
Did that land?
I have to see a replay. If it did, Khalil ate it.
Yeah, he hit it pretty well.
Shot to
Straight
the
to
chest
the body.
from Khalil.
He is really putting in work with that body shot. I mean, you saw it in the Alex fight too. You know, he likes that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dean Thomas
Dean
pointing
Thomas,
out the
yeah.
issue with Yuri's legs.
Yep. Oh, nice uppercut though by Yuri.
Dean says he doesn't expect it to go too much longer.
Yeah, I don't know about that because Yuri is so tough and
You
durable.
really got to put him out.
I mean, like Alex? You got to be Alex. You know, you got to absolutely nuke people. I mean, Khalil has that, but
Oblique kick by.
Oh my
nice right from
God!
Khalil. Man, only minus 200 Rountree live line. That feels, I don't know. Just feels like this is Khalil's fight so far. Yuri hasn't been able to get much going.
I will say this is a great sign because Khalil is managing his energy super well.
Yeah, he's not dumping. He's not going after it, putting himself into bad positions. He's just performing well, man.
The downside to that strategy, though, is you give Yuri a lot of shots, right? Like, Yuri gets a lot of chances to try to turn this around. And he can do it in one. We've seen it before. So you're playing a bit of a dangerous game, but man, he is bombing on Yuri right now.
Head kick. Yeah, I mean, Yuri really can't land much of anything.
He's also
Halfway
fighting
through
at a
round two.
very good range for Khalil as opposed to staying longer, right? He's inside there where Khalil can reach him.
Halfway through round two, halfway through the fight. Ooh, those leg kicks are nasty by
He
Khalil.
put the hands out just to show the leg kick.
Yuri just has to go.
Yeah. And you see it in moments, but then he kind of... His unpredictability is not really like making a difference now. He needs to be more aggressive, more unpredictable. Oh, nice head kick though.
Yeah, this round is closer. He could still steal this thing if he could get something going here in the last 90 seconds.
Oh,
nice body shot from Khalil.
Oh. Ooh. Yuri's doing a lot of like, hey, this doesn't hurt, but it's not winning.
Yeah, Yuri just can't get the offense going, man. A couple jabs there, but Khalil gets a left hand in.
I am noticing
the body kick from Khalil.
The pace from Khalil is slowing.
Ooh. Leg kick from Yuri, left from Khalil.
A lot of that spring in the step from Khalil is now gone. It's a lot more flat-footed.
Ooh. "35 seconds to go. Nice jab.
You can see the difference
Another
here.
nice jab. Yuri's starting to get behind the jab a little bit.
He's there to be hit now. Yuri is able to reach him, which he was not early. Khalil is a little more steady, a little more flat-footed.
Oh, nice shot from Khalil there. Nice left hand on Yuri coming in.
Yuri has to wade into those, and he is doing
body shot for Khalil.
Of taking them. Oh.
Body kick by Khalil.
Cannot be fun. All right.
Closer, but I'll go 10-9 Khalil, man.
Yeah, 10-9 Khalil. This is the round, though. I noticed a slowing of the pace from Rountree. If you're Yuri and you press on the gas pedal, you're still in this fight. We have seen Khalil fade. He's fading again. It's just a hard style when you throw everything with 95% power. I think Yuri has a chance here, but he needs to really...
Step on the gas. Yeah, come on, Yuri. They're saying Khalil's tired.
He is.
He's
still
not as bouncy as he was in the first round, but we'll see what
live
happens
odds minus 800 for Rountree.
Nico says Oberg would destroy these two. I don't know.
Yeah, that feels...
Yeah, Rountree minus 810. It feels like Yuri needs a finish. Feels like Yuri needs a finish.
For sure.
I'm coming!
But he's at the point in the fight where it is possible. I think he has survived a storm. Khalil is still dangerous, as we saw at the very end of that round. Like, he's still liable to land a hook, but if Yuri can press the gas pedal, there's going to be an opportunity for him.
All right. Round 3 underway.
Especially the latter half of this round.
Oh, he presses on the gas, and Khalil's able to hit him with a nice counter off rip.
Damn.
Tries to the flying knee again, but just not there.
That flying knee has not worked well.
Oh, man. Yuri kind of showing up a little bit. Leg kick. Leg kicks aren't going to work.
Ooh.
"30 seconds in, man. It feels like Khalil was able to negate whatever he offered.
Yeah, he has to make it to the middle part of this round and then try.
USA chance raining down for Khalil. Ooh.
There it
is.
Nice
Yuri trying to close that distance.
Yeah, that looked a little bit wild. That didn't really look.
A body like push kick. Sort of like pushed him up against the fence. Leg kick. Ooh, nice left for Yuri.
There it is.
Couple nice lefts. Now they're both swinging. He tries the knee again. Does not work. Now he gets him up against the fence. Starting to get a little bit hectic in there. 3:50 to go. Jab by Khalil. Ooh, body kick by Yuri. Yuri's starting to land a little bit. Oh, now they're both starting to land. Oh, man. Khalil landing. Yuri landing. Yuri just trying to walk through these punches. Body kick. Oh, buckled Yuri a little bit. Oh, couple big shots from Yuri. Oh, now they're both landing. They're trading.
Khalil is there to be hit.
Woo! 3:24 to go.
Khalil is running out of fumes. He's
Oh,
out
a
of
couple
gas.
big shots from Yuri. Lands his own, though. Yuri's stalking him now. Oh, but Khalil's still landing.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yuri's
front
pressing
kick
it
from
here.
Yuri.
Oh no. Khalil is cooked.
Couple big shots from Yuri. Khalil tries
man.
to swing.
Yuri's got it.
Body
Yuri's
shots
got
from
it.
Yuri.
The hands are dropping.
Oh, man.
Khalil
Yuri
wants to
putting him
clinch
on him.
'cause
3
Yuri-
minutes to go. Elbow from Yuri. Another elbow. Whew. Yuri pushes him up against the cage. Knee to the body. Oh,
It's
big shots from Yuri. Oh, big left hand. Knee to the body from Yuri.
He just needs to back
Oh,
up.
couple big shots. 2:36 to go. They're leaning against each other. Khalil's pushing him up against the cage. Yuri circles. Oh, Yuri lands a couple big shots. Yuri leaning against him.
No.
Now Khalil grabs his neck.
Oh,
Oh, no. Yuri
out.
gets
He's
out of
He's
it.
out.
Oh, big elbow from Khalil.
Now
Elbow
they're
from
trading 'em.
Yuri. Elbow from Yuri. Oh, this is madness. Leg kick. Didn't need it.
Oh, Khalil is stationary.
Oh, spinning
fully.
elbow from Yuri. 2 minutes to go. Yuri, empty the tank, man.
He's trying.
Oh, couple big shots from Yuri.
Oh!
Khalil slept. He's down. It's over. Yuri! Boom! The samurai put them to sleep.
Man.
I love this man.
Oh!
I'm coming!
Let's go, Yuri. Woo! How can you not love this guy? Oh, puts the check flag on. A couple big breaths. Oh, let's go. How can you not be a fan of this man?
Delivered.
Boom! Every time he's never out of the fucking fight. Come on, Yuri!
Wow. Wow.
I fucking love this guy. If this guy is not one of your top 5 favorite fighters, fucking get out of here.
Holy shit.
Oh, I love this guy.
Holy shit.
He's never fucking dead. Come on, Yuri. Woo!
Holy fuck. Wow.
Yo, that last 3 minutes of that round was fucking madness.
And it was shades of Khalil versus Alex, right? He did so much good early work and he just faded. He just faded.
God damn, that was fucking awesome.
The point in here where
Wow.
they're just trading elbows and the look on Khalil's, his hands are down, his feet are planted. Boom.
Dude, that left hook slumped him. Wow, that was crazy.
Right here, he's a sitting duck. Done. 0.
That was crazy, bro. There's no one like Yuri Procházka, man.
Man.
Holy fuck. That was badass, man.
Crazy.
Whoo! Whoo! Dylan McCollum, how many beers we drinking now? Yeah, might have to get a couple Pilsner Quells after that one, man. Y'all said my guy was finished. Whew.
Man, the thing that's so impressive about that, obviously the knockout itself is impressive, but in order to put yourself in position to do that, you have to eat 2 rounds of Khalil Rountree's best shots. And that is the crazy part. Like,
He also ate some crazy shots in that 3rd round, too.
he did, but like they're different, right?
Fuck.
He was the better guy by that point. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. They said in the chat, Carlos Oberg walks through him. I don't know, man. I just don't know if by round 3, Carlos Oberg's gonna be there in the way that Yuri is. Wow, what a performance by Yuri.
That was incredible, man. That was incredible.
What a performance.
Bruh, Khalil was...
What a
cooked in
fight,
that 3rd
too.
round. Dude,
Khalil
that
just
was
looks so
fucking
good for
badass.
2 rounds. What
That
a
was
fight.
badass, man.
What a fight. My God.
Every time Yuri fights, this is how I walk away from it. Every time. Let's go for that. Let's go, man.
Yuri.
I need to order my BJP sneakers, bro.
Yeah, you need to hit up the gym. You need to be at BJP.
That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody doubting my boy Yuri. That's what I'm saying, bro. They doubted us, man. Whew. That was insane. Someone said round of the year, maybe. It could be up there. I don't know. Joe Rogan asking him about the chaos. That's out a samurai grunt. he would like to show a little step up. He said this time he had to go through the blood. When a blood war comes, it will be necessary. And tonight it was necessary for him to really want it. He found a way, bro. He found a way, man.
Yuri is actually like a nut job.
He's a nut job, bro. He's an absolute nut job.
What's crazy is he's acknowledging the reality, which is I need to get bombed on in order to do it.
He had to feel it, man. He's kind of like Benoit Saint Denis, being like, "Oh yeah, I need to see the blood. I need to see it."
But not only that, that's how you get Khalil tired. That is how you get to this third round. Oh man,
dude!
By the end, he was just there to be.
The Yuri highlight tape when his career is done is going to be something special. It's going to be something special.
Shout out Yuri,
dude.
Shout
out to Yuri.
Another fight, another bonus. Increases his percentage of bonuses per fights.
Yeah, that one's probably gonna get a
oh man,
that one's
do one perpendicular, Connor.
Perpendicular, so like going,
yeah, so one's holding it. Yeah.
A little one of these bad boys right here.
Yeah, but like, okay, that works. Yeah.
We're gonna pull some paint off.
Look at you.
Sorry, I want it. Whew.
Do it.
Wow. Wow. I need some fried cheese, man.
Wow. Wow.
That is the funniest part, is knowing that this guy is going to celebrate with a giant pile of french fries and some fried mozzarella.
Yeah, the absolute man. Holy shit. That was incredible. Yuri said he already offered Carlos Ulberg. Said he already beat the former light heavyweight champion Jamal Hill. His opponent makes his performance. Uh-oh. Ulberg heading to the cage?
No, getting back to his seat.
No, Ulberg grabbing a beer. Oh, Ulberg coming back from the pisser. Ulberg had the squirts.
Yuri was saying basically he fights up to his opponent. So put me in the title fight, I will fight up to that level. Wow, what a performance.
Man.
Minus 800 for Khalil.
I was just thinking, I was just about to say, if you took that Yuri live line, enjoy that, bro.
I think it would have been reasonable to do it. I was saying it the whole way. Khalil was out of gas by the end of that round. There are not a lot of people who are capable of taking that damage that he took to be there in the third round to beat Khalil that way. He is singular in that regard, right? Like he is a guy that, by the way, Alex Pereira, right? Alex Pereira, stone chin, granite head. These are the types of guys that are going to give Khalil problems because if he can't put that accumulation of damage on you to the point that in the later rounds you can find yours, he's going to win. He's going to be able to walk through it. Yuri, Alex, those are the types of guys you have to beat Khalil, but incredible performance by Yuri. 2 rounds of sheer brutality, and then third round just turned it on.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Walk through the fire, gets it done, remains in that top 5.
I had to go through the blood war.
Blood war, baby. Blood war.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible shit.
Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Lived up to shout out Jimmy Butler.
Hey, shout out. And Draymond Green in the house. AJ Styles. Killing it, man.
Somebody walking into his shot, too.
So now we go from that to getting...
the technician, Cory Sandhagen, versus the Tasmanian Devil, Merab Dvalishvili.
Absolutely insane. Whew. Talk about my voice being fucked up. Yeah, look at that, man.
Wow. Wow.
Now we get Merab versus Cory and Alex versus Magomed Ankalaev. This main card's delivering, man. I'm enjoying it.
Who's more guaranteed chaos and violence? And maybe not chaos, but who's more guaranteed violence? Justin Gaethje or Yuri Procházka at this point? Who's the number one? Might be Yuri. Yuri might be the number one among anybody.
He's crazy. He's insane, man.
Is he actually the BMF? Is he the spiritual BMF?
I'm down. 205 BMF title.
I guess you could just be a samurai. You don't really need a BMF title when you're a samurai.
Someone said GC needs to do a fight feast with Yuri. I mean, that's dream shit.
No, you don't need to do a fight feast with Yuri. You need to do a 3 days in a dark cave, 0 light. That's what you need to do.
I have met Yuri before. He's came on the show. He is exactly like he is in the cage, on the mic, in the videos, how he is in person. I got him a tea, and he just like sipped the tea while he stared out the window at Vox and was like, "The building's tall here." I was just like, "Yeah, man, you never been here before?" He's like, "Nah." I was like, "Wow, nice, man." He's just like,
The silent.
Shout out.
Wow.
Shout out.
Good.
Yuri, let's
Ice
go for
commercials. Oh, all right.
that. Oh, join.ice.gov. I guess that's the target audience.
What is
All
it?
Wingstop. You guys like Wingstop?
Not as much as B-dubs.
Had it and thought it was okay, but not like a.
This does feel like a conflict of interest, no? B-Dub's massive sponsor, and they also have a Wingstop sponsor?
That's a good point.
Healthy competition is good for everyone.
Within the organization, though?
The organism, yes.
Wow.
I am coming, sips his tea.
The energy, the tingle is hard to like kind of like refocus, you know?
I can't. That last round.
That's the one we all
fucking
knew,
incredible.
and it lived up to the hype and delivered. What a fight. What a freaking fight.
GC's voice is Yuri's battle cry, but constant. This guy's voice is horrible. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Zimmy mine. We will not miss you. I promise that. Is he ginormous in person? Yeah, he's absolutely massive.
He was a big boy, huh?
Someone said they shit themselves during that final round.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Whew.
There was
Is
a
that
point.
28 knockouts for Yuri in his career now?
Yeah, in what, like 29 fights, or 29 wins?
It's crazy. Anyone ever get so drunk they kiss their mom's ass?
It's tough.
That is 28 wins by knockout out of 32 wins.
He has one decision win.
Yep, that's correct. 3 submissions and 1 decision.
They're following up. They're saying, Rick, you have to watch Fellowship of the Ring.
No.
Yuri won,
Have you
bro.
watched any of them fully?
I've watched all of them, unfortunately.
Have you read them?
No. Never read the book.
Mar MCG says, I'm from Ireland. How can I join ICE? I think it was join.ice.gov.
I think we have a problem if you want to do that. I don't know if you're
Millie V,
qualified.
GC, bring up Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's the GOAT, bro.
Earlier today, MMA Hugh? I don't even know how to pronounce this. New York Rick, can you explain why Queens and Brooklyn isn't part of Long Island? They are all on the same island as someone from Alabama. This is very confusing. It's quite simple, actually. Long Island is its own entity that begins at the border of Queens and Long Island, kind of extends that way. Queens, Brooklyn, part of what we consider the 5 boroughs. Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Bronx, Staten Island, and that formulates New York City. So Long Island, separate entity, not New York City. New York City, those 5 boroughs. Even though Queens is connected to Long Island.
so
The
that clarifies
geographic
for you.
feature of the island is called Long Island.
Yeah, what is the landmass called?
Not.
You don't want to admit
name.
it that it's fucking
Long
Manhattan
Island
is on
begins-
Manhattan Island.
Long Island begins. Yes, but this is not
Staten
that
Island is
thing.
on Staten Island.
Sure, this is not that. The border of Queens and Long Island. Right,
See, when I
like
go
that-
from Nassau into Queens, I don't take a
formulates.
bridge. But when I go from Brooklyn into Manhattan, I have to take a bridge.
Good
So that
point.
would say that Queens and Brooklyn are on.
You're traversing from
Some would say
Long
that,
Island to
and
Manhattan.
they would be incorrect.
You can
because-
say that Queens and Brooklyn are on Long Island while also being a part
But then
of
by
New York
association-
City.
They're not
so
the
you
city Long
are
Island.
due to the connection,
You are
does Long
truly a
Island
Long
become New York
Islander.
City?
Look, if you're from Alabama, you're going to be confused. This is a big confusion.
There's a border.
Okay, I'm looking at a map, and the border says Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau County.
Nassau County is part of Long Island.
No, that's a county.
Oh, and then it says Long Island.
Yeah.
And what's the name of the island
crossover.
itself?
It's actually not an island, right? Because it's connected, as we've kind of identified.
But now I'm looking at a picture of the entire land
All
mass
islands
that
are
says it's
connected
Long
to
Island.
something.
Mm,
Underwater, yeah. Like all the Hawaii islands are actually connected.
It's not how that.
That's absolutely how it works. You think they just float
In
on top of the
Roosevelt
water?
Island, on Roosevelt Island?
Connected by what? What are you talking about?
Frank earlier said that every
base-
continent is actually just archipelagos. Every continent is just an archipelago.
Oh, so this
one
is like
edge
a
of the planet to
semantics,
the
like,
other.
dumb shit thing. I got it. Cool.
Cory Sandhagen starting to make his walk for his bantamweight title challenge against one Merab Dvalishvili. Brandon Duncan says, guys, it's easy. East of Queens is Strong Island.
Correct. I mean, yeah, it is quite easy.
Locknob says, what's the difference between a county and a...
And a what?
He didn't finish. And then he just retracted his message. Nice to that one, Locknob.
All right, Cory Sandhagen walking out. Enough New York geography. Oh,
Top's coming
still
off for
buzzing.
old CS.
still buzzing. I'm still buzzing.
What is Cory walking out to?
I don't know. Frankie, any idea?
And it sounds like some smooth jazz. I can't remember his
can't
walkout
hear
song
it.
when we were at Des Moines.
I can't hear it at all.
Is he a changer? Does he do like different songs?
I don't
for
know.
different-
Cory currently on ayahuasca.
Can I make a confession? This may be controversial.
Let's hear it.
I don't really care much about the music. Like I'm not like the oh, they're walking out to this. Like I don't really care that
It's
much.
not for you then, man.
I only care when it's epic.
At UFC Des Moines, Cory Sandhagen revealed he used to drive to Iowa watching Too Fast, Too Furious on an old DVD player, which
Oh.
led him to walking out to Ludacris's song, #1 spot.
That's right.
I
He
do
did walk out to
remember that.
Ludacris. I remember now.
By the way, that song not in Too Fast, Too Furious. So,
Oh.
But Ludacris was in Too Fast, Too Furious.
yeah, he's in, in
Someone
almost all of
asks
them.
if the view outside the window is real. Yes, it is. That's live. If the sun came out for some reason.
Yeah, that was getting dicey there for a second.
What did you guys think I was going to say?
We know exactly what you were
I
going to
don't
say.
know. Too Fast, Too Furious, a great film. Underrated. Don't sleep on that one.
So let me get this right. Lord of the Rings sucks. Too Fast, Too Furious, great.
Bingo. You have it exactly.
Rick will watch the shittiest movie known to man and then be like, no, it's actually like a
Whoa,
pretty decent
shitty
film.
is a strong word there, bro.
He's not necessarily talking
not
about the
speaking
Fast and
about
Furious.
Fast and
He's talking
Furious.
about like other movies.
That's what a Neanderthal that doesn't appreciate the Lord of the Rings would assume.
Or doesn't know
bro.
what island they live on.
Anyway, Rick will be like, oh, this is the shittiest movie. He'll watch the shittiest movie known to man and be like, it's actually a pretty good film. And then he'll watch an all-time Oscar award-winning trilogy and be like, this is such shit. I hate it.
I can't deny it. It's accurate.
Signs for filming Fast and Furious showed up at my neighborhood
Oh,
Monday and Tuesday. We'll see.
wait a minute. I just read something earlier today. They don't have the money to finish the film.
People put fake names in the
I'll
movies
see if
on
those
the
signs are still up.
They put fake names as they don't actually want to.
Wait, you're going to go be an extra? Is that what you just said?
No, man, I'll be here.
Oh my God, is that Andy in the Fast and the Furious?
Can you imagine?
It's all about family. And he pulls in Andy. Merab walking out with like ski goggles on. Do we think these are meta glasses?
No, I mean maybe.
The newest version?
Are they making like the sun version? I don't know what's going on here.
Rick says Wizard of Oz overloader.
Yeah, 1,000%, not even close. Wizard of Oz is an actual classic and like an actual brilliant film.
Frank secretly loves Tolkien.
I actually really like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, no, me too.
Why would that even be secret?
Yeah, I don't know.
Have you said like no?
I think they maybe heard me out of context and I was repeating that you don't like Lord of the Rings.
Cody Hilsenbeck, GC, Rick, and Frank, the dynamic trio. Thank you, brother. That fight was wild. I'm in Jersey for the first time this weekend. Was a blast. Visited NY and Philly with the fam. We've had
I
a
love
blast. Man, You were in Jersey, you didn't go to BKFC? By the way, hope you had a great weekend, brother.
So if it was the three of us carrying the ring to go throw it into Mount Doom, who's Frodo, who's Sam, and who's Gollum?
Who's Frodo, who's Sam, and who's?
Gollum.
I'll be Gollum.
Who? Oh, Gollum. You're really
Sauron.
You're really whispering that thing.
Yeah. My confidence in pronouncing things has gone to the shite.
I love how long it stood. How dare you, Rick? Rick, literally the worst take of all time.
We're going to put on his tombstone. He didn't like Lord of the Rings. May he rest in peace.
If I'm gone, just put that shit on loop outside my tomb.
Ultimately,
Just play
Yuri
it at
is the
your
goat of
rate.
band.
Let people come and visit. Nobody will visit because it's a shit movie. Nobody will come watch it.
Your kids
It's
are going to
dog
grow up
shit.
and be like, Daddy, we want to watch Lord of the Rings.
Nobody's
You're like, not
gonna
in our house.
Yeah, my kids are
We're
definitely
watching
not.
Too Fast, Too Furious.
You know what?
We don't respect Tolkien in this house.
Great film, K-pop Demon Hunters. Better than Lord of the Rings.
In Long Island, we don't respect Tolkien. But Dad, we live in Brooklyn.
Dad, I'm looking at my geography homework and it says we live on
If they played Lord of the Rings in the middle of Times Square, nobody would stop. Trash.
It would actually be like a
Garbage.
it would be like a sellout event.
He
Rob,
just
get-
re-released the soundtrack and they sold out last night.
I have no beef with the soundtrack. It might be great. Could be. No idea.
Oh,
I
the
was
sound,
asleep
the
by the
soundtrack's
time-
unbelievable.
Anything played.
They said Rick is Gollum.
All right, I'll take
I fuck
Gollum.
with that. Are you
Rick,
Frodo?
Rick's eyes looks like he's been wearing the ring around his neck for 10 years. It's starting to get to him.
See, that's a reference you get because it's a good movie.
I do get that.
Shout out. All right, boys. Merab Dvalishvili checking the cup, about to get in to the octagon. John Wood by his side.
No joke. Has anyone
Longo
shown up
by
to the
his
octagon
side.
not wearing a cup and they have to
Yes.
take an extra few minutes?
Yes, they have.
That's rough.
Oh, fuck. I forgot my cup.
There's typically like a camera pan to somebody a corner man running to the back to get a cup.
Rob be the kind of fucker who's like, I'll just do it without it.
How can you diss Lord of the Rings, though? Watch your mouth, man. Go kiss your mother's ass again.
That wasn't
I
Frank.
love it. I love it. Let them have it.
Do you kiss your mother with that? Do you kiss your mother's ass with that mouth?
Oh shit, that's a great line. Oh man.
Please just be trolling, Rick. I'm
No,
losing
not
all
trolling.
respect.
Not trolling.
GC, pound for pound, best MMA memes and GIFs. God, there's so many.
Look, if you is he saying no? He's saying you provide them. No.
Oh, if so, yes, I appreciate that. If not, there are so many good ones out there.
Yeah, some people like watching people walk. I'm not that person. That's okay. It's all right. On my.
Wizard of Oz, they fucking walk the entire time.
Things
Albeit they
happen.
do
I
skip
know that actually is hilarious that your argument is that Wizard of Oz is the GOAT when you hate Loader. Like, it's the same concept.
Again,
It
he
is
had
the
me
same
watch
concept,
Andor, which
but then
is goated. Don't get
Walking
me
from
wrong.
place to place.
In the execution, there's actually shit that happens on one of them.
Dude, there's
And
like
another
Season
one.
of Andor, they're just walking in the wilderness.
There's literally like an all-out, drag-out, every character involved war. in Lord of the
100%.
Rings.
2 hours into the film, it happens. I'm sure it does.
Jesse Orozco says, shout out to Frank's moms. Ass. GC, what would your walkout song be? Probably Heat by 50 Cent. GC, pound for pound, ass kissers. Frank's definitely one. He doesn't just kiss his mothers, he also kisses Ariel's all the time, too. Bootlicker Lens.
Oh man, we're getting goofy ahead of Cory and Merab here.
Listen, boys, we're just having some fun. About a shotgun of Celsius before the Pereira fight.
Please don't. You were so fidgety already.
Is that,
All right.
It's that fucking 150 mg yerba mate,
About to
baby.
crack open another one.
Wow, you're nuts.
Here we go.
No wonder why you can't sleep after these things. I will preemptively say, I'm going to run and take a piss after this fight. Everybody just stay calm.
And you might not come back.
He will
Just
be
the
back.
piss.
He will be back.
Just a piss. I will be back. 2-2 as a UFC dog. One Cory Sandhagen plus 320. Cory looks ready to go, man. We were there at his last fight in Des Moines. Kind of a funky injury ending against Davison Figueiredo, but,
Yeah, but
he was kind of beating ass anyway.
He was one way on that one. Oh, he is
Cory's
pumped.
hyped up, man.
Woo!
It's going to get crazy.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. All right.
Just have to point out the lights in the background again. Like, the UFC is getting crazy. There's so many spotlights flying around.
On the crowd, just blinding people.
Yeah, oh yeah. Everyone that's hitting is just like... Ray Longo in the corner. John Wood in the corner. No Aljo.
Really?
I feel like he's normally there. Maybe he's the fourth and he's just not on camera. Is it like really dark or am I tripping? There we go. There we go. I had to turn that spotlight back on him.
He's like, there's too many lights. There's not enough lights.
Yeah, there's Aljo. There's Aljo.
Yeah. We got Aljo.
Co-main, 135-pound championship of the world. About to get underway. Both of them bouncing.
All right.
Holy fuck. Cory Sandhagen is an absolute monster. I will never envy anyone who is about to fight for 25 minutes against Merab Dvalishvili.
Well, the thing is, maybe Cory could be the one to set the terms where it's not 25 minutes, you know? Explosive knee. Crazy elbow.
Yeah, could be. Screamed way too much during that Yuri finish.
Nah. Just the right amount. It deserved it.
Need a little Manuka honey or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Shout out.
All right, round one underway, brought to you by Pit Boss Grill.
All right. God, you have really hit that plug every time, huh?
Haven't heard John Anik say it once. 5 rounds if we need them, boys.
All right. Cory with a pretty crouch stance.
$30 seconds in, not a ton happening. Feeling it out. Little leg kick there for Cory.
They're talking about Cory's jiu-jitsu, that he has nasty...
Ooh, nice little combo from Merab.
Cory gave something nice back to him, too.
Yeah, it was nice.
Ooh, Cory with the punch into the kick.
I like the leg kicks from Cory. Ooh, nice left from Cory as well. All right, minute into round one.
Ooh.
Cory looks good in the striking so far, man. Looking crispy. Man, the combo from Cory, nice. Finishing off with the leg kick.
Merab acknowledging it, too, saying, all right.
Gotta wonder when Merab's going to start pushing these takedowns.
Oh.
Jab from Cory. Oh. There it is. Ooh. All right.
It's so crazy to watch Merab fight because he just like, if the takedown's not there, he abandons it immediately.
Yeah.
He's just right up throwing punches. If you let him have it, he'll take it. If you don't, he's just like, all right, next thing.
The pace on this one is... Oh! Nice combo from Merab, man.
Merab.
Merab immediately gets in on a single.
Good takedown defense by Cory, but now Merab's got hands locked around his waist.
Hands got locked, trying to push him up against the cage. Knee to the knee.
That's classic Merab right there.
Knee to the thigh.
Nice try to turn by Cory, but Merab's... Oof. God, what must it be like to be in Merab's grip? Just to try to...
I don't want to know.
Cory doing well. Oh, man.
Merab trying to trip, get the rip down. Cory doing a good job of
nice defense here by Cory.
Staying up. It looks like the game plan is when they have him up against the cage, Cory's just going to land little head pot shots on the head.
That ain't going to do it.
Just little...
That ain't going to do it.
Oh. Merab trying to get the trip. Halfway through round one.
He's fighting for the underhooks, but man, yeah, that ain't going to do it.
Merab gets it.
Yeah.
Takedown number one accomplished.
Giving up the back. All right, nice by Cory here. He's trying to break the
Cory gets back up, but Merab's on the back. Back tattoo on Cory's insane. Ooh. They break off. Nice 1-2 from Merab off the break. They're back to striking.
All right. I like this aggressiveness by Cory. He's like, all right, let me get this back now.
Oh, yeah. Nice right hand. Nice combo from Cory. Got Merab with his back up against the cage. Minute 45 to go in round one. Ooh, another nice left into a leg kick from Cory. Honestly, man, if you're going by damage, Cory's probably done the better work here.
I'm still leaning Merab.
Merab's shorts kind of look like a marble red pack.
Huh.
Ooh,
White in the red.
they kind of look like
The
a what?
gold letter.
Oh,
Marlboro.
marble. Yeah, shout out. I
Cory tried to land that Superman, or was that Merab?
think that was Merab. Procházka needs those shorts. They're tied up. Knee by Cory. Couple shots to the face by Merab off the break. Another combo by Merab. 1 minute to go, round one.
This has been very good so far.
Right now on the numbers, unofficial, 18-8 on significant strikes for Cory. Merab with the one takedown.
Commentary agreeing with you. It feels like they're leaning towards Sandhagen because of the damage.
I'm telling you, man. They've asked me to be the fourth chair.
There goes that knee.
Yeah, Cory throws the knee. Lands a few jabs
Merab's
here.
reaching, Cory staying long.
Cory looks good in the striking,
Yeah,
man.
good game plan by Cory so far.
About 20 seconds to go here, round one. Couple nice jabs. Oh!
Knee up the middle by
Nice
Cory.
knee by Cory.
Oh, Merab is just emptying it.
He can't seem to get the length to reach Cory here. Inside low kick from Merab.
Yeah. DC's saying what I'm thinking, which is Merab just needs to push that pace and get Cory to feel it.
I'm gonna go 10-9 Cory though.
I'm also going Cory. By the end of the round, I think it was Cory. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going
Joe
10-9
Rogan
Cory
saying it
as
too,
well.
yeah. What do we got, chat? What do we say? What do we say? GC, you're not going to Aljo's wedding tomorrow in Vegas? No, man, I didn't get the invite. JC, what's your pick on the fight? What do we got, boys? What do we got? 10-9? Merab's having fun. Making Merab miss and hit him with some good shit, yeah. Akiva says 10-9 Merab. It was a close round, but I got that one, Cory.
By the end, I don't think you can go that way.
Bobby Knuckles says Cory's going to win. Jay Mitchum, Cory 10-9. Can Cory keep the pace? Yeah, that's a good question.
Can Cory
Nathan.
keep the pace is going to be the question of the fight.
Cory
Merab-
using his length well, yeah, man. A lot of scorecards for the Sandman.
Merab just pushing the pace is what tends to add up and break people. So we'll see.
Someone blames the sunglasses. Reminder, we're just one round into a 5-round fight.
Relax.
A lot of time left. Let's see what happens round two. Brought to you by Pitbox Rails.
Yeah, Cory's been nice on that hook.
Merab in on a single.
Oh, got him elevated.
Lifting that leg up. Cranking that leg up. Trying to get a trip across. Pushes him up against the fence. Still in on the single. Trying to get the hands locked. Doesn't get it. Stays on the single.
Takedown defense by Cory has been very impressive so
Yes. Very, very good. And Merab really hasn't been able to work up against the cage like he normally does.
far. Now he's trying to vine a leg.
Oh, there it is.
Cory, as soon as Merab gets him, Cory's been going to giving up his back, and then
Yeah, pops right back up. There's the second real takedown, but Cory right back up again, man. This is sort of like that relentless cardio pressure that Merab does. He does not care if you get back up. He wants to put you right back down. There we go. They're back to striking range. Cory gets off of him.
Is Cory cut? What's that? Like, you see a little...
Oh, yeah, I think in the middle of his head. Let's see if we can get a better angle on where that cut's at.
Oh,
Cory
nice
Chance
hook by
raining
Cory
down.
again.
Yeah, it looks
near
like
the
some
eye,
blood
right?
spilling near the eye of Cory Sandhagen. I have to say, very pro-USA crowd tonight. I like to see it, man. Ooh, a couple nice shots from Merab there.
Shots by Cory.
Kind of running in. Oh, Cory throws a knee. Merab fires back with a right.
Oh, man.
Look at Merab
Oh,
landing
man.
some big combos on Cory
man.
here.
He's
Merab
dominating
unloading.
Cory.
A big right from Merab.
my
He
God.
drops Cory. He's unloading left.
Oh, my
wow.
God.
Merab landing big shots.
Oh, my
Look at
Lord.
Merab using the striking.
Oh,
shit,
my
throat.
God. Cory is completely rocked right now.
Holy shit. Merab with some
Holy
big shots
shit.
here.
Oh,
big
man.
knee. Look at Merab Dvalishvili. Scoops him down. Now he gets
no.
the takedown. Holy shit. Sandhagen never been knocked out.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Whoa.
He's got Cory in trouble, man. Look at Dvalishvili.
And the problem for Cory is this is not going to stop now.
Yo, fucking Merab's getting finishes with striking. The whole division's fucked.
This is not going to stop now. All right, Cory looks like he's recovered a little bit.
It looks like the cobwebs have cleared.
But you do wonder what that does to the tank, right? Like now it's going to be round 3, round 4, round 5, and you just ate those. Oh, man.
Merab's still landing shots.
That takedown was kind of cool.
Another takedown.
He's going for a ride again, probably.
First UFC fighter in history to land 100 takedowns.
Oh,
Make
man.
it 101. God damn.
It's starting to look like Hamza versus DDP over here.
This round 2.
Oh, boy.
Another dump down.
Oh, boy.
Cory Sandhagen is in hell right now. Gets right back up, but man, he's just dumping him down.
There's less and less and less resistance each time now.
Merab
Good for Cory. He's trying to stay live with those elbows.
Trying to break the hands. Oh. Now we get the single. Now he dumps him down heavy, lands on top.
Elbows coming through. Cory trying to grab the wrist. Merab staying pretty safe here, trying to get to the side control. Cory trying to keep the legs live, sticking arm in.
Kicking up.
Oh,
Merab through. Lands a nice right. Nice elbow from Cory.
Yeah, they just said something about like Merab emptying the gas tank. It's infinite. There is no empty.
Oh yeah, here we go. We're getting the side ghost cam again. Merab just anywhere Sandhagen goes, Merab is a step ahead.
Cory has clearly
flungs him back down.
This idea where he's just giving up his back and walking to the cage.
Back up. How many takedowns is this dude already at?
By the way, is this a 10-8 round?
I mean, Cory has given nothing this round.
This feels like a 10-8 round.
9 takedowns for Merab Dvalishvili already. 9 for 17. Man, he's on pace for that 49 right now.
Yeah, Cory's looking just a little different.
Oh yeah, the confidence from Merab Dvalishvili now is through the roof.
All right, that's a 10-8. 10-8 Merab.
I'm going 10-8 Merab there as well.
Damn.
Wow.
We talked about earlier Pyfer and Abus. You want to talk about the tale of 2 rounds? Holy shit.
Man, I thought he was going to finish him with the strikes there for a second. That was crazy. 9 takedowns through 2 rounds. 9 takedowns.
Wow.
Absolutely insane.
The hands just catching them.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 10-8s in the chat.
If that's not a 10-8, there is no 10-8.
Jordan Wade, voice is cooked. Yeah, my voice is cooked. I screamed too hard during Yuri.
Oh, wow. Trevor Whitman really, re-engaging Cory. He's
man.
Screaming at him. Yeah, the ref was making that one step.
I really thought it was about to be called there. That would have been insane. Merab gets a knockout.
This is the part that I don't think people Please take this moment right now to focus in on the fact that Cory Sandhagen just had that happen to him, and he has to look at the guy across from him, and it's Merab, and he knows that it's about to be the same pace.
And he's bouncing and smiling.
Yeah. That's the crazy shit when you're facing Merab.
All right, Cory coming out. Immediately trying to get on the front foot. Throw a kick. Merab stance switching, throwing karate kicks out there. Standing on the center in the Monster Energy can.
Is that Merab? Are they saying Merab?
He might be getting Merab chance. I mean, this is his city, bro. This is Vegas.
Oh,
Ooh, nice level change from Merab.
Back to
Immediately gets above on the cage. He's got the hands locked. On the back again. Yeah, Aaron Bronstetter giving it a 10-8 for Merab.
If that's not 10-8, I don't know what 10-8 looks like.
Dovi Simu giving it a 10-8 for Merab. Some people shocked that Cory even survived. Oh, a couple good shots from Merab off the break. They're back to striking range.
As you continue to do this, if you're Merab, Cory breaks a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more.
And the confidence grows and grows and grows. Yeah. Body shot for Cory.
Cory's still dangerous, but he just doesn't look. He doesn't look like he looked in round 1, and that's what Merab does to people.
Ooh,
Merab's
counter
hands
right
start
for
to
Merab.
find it a little more. Yep.
Ooh. Yeah, Cory going well to the body here.
Oh.
Man.
Little shoulder roll there for
Merab looks pretty good in the striking these last 2 rounds, man. Switching stances, countering.
Oh.
The left looking crispy, man.
Yeah.
Oh, immediately
Right
changed levels to the single.
Double.
Gets the hands locked, back on the back. Up against the cage.
Just little more, little more. Break.
I don't think he's got any takedowns this round yet, though. Off the break, another 1-2.
Cory staying with that jab, which is good.
I mean, he's at least kept it striking the majority of this round.
The sting appears to be gone, though. That's the problem.
2:15 to go in round 3.
Merab, he hasn't re-earned Merab's respect after that round.
Ooh, big swing and a miss from Merab there on the right. Oh, head kick for Dvalishvili. Partially blocked.
Cory just has to keep busy with that.
Merab giving him the, what's up, man?
The Diaz brother.
What's up, bro? Ooh. This Merab just going full in. Level change, in on a single, trying to hike him up, trying to trip him down. Oh, gets the trip, gets the takedown.
Here comes the back.
Cory immediately back up, gives up his bag.
It's been this over and over for Cory. They've clearly drilled this. They've clearly figured this part of it out.
5th UFC fight landing 10+ takedowns. That's absolutely insane for Merab.
That's ridiculous.
Back to striking, 75 seconds to go.
I like that overhand elbow by Cory.
A couple nice shots there from Cory. It almost looked like Merab was looking at the clock or something. Or his coach or... Oh, Merab goes for the single. You think he's going to dart in for a 1-2. Goes for the single, gets the trip, gets a takedown. Same story. Cory immediately back up, gives up his back. Merab with the hands locked. Cory trying to break him. 40 seconds to go.
I mean, I'm content if I'm Cory to be able to get back to my feet. The problem is you're not winning this fight in this style. You need to do something offensive here.
Felt like a preemptive clapper there, Frankie. Frankie trying to get this round over with.
I was just trying to beatbox a little.
Merab gets another takedown, slams him down.
All right, Cory to his back, and then right back to the cage. Every time.
Just boom, boom. Just hammer him down.
That is good.
There's the 10 seconds. Thank you.
That is good against anybody not named Merab, right? When you can make somebody work for a takedown and they get back up, great, you've done your job. Merab, that's just another takedown. That's all that is.
And there he is, just landing knees on you.
Yeah. 10-9 Merab, very easy.
Yeah.
This is
this
is now becoming the Merab fight.
What do we got scorecards, boys? What do we got?
Cory asked, that was better, I think.
Merab can't keep him down. Cory's starting to gain confidence. I disagree.
You should note, by the way, whoever said that in the comments, Merab doesn't try to keep people down. That's not Merab's style. Merab is somebody who will be willing to take you over and over and over. And if it's putting up too much resistance, he'll just strike with you, re-engage it. He's unlike the other people that you see.
Might not be holding him down, but he's gotten him down 12 times.
He doesn't want to hold him down.
Yeah, 12 takedowns for Merab Dvalishvili.
He is not a
doesn't need the water. He's like, I'm good, guys. I'm good. Smiling, bouncing. He's feeling good, man. But that was a better round for Cory Sandhagen.
Well, compared to getting 10-8'd.
Of course. Like, wasn't in any danger. Didn't get ragdolled 7 times.
Yeah.
Still a clear round 4.
Cory is getting to the need a finish point very, very quickly.
All right, here we go.
Pit Boss Girls.
Yeah, round 4 underway. Brought to you by Pit Boss Girls. I'm gonna have to give me a Pit Boss.
Nice jab by Merab.
Merab throws out a kick. A leg kick from Merab. Jab. Leg kick.
We're hearing
Leg kick.
between rounds, John Wood,
Oh,
Merab's
that
coach,
was a nice right from Cory. Sorry.
saying he doesn't care if Cory gets back up, which is that overhand got him bad. That's the game plan. That he does not care if he gets back up.
Yeah.
If it's too much resistance, Henry Cejudo has a 29-28. I don't think that's possible.
He just didn't give the 10-8. But regardless, he's got him in the cop hold there. Put your hands behind your back. He's holding his hand behind there. Same thing as the last 2 rounds. On his back, hands locked, up against the cage.
This is good defense from Cory, but you will lose the fight every single time.
Boo's starting to come in. But is stalling up against the cage.
Ooh,
There
nice
it
knee
is.
by Merab.
Finishes off with a left as well. They're talking about how it doesn't look like Merab's sweating. And fair play to Cory. Cory looks like he's doing all right in terms of cardio as well. Big miss on the right there from Merab.
Nice jabs there by Cory. Ooh, good body shot. All right, Cory. Yeah, that's Rogan saying he needs more. That's it. Like Cory, it's so hard.
Yeah, right
So
now
hard.
Merab is just doing far more.
You're in quicksand against Merab.
About halfway through the round.
This one's up for grabs still.
Oh, for sure.
Nice
Yeah,
body
nice
work.
shot to the body from Cory.
Ooh,
Merab pushes him up
a
against the
little bit
cage.
of a clinch.
Trying to get the trip, trying to get the takedown, nothing doing. They break. Merab always hits that 1-2, at least the left off the
Nice
break.
shot by Cory. Oh,
Ooh, Merab going for a single.
Cory. I think Cory was trying to set up a knee there.
Yeah.
Hands locked around the waist by Merab.
Big boos coming down now. Whole crowd, heavy
This
boos.
dude nearly killed the guy 2 rounds ago, and it's boos already.
A great takedown
Oh,
defense from Cory.
nice by Cory. Trying to get a cradle. Merab's already back on it.
Ooh. Merab on the front foot. They're on the Monster Energy.
It almost
can.
feels like Cory might be trying to spring into something, just like a knee.
A less eventful
Counter.
round for sure. And Cory's been keeping this close, man. I mean,
Yeah, this is up for grabs
I was
still.
going to say, 80 seconds left. The round is completely up for grabs. Oh, nice
shot by
right from
Cory.
Cory. Nice
Uppercut.
uppercut as well.
There's
Oh,
that knee.
knee misses for Cory, but he tried it.
He's been looking for that. Oh.
Another nice uppercut from
Okay,
Cory, man. Cory looking good here.
All right, Cory. Confidence growing for Cory here.
Yeah, 40 seconds to go. They tie up. Merab going for a trip.
And gets it.
Gets it. Ends up on top. Cory immediately just like, oh, he's trying to Dars?
No. He's just trying to control him.
Oh, okay. I thought DC said he's going to go for the Dars. Cory just hand in, thumbs up. 14 takedowns landed for Merab.
Rob's just controlling him here.
I'm not going to lie, man. I'm giving this round to Cory.
So far, I've got this for Cory. Yeah,
10 seconds left. If they just sit here,
I've got this for Cory.
Yeah, Corey's just like, all right, I guess we're just going to finish the round out here.
I got that 10-9
All right, man. So, look, I got a 10-9 Sandhagen. If I bet all three judges did not give that a 10-8 in round 2. They're tough to give the 10-8s. There's a world where it's 38-38 on a couple of these judges' scorecards.
If that's not 10-8, man.
I agree, but these judges are difficult to give them sometimes. Let's take a look at the live odds.
Yeah, that's 10-9 Corey though. He's back in this fight. Let's say they do give the 10-8. If he wins this round, it's a draw. Yes.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, if they do give the 10-8 and Corey wins this round, what do you think the live odds are?
Minus 900.
Minus 2,000, Merab.
Yeah. Again, almost a little too steep.
There's a world.
Also, he just won that round. Like he looked as good as he's looked in the fight.
If they didn't give the 10-8, which some of these UFC judges are very hard-pressed to give 10-8s, if they didn't give the 10-8, it's 38-38. To me, it's been a clear 1-4 Corey, 2-3 Merab, 10-8 though in round 2.
You have to think that hopefully the corner instructed Merab like, hey, we can't have another round like that.
No, hell no, bro. You got to push the pace. You got to go hard here. Minus 1950, that's crazy.
Great round by Corey there in Florida.
Yeah, some people pointing out, man. Corey doing better job than most fighting Merab.
Absolutely.
Oh,
now he's getting
Merab
tagged.
putting the gas on.
Now he's getting tagged. Once Merab put the gas pedal down.
20 seconds
nice
in.
knee by Corey.
Oh, there it is. Level change to a single. Now Merab really going hard. Gets the takedown.
That one was a little bit different than the other
That was one of the better takedowns we've seen from Merab. Now he's not letting him up so easy.
Riding.
Now he's landing shots.
Yeah.
I would imagine coaches told him in the corner, you have to win this round.
Yeah.
We're not making this thing close.
He's smiling. He's just laughing. Yeah, DC saying Sandhagen was very prepared for the wrestling. He knew exactly what he needed to do to get up from it. Corey's reaching a little bit now. I don't love it. Merab's actually landing a lot cleaner this round. Yeah, Corey's just like swinging.
Yeah, 1 minute down, and it appears the champ knew that he needed this one.
Oh, Corey clinching.
Ooh, big swing and a miss on the left.
His legs almost feel like they're not under him. He's kind of swinging.
Oh,
wild.
big right from Merab. Oh, another nice right. Grabs him by the back, trips him down, gets the takedown, lands a couple shots. Ooh, goes onto the neck. He's either going for the choke or he's just not letting. Yeah, he's just not letting Corey get his up as easily as he has been throughout the fight.
He's trying to lace that leg.
Oh yeah, he gets it there.
Oh, he's got Corey in a spot.
Corey,
good get up by Corey.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
a right off the break from Merab.
Oh,
ooh,
nice,
spinning
nice
kick there from Corey.
In close range, too. Good stuff by Corey. I think
Inside low kick for Merab. Jab
Corey's going to try and explode here.
Merab immediately got him on the back, hands locked.
Oh, wow.
Sits
right down.
This time just drags Corey down
trying to roll
him.
with it.
Corey trying to
Rob's
roll.
going to probably sneak out the back.
Rob traps the arm with the
side.
knee. Oh, yeah. Sandhagen's got his toes in the fence. Merab with his knee on Corey's left arm. I don't know where Merab's right arm is. I think Corey's holding it. I think Corey's holding Merab. All right, they're out. And they're back up. Okay. That was a bit of a little twister situation there.
I mean, we saw Corey in an entanglement with...
Shout out entanglement. Oh, Corey trying that knee. Unsuccessful twice. 2 minutes to go. Knee from Merab. Couple nice shots for Corey.
Corey's whiffing.
Less than 2 minutes to go here. Tied up in the middle. Nice right from Merab. Yeah. Nice jab from Merab.
Ooh, the body shot was nice by Corey there. Yeah, Corey's coming up a little short on...
Merab lands a jab. Merab changes levels. Oh, gets a trip. That's a great takedown from Merab. Gets it into half guard.
In the middle of the cage, too, where Corey can't just jump
middle
right
of the cage.
Back. He's in guard now.
Minute 25 to go. Corey's going to have to do something huge to win this round.
Did they say 18 takedowns?
That's fucking crazy. His over-under was 5.5.
I mean, that's an over. Easy.
He hit it in like the first 7 minutes. Yeah, Merab, minute to go.
Yep.
Full control of Cory Sandhagen.
This looks like a very strong effort by Cory, but
Fantastic 5th round for Merab. Real championship medal to know that he needed this round, put his foot on the gas, and make it a clear round. 45 seconds to go, and this is a clear Merab round.
I think we just have to acknowledge, like, as this is winding down, he's outstriking his opponents. He's out wrestling his opponents. There's no phase of the game that he is not better than everybody in.
Statistically speaking, 202 total strikes, 106 significant strikes as he continues to ragdoll Cory Sandhagen. 19 takedowns on 20 takedowns on 37 attempts. He's landing big shots. 15 seconds to go.
Cory's rocked too. He's just chucking. Good for Cory. He's game.
10 seconds to go. Cory trying to walk him down. Merab kind of just bouncing, being like, nah.
Throw something crazy. There
Throws
it
a
is.
spinning wheel kick. Doesn't land. 3 seconds to go. 2, 1, and a jab. That's a 10-9 Merab. I got it 48-46 Merab Dvalishvili on my scorecard. At worst.
10-9 Merab.
At absolute minimum, that's 48-47 Merab.
Wow. Dude,
20 takedowns, 10 minutes of control time, 113 significant strikes, 211 total.
you need to flash KO him. That's basically your path to victory against Merab in every fight.
Nat Cirque 1 in the chat put it perfectly. Cory's great. Merab is the best.
Merab's the best. There's
Merab
no
is
doubt.
the best 135er.
He's the best 135er now. He's the best 135er ever. He might be one of the best pound-for-pound fighters of all time. He's on a level right now that is like insanely hard to be at.
Yawn, big yawn. I hope
shut
this
the
hugger
fuck up.
retires.
Shut
Y'all
up.
are the worst.
Shut up.
That dude just put on a clinic.
Shut up. He almost destroyed him in round 2. He almost killed him in round 2. And we're going to act like this was just like some, pitter-patter.
Like,
Even
was
in round
landing
5,
big
he's
shots.
bombing. Yeah.
Was landing big shots, bro. 20 takedowns. Crazy. Unbelievable performance by Merab. Congratulations to him, brother.
The energy, the use of energy required to get 20 takedowns. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
The records that he's going to set.
Oh, never going to be touched in terms of that.
It's just going to be untouchable.
10 takedowns plus in 5 fights. Nobody is fucking with that.
20 takedowns in this one.
Yeah.
20 takedowns.
My
Like,
God.
what he has been able to accomplish is just fucking insane. Who's next?
Doesn't matter.
Who's next?
Who cares?
He's going to be a
Merab's world,
minus
man.
600 in his next fight,
It's
man.
Merab's world.
We will look back on the days of plus 290 against Usman Nurmagomedov.
No, Umar.
Umar Nurmagomedov, I'm sorry. It's the second time I've done that tonight. All right, here we go. Official scorecards from Bruce.
Honestly, Umar is probably next. That's the answer.
Probably, yeah. If his hand doesn't break, maybe. Judges score it 49-45, 49-45, 49-46. So one didn't give it 10-8,
Yeah.
and others scored it,
10-8. And gave him.
yeah.
So they didn't even
Or-
give.
They only gave Cory 1 round.
I would guess then that most people gave him that first. I would think that they did not give him the fourth because the fourth was pretty clearly Cory.
49-46, 49-46, 49-45.
Yeah.
Wow. I know some wise people who were on Cory plus 9.5. That's 10.
Oh.
Fucked.
Oh.
That's
Fucking hell.
Yeah. You said it, not me, Oban.
My God. You never got tired.
He
Yeah,
still
no shit.
doesn't look tired.
No
He's
shit.
just chilling, bro. Yes, Joe, I'm a machine.
I fucking love Merab, man.
He says he keeps getting better. That's right. Merab by decision was only minus 170.
He said he's surprising himself by how much better he's getting.
John Wood smiling, laughing. Aljo smiling, laughing. He said he trains hard, man. Every time Joe asking a good question. Every time we see guys preparing for you, you're preparing for Merab of 6 months ago, a year ago. He's a different fighter. He's leveled up.
He beat Cory in the stand-up.
It was fucking crazy, man.
Cory had moments in the stand-up, but Merab beat him in the stand-up.
A guy with like a 4-inch height advantage and like a reach advantage who is like a really, really talented striker. He outstruck.
It's ridiculous the things he's doing right now, truly.
Can we talk about Joe Pyfer's hair transplant?
Yeah.
Like he's already shaving it again?
Merab's
is class.
Yeah.
Merab's is all time, man. Rob talking about training in a boxing gym. Full-time fighter. He just keeps getting better. You're asking him about the second round, almost finishing him. Merab was surprised that he couldn't put him away.
Wow, he did say he was
So
going
the
to knock
plan
him
was
out.
to knock him out. Holy shit.
I remember him saying that. He almost got it done.
That would have been nuts, man. On total strikes, he outstruck Sandhagen 211.
Who do you want next?
He's like, I think Peter Yan. Like at this point, we're asking for rematches of.
He wants to headline the December card against Petr Yan.
Honestly, bro, he's going for the stuff of legend. 4 title defenses in 1 year would be fucking insane. Rogan pointing out, how can we get excited over a Petr Yan fight that he 50-45 to men?
He had the right answer, though.
Humble ass Merab.
Anything can happen
It's
in
MMA,
MMA.
bro. Anything can happen. Merab just essentially saying anything can happen.
He also said that like he trains with Aljo and like he's seen levels. Like there are guys who can push him.
Whew.
God, he's humble.
He's incredible,
dominant.
man. He's the man.
He's
the man. One of the
dude.
best fighters I've ever
All
seen.
right, I'm doing it.
He says he's strong. He's a champion.
He's saying everybody's beatable.
He's like, come on, motherfuckers. You can beat me.
He's so desperate.
He's motivating people to beat
for
me.
an opponent.
All right. Before you say your take, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
I'm just going piss.
I got my take.
Everybody remain calm. I'll listen to it while I'm in the bathroom, and I'll react when I'm back.
Oh, it's an easy.
Just
it's an
going
easy one.
piss.
Say-
90
as you're
seconds. 90
As you're
seconds,
leaving-
I'm back. I'm about to piss my pants. I won't make it through. Oh, it's on.
The number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world is Merab Dvalishvili. Official, next time I submit rankings, Merab Dvalishvili. I have been swayed off of Islam Makhachev, who I've long maintained is the number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world. There's a new number one. There is no denying Merab Dvalishvili at this point. The things he's doing to opponents, there is nobody better than him right now. I'm declaring it, and it will be official next time I submit rankings. I can't put anybody above Merab anymore. He is the man. He is the best fighter on the planet. Every single guy is a killer. Every single guy at bantamweight that he's facing is a killer, and he is just mauling them. It's ridiculous, man. What can't he do? And a guy as good as Cory, like who has moments in the fight, at the end of it, it's 49-45, you know? Like it is crazy. I'll tell you what, I'd watch the Umar fight again. I'm definitely not out on that because of how good Umar looked in the early parts of that fight before he got hurt. I do have a feeling Merab's probably going to be a little sharper in that one too in the early rounds, but we saw it again today. I thought he dropped the first round. I would be curious to see the scorecards. Maybe On Air Jordan could get those for me. I'd be curious to see the scorecards on that because it seemed like the judges only gave Cory 1 round. I'm assuming it's 4, which would mean that most scored it for Merab. But I thought he dropped that. Sometimes he needs a little bit to get up to speed. By the start of round 2, it looked like he was in gear and nearly took Cory Sandhagen out of there. Number one pound-for-pound fighter on the planet, in my opinion. And just no holes in the game, man. I don't see how you beat him, and I've continued to say that. Like, Think of how many takedowns Merab had to shoot to get the 20. Think of how many strikes he had to wade into, and he's coming up short. It's all volume for Merab. It's not a success game. It's not an efficiency game. It's not like we had people in the comments on YouTube talking about like he can't hold him down. He doesn't need to hold you down because he can take you down 30 times. He can take you down 50 times if he needs to. He doesn't need to be efficient. He doesn't need to keep you down. He doesn't need to control any scenario. Once he starts pressing on that gas pedal, here we go. So Cory did not win the 4th round. Wow. Yeah, that's bizarre to me, but okay. All right, so the judges did give the 1st round to Cory. I'm kind of surprised by Cory. Only one judge gave Cory the 4th round. That's an odd one. Either way, at most he would have won 1-4 and he would have lost because that 2nd round was clearly a 10-8. But yeah, man. Umar's the guy who gave him the toughest test. I would like to see maybe that one again. He mentioned Petr Yan. I don't hate it. That fight was pretty one-sided, so I'm not exactly like super thrilled for it. Joe Rogan raised that point in the cage. Like, how do we get excited to see somebody challenge Merab? It seems like he's invincible at this point. We have seen people in the past feel invincible, and inevitably they fall. Right? There is always going to be a loss at some point. But it doesn't seem like it's coming anytime soon for Merab. Nobody trains harder. Nobody brings it harder in the cage. I don't know what you do. You need to flash KO him. If your game plan isn't to just separate him from consciousness, you've probably got no shot.
Yeah, I heard your take, pound for pound number 1. I think there's a clear 4. There's a clear 3 in my opinion.
Okay.
And that's Islam Ilya and Merab. And then you can throw Pantoja in there as the 4, and then Hamzat as 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in it. I feel very assured about Merab number 1 at this point.
Another unreal.
I love Islam Makhachev. I think he is fantastic. I was not ready to move him until he pretty much lost. The activity level of Merab to just churn through contenders in the way he's doing and top level bantamweight killers, I can't hold him back any longer. He's the number 1 pound for pound, and I feel very good about it. He's incredible, man.
Unbelievable performance, man.
And now we get
this card has been great, dude.
Yeah.
Now we get Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev, man. Absolutely fantastic. Just wanted to give a shout out to Common Sense's mom, Janet, best mom ever.
Okay.
He said he loves her.
I mean, do you love her enough to kiss her ass?
Don't kiss her on the bottom.
If you do, you got competition.
Is that a beer for Bubble Guts GC? Nah, it's
LaCroix.
It's a LaCroix. We don't have like bottles of water here. We just have sparkling water. And I forgot to bring this to refill it. I was dying of thirst, so this is what we're working with. Trust me, I'm doing all right.
Yeah, man.
Bet on Alex, bet on Alex. Every time the camera cuts to Rick, I'm scared I'll never see GC again. Valid fear.
Where'd he go?
Valid fear.
Where'd he go?
Rick, we're old school. In your memory, have we ever seen a champion break the top guys like this? Yeah, talking about Merab.
I think the best comparison is probably George. I think the best comparison is probably George St. Pierre, where game plan wise, he's so prepared for it. The BJ Penns, the Koscheck's, the Jake Shields, everybody up until the Hendricks fight, he's probably the closest, but the way Merab is beating people in every phase of the game, in the scrambles, he's winning. In the striking, he's winning. In the wrestling, he's winning. There really isn't a hole. There really isn't a way for you to win the fight. And the other thing that's different than George St. Pierre, who is more of like, if you don't want to wrestle, I'm going to wrestle. If you don't want to strike, I'm going to strike. Merab does everything. He does it all at the same time. There's really no relief. And once he hits that gas pedal, once that cardio starts kicking in, you're just cooked. It's remember when Bryce Mitchell used to say like cook them to the bone?
Yeah.
Merab cooks people to the bone every
Literally
single
to the
time
bone.
in there. Just cooked to the bone.
They're showing highlights right now of Alex Pereira's unbelievable 2024 run.
I like Magomed with the plaid shirt.
Yeah, a little flannel. Seasons changing over there in Dagestan. Crisp autumn
like a
nights.
farm, right?
Crisp autumn nights in Makhchala. Go hard. For our first fight, I lost the translation. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't read fast enough.
Alex saying he's not exciting. He barely did anything to me on my worst day. What can this guy do? Damn, Alex been chirping a lot this fight.
I know, man. It feels different. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or a bad thing.
And Magomed acknowledged it. He said Alex Pereira is talking for now.
Yeah.
But when the octagon door closes, he's going to realize he said too much. That's kind of a hard line, actually.
Someone said, fuck it, I want to see Merab beat the bottom 15. Yeah, just give him like the 12th ranked dude. Who would that be right now? Let's
All right.
see. UFC ranking.
What are the actual rankings? All right. He's beaten O'Malley twice. He's beaten Umar. He's beaten Yan. He's beaten Sandhagen. Song Yadong hasn't gotten a shot, but I don't think he's on the way there. He hasn't beaten Figueiredo. He's beaten Cheeto. Mario Batista. Mario Batista might be the next option. We're all the way down to 8.
We're in a Pantoja situation. I think Umar will probably get another shot at it. Alex Pereira making his walk.
I know who it is.
Does he still do the this when there's no one in the cage?
Wait, but before we move on from this, it's Loke Dog time. Loke Dog.
We're trying to give it to Marcus McGee.
Nah.
Jan
Jan put a stop to that one real quick.
Malcolm Wellmaker, Machine versus
Yo, shout out to Machine. Yo.
Here he comes, Alex Poetan Pereira.
Loke Dog versus Merab.
Sao Bernardo do Campo, Sao Paulo, Brazil. It's a mouthful.
You were saying, does he do the... Yeah, of course he did.
God, the camera angle's so sick. Yeah, he hits that. Oh, the front foot hard. Yeah. Who's he looking at, though? You know what I'm saying?
There it goes. He's cranking it back.
Like, who's he aiming at right now? There's supposed to be a guy in there.
Oh. Man, it's a hard walkout.
Fuck, it's like the sickest shit ever. Are you kidding me? It's so fucking sick. It's even sicker when he's the champ and the guy's already waiting in there.
Yeah.
Then what did Jamal Hill do?
Maybe he's thinking I'm still the champ. That's why I'm doing it.
No, I think he does it no matter what.
All right. You know what? I'm getting more excited for this one now. I'm ready.
I can't fucking wait for this one. Are you kidding me? It's an Alex Pereira fight, dude. Come on. I don't care if it was.
The last one was kind of.
It's all right. It's all right, bro. They're never the same fight. Ankalaev looks dangerous. Can't underestimate. Yeah, of course you can.
No, Magomed Ankalaev is an incredible fighter.
Someone said it's cringe.
The walkout?
Yeah. Alex Pereira is definitely the cringe lord. Someone said he looks nervous. I'm not seeing
That's not what I'm seeing.
The body language experts from the couch. I love it. Did you guys see on the countdown when Alex screamed into the haunted house guy's face and he didn't flinch?
Yeah.
Like Helwani. I did see that. I think it was Embedded, though. Shout out to Embedded. Ooh, man, I hope he wins.
All right, let me run to the bathroom before.
All right, Rick's pissing. Or are we never going to see Rick again and I have to do the main event solo?
He ain't coming.
And this is his payback for me. I'd be all right with that. 25 minutes, I could talk about this. All right, Pereira is in the cage with his new custom shorts on. You can order them now. Scan the QR code on your pay-per-view. And now we get the walk from one Magomed Ankalaev. Someone said big-ass Plinio. Yeah, shout out to Plinio in the back, man. Always, brother. Always. Don't fall in, Rick. Yeah, I'm hoping he doesn't. He can hear us right now, by the way. If you have any messages for me to send to him while he's at the urinal. Rick's piss. That doesn't flow that well.
No.
Rick's picks or Rick's piss?
I think it's pretty funny.
Rick's taking a dump and he's never coming back. Damn, Ivar's got Ankalaev to cash a 15-leg parlay. Best of luck to you, brother. Poetan round 2 knockout. Hussein Habib, I came here for Ariel Helwani. He is nowhere to be found. You're going to have to leave, my brother. He is nowhere to be found. You can come back for the post show, and that's where you'll find him. He should fall in for his pound-for-pound take? Nah, dude. Merab could be number 1 pound-for-pound. You're crazy. Him, Islam, or Ilya, it's one of those 3. Dealer's choice. Whoever you take, I'm not arguing with you. Magomed with some, what is this? What do we want to call this? Russian techno, Frank?
That's what that is.
Does he use soap or just rinse? So I'm not gonna lie. When we're in a rush, you got to get back to the stream and everything. You just kind of hit the rinse and then don't even grab the paper towel. Just quick out. NRL Grand Final in Australia today, GC. Who's your pick? The Broncos or the Storm? I mean, if anyone's picking the Broncos, they're a fucking idiot. It's the Storm all day. Tell Rick not to trust the fart at the urinal. GC, is Chuck representing Uncrowned at UFC? He sure is. If you see a man in a hat, that's Big Chuck Mendenhall, baby. Shama, it's Rick's piss. He's back. He made it.
If you pick the Broncos, you're a fucking idiot. Was great. Also, completely disagree with you on the soap and the towel. You gotta do the full shebang. Gotta do the full shebang.
In too much of a rush. Too committed. Plus, I got a big bladder. They used to call me BB back in college. Big bladder. Triple B, Big Bladder Burks. Because when the tank's full, I mean, I'm going. It's gonna take a minute. I don't got time to wash.
All right, here we go.
Brisbane represent. Yeah, let's get a shout out going. Let's get a roll call while the boys get in the octagon. Did anyone catch Chuck in the front row? No, I didn't. Where's he at?
Chuck.
Where's he at?
I saw him on press row earlier.
Shout out to him, legend.
Can recognize that hat anywhere.
Frankie checking in from the control room. Nicholas Salas, Triple B, Big Bladder Burks, yes sir. AJ Pantoja versus Merab at 35.
Oh, was that Yuri? Already in the stands, like ice grilling?
I hope he is.
He was ice grilling him.
205, bro. 205. Up the Waz. San Jose, California, shout out. GC, please cook up some Patchy mix
Carlos
this week,
right
man.
There. Was Yuri next to Carlos?
Yeah, I fucking
now
got
I've
you.
lost
Fuck
the
Patchy mix.
orientation.
Thank you for commentating from Norway. Shout out to Ricardo. Daniel Kemp, Denver, Colorado. Blue Jays, Omaha. John, Bakersfield, California. Millie V, South Phoenix, Arizona. What up, Frank?
Anybody in here from Brazil or Dagestan?
Matthew Pinter, Tallahassee, Rip Knowles. Barcelona, Sao Paulo. No, Barcelona, Spain? Barcelona,
Carlos.
SO. Shout out from New Zealand. Let's go, Alex. Shout out. Checking in from the nation's capital, D.C. Appreciate you 5-time. The Disabled Drummer, Liverpool, England. Aaron Kemper, Portland, Oregon. Man, shout out. Eduardo Arias, always watching. Montevideo, Uruguay. Wow, Tyson in from Hong Kong.
Hey, shout out.
Elliot Debnan, Darwin Territory, Northern Territory, Australia. Man, shout the fuck out. Costa Rica, Greg DeCruz. Rochester, New York, Sean McDonough. Wollongong, Australia, Tim Cole. Snooters from Afghanistan?
Woo!
Sean from Colombia. Mitten Rips from Michigan. Shout out, man. Shout out. Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Les McDanger from Singapore. Gingham, what about Athens, GA? What about it, baby? Go Dogs.
Oh, man.
We're getting the tail of the tape here, boys.
There we go.
6'4", 6'3", 38, 33. Both winning at 204.5 pounds. Jalisco, Mexico. I feel like I mispronounced that. Ontario, Canada. Las Cruces, New Mexico. Shout out. Wolverhampton, England. Shout out from LA, Australia, Sydney. Greetings from India. Thank you, Ankit. Shout out from your mom's ass. Bristol, England. Let's go. Portugal, Panama, Delaware, Kentucky.
Hey.
Shout out to Peps from Wolverhampton, England. Shout out to all you. Dothan, Alabama. Shout out to Delaware.
Thank you all for watching.
Thank you all for watching. We can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Main event about to start. Herb Dean on the ref. Magomed Ankalaev, defending champ. Alex Pereira, the challenger. The stare down going down. Let's fucking go.
There we go. Part 2.
Sunny Scotland, Panama, Anita Bath Springs,
I feel like
Newfoundland.
Anita Bath Springs is fake, no? Anita Bath?
I don't know. Shout out BIP. Here we go. California, Jamaica. Shout out to you, Javaroni. Utah. Woo! Shout out to Wolverhampton, Colombia, Perth. Shout out to Fiji, Rakshay Nan.
Fiji.
Shout out to Tasmania, Jimmy Bug.
Let's go.
Albuquerque, Jamaica, Long Island. Thank y'all so much. Let's do this main event. Final pick, Alex Pereira.
Alex Pereira. Not confidently. I think Magomed is extremely good, and I don't feel confident about that.
Hey, yeah. Drop the lights down. Do you think you could do an entire Bruce Buffer intro from memory?
No.
This is truly the moment I have been waiting for.
I've never gotten really attached to the walkout and the music. I've never really gotten attached to the intro.
Oh, crazy. Absolutely love it. St. John, San Fernando Valley. Someone's saying if Alex can pull this off, it's going to be crazy.
And by the way, you should have asked me if I could do a Joe Martinez intro.
It's actually going to be fucking crazy. Well, it's Joe Martinez. Fight fans, the fighters are ready. The refs are ready. The judges are ready. Las Vegas, are you ready?
Make some noise if you are ready.
Didn't he get the one, the only last time?
He did, yeah. We asked if that would happen again.
Hold on. One, the only? No. Wow.
Removed, revoked,
Sketch.
revoked.
Damn.
Got a fist bump, though.
Poetan got the one, the only last time, and then he lost his belt, and Bruce Prosper said, fuck you. I can promise you, if Conor McGregor comes back, he'll get the one, the only. Damn.
Magomed gets the one, the only. Transferring.
Big! Oh! That's all he says. Doesn't even say Magomed Ankalaev, just, no one. GC fart and don't tell Rick. What if I told you I did just fart? And I did tell Rick. Spokane, bitches, nice. Big L from Bruce.
Yeah, that's tough. Right?
Yeah, that's crazy. First time here from the Game's Fixed. Thanks for joining us first time here. Welcome aboard. We're about to enjoy this main event. That's crazy work from Bruce, man. That would actually be crazy.
If he switched it.
The one, the only, Big Onk. All right, we're getting the face off in the middle. Whoa, security guard. Security guard just tripped and shouldered. What are they doing? It feels like Pereira's pushing him out.
I think Alex is really trying to like assert himself. That's what we've seen with all.
Holy shit, boys! Here we go. I don't know where Pereira goes from here with the loss. I guess heavyweight, but the aura will be hurt. That's for sure. Oh, crowd's on tilt. The boys are ready to go. Oh wow,
Lord.
Pereira's aggressive this time. Immediately steps on the gas. We're not bullshitting here. First round brought to you by Piss Pot Grills.
Oh my God. Pereira
he's
is
throwing. He's here to throw. Oh yeah, bro.
God. This ain't the same fight, that's for sure.
I have a feeling Pereira's going to throw more than 11 head strikes.
Oh my God. This is interesting now.
I like that immediately setting the tone from Pereira. Leg kick from Pereira. 1-2 misses for Ankalaev. Leg kick for Pereira.
He's doing well to keep Pereira off him for now.
Leg kick for Pereira.
Again.
Another leg kick for Pereira. I like using the leg kick. Back in 2022, we saw Jan Blachowicz have a ton of success with that. Going to be interesting to see if Ankalaev can. Oh, nice right. Ankalaev's already shooting. Ankalaev's already shooting. Pereira on top of him. Pereira landed big shots. Pereira landed huge shots. A minute into the round. Poetan on top.
Oh, Lord.
Ankalaev covering up. Oh, he's landing big shots. Elbows.
That's it.
Oh, he's landing big elbows.
He's done.
Oh, man.
He's done.
He's covering up. That's it. And new. Alex Pereira. What the fuck did you just say? He's back. What the fuck did you just say?
Damn.
Yeah, Ankalaev's a lock.
Hold on.
Ankalaev's a lock. Woo! Oh, baby. Plus 230? Are you kidding me?
Oh my Lord.
A minute 25. A minute 25. Pereira's back.
That is nuts, man. Wow.
Did you see Yuri crying just now?
Alex fucking Pereira. Jesus. Look at that.
When Alex Pereira says he was 40% in the first fight, his worst night, feels kind of believable, yeah? Feels like maybe we should put some stock into that. I'm just replying to somebody that tweeted me after Thursday when I said
what a fucking card that was. Yeah, good night, Magomed Ankalaev. Alex Pereira just becomes the first one in Magomed Ankalaev's career to like essentially beat the shit out of him.
Oh, he
has
destroyed
one
him.
loss on his record. That was Paul Craig. That was a one-sided fight that he got an armbar at the very end of to get out of it. It was a triangle choke, submitted him at the very end. He has a draw and a no contest. Alex Pereira just took the fight to Magomed Ankalaev and just beat the shit out of him.
Is the aura back? Is the aura back?
The aura never left.
Alex
The
Pereira?
aura never left. I tried to tell you. The aura never left. They keep showing Yuri, but I now think it's actually Carlos Ulberg's fight to have. Just finished him in a minute and a half. Alex Pereira, plus 230. Cash that shit. Cash that shit.
Somebody replied to me after Thursday, after my take on Boys in the Back, and was just like, "You're so dumb." So I had to reply with "Oops." Just had to drop one of those for him.
Whew, that right
Hopefully
hand.
Never tweet me again.
Where's Ali Abdelaziz at?
Yeah, where is he at?
Go ahead and get on the burner. Get on the Big On Twitter account. Whew, those elbows are disgusting.
After he rocked them with the first shot, it was curtains.
Fuck. God, I love this guy, Alex Pereira.
All right, do we just do Yuri and Alex again? Fuck it, whatever. Who cares?
I think you go Alex versus Carlos.
I know, but like, how much more fun would Yuri versus?
Give the
Alex?
women what they want. The best looking matchup in the UFC.
He's just emoting over it.
Absolutely insane. Unbelievable, man. And now it's a great matchup against Carlos Ulberg. He ain't going up to heavyweight, I don't think.
Poatan, man. Poatan.
Unbelievable, man.
That's a bad man right there. That is a bad
So fucking bad, man.
Oh, is his toe jacked up? He keeps going back to the toe. Yeah, that one was pretty definitive. I mean, you tell me how you feel about this. The moment he came out, as aggressive as that, I pretty much knew what was about to happen there. You?
As soon as I saw him on the front foot, I was like, he's gonna catch him.
Yeah. Which is honestly how I felt about the first fight.
Also, I have to say, not only did I hit this plus 230, right before the main card started, I threw in a Yuri Merab Pereira parlay, like plus 580 or something.
All right.
Cash that shit too. And no, let's go.
Damn. Look at Glover, like a baby jumping into Plino's arms. We got the emote here on the screen.
Man, fuck yeah, Alex. Minus 300.
Joe Rogan's giddy. Joe Rogan is fucking
How can he
giddy.
not be giddy, man? Let's go, Alex. That was fucking badass. That is like the dream scenario of just like, yeah, man, I was at 40% last fight. I'm going to be way more aggressive this one. Right off rip. Just immediately comes out and starts swinging.
And every interview being like, oh, I'm going to kill this guy.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Wins by TKO plus 310. That was sick. Told everyone I was not having a good time, and you guys didn't believe it. He literally sat right here and was like, yeah, 40%. And that performance right there, there will not be a
There will not be a
trilogy.
rematch. No, there will not be a rematch.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely zero rematch. You don't recover when Alex hits you like that. That's
Boom!
That's
Right on the ear, bro.
Yeah.
Right on the temple.
Yeah, he looked pretty well tonight. Oh, those elbows are just relentless.
Hits the
Yeah, the emote.
Kabi Lame.
I like how he's just like stolen that too now.
Magomed fought as champion for like 80 seconds.
Yeah.
Pereira talking right now, about to get translated. It's a lot for the translator.
Yeah, he's been going for a minute here.
Translator's like, God damn.
Derek's a G, though. Derek got this.
Had a whole speech. Oh, giving respect to John Jones, the passing of Arthur Jones.
He called for a moment of silence for Arthur.
Joe puts the mic down while the whole crowd quiets. Wow, this is very nice of Alex Pereira. The entire arena is quiet.
Wow. I know if you're John, you have to fucking appreciate that. Like to take the big, like you just got revenge on this guy. You claimed your title, and instead of a whole speech, he goes, "I want to pay tribute to this guy's brother." Wow,
it's incredible,
powerful shit by Alex Pereira.
Man, shout out!
You can't do it better than that, right?
Can't do it better than that. In the rehearsals, we were kind of joking. We were like, all right, that'll do it for us here. Alex Pereira just knocked out Magomed Ankalaev. Well, sure enough, that is what happened. Alex Pereira is the new light heavyweight champion of the world. Once again, two-time light heavyweight champion. That will do it for us on the Uncrowned watch party for UFC 320. But don't go anywhere. Post-show starts right now. Ariel, Helwani, Pete Carroll. Guys, take it away.
Hello and welcome to our UFC 320 post-show. Shout out to the boys in the back. Tremendous job with the watch party as always. And shout out to the brand new UFC light heavyweight champion, or should I say the brand old, or maybe the once again, I don't know. Point is, and you probably figured it out in case you didn't watch, Alex Pereira is your new UFC light heavyweight champion. Again, he defeats Magomed Ankalaev in very quick fashion. First round TKO. All it really took was an overhand right from all the way in Brazil. That's where it looked like it came from. An overhand right seemed to have hit Ankalaev like about here, like a little bit over the ear, and then dropped him, and then just unleashed 12-6 elbows on the head to the body, and he threw those elbows. He inflicted that ground and pound with anger. Like there was anger. The whole thing, even in the aftermath, it felt like he was still angry because, as he said in the post-fight interview, he wasn't himself back in March when they fought at UFC 313. He said no one believed him, some did, and here was his opportunity to prove his point. He also did that thing which Rick or GC probably know where it comes from. It's from some sort of TikTok thing where he goes like this, he goes like this. He did it over Jamal Hill. Well, he did it 3 times right over Magomed Ankalaev, and then he made sure to say Shama a few times in his face because Ankalaev said prior to the fight that there would be no more Shama. Of course, Shama reigns supreme, and he is once again the man. I mean, he comes across as a superstar. I said on Wednesday, deep down inside the UFC, if they were being honest, they would admit they needed him to win, and he won. He's one of the biggest stars in the sport, one of the most beloved figures in the sport, and for him to come back like that, to make it undeniable, to make it as clean and as one-sided and as dominant as he just did, a little over a minute. Let me get the exact time if I can pull it up right over here. The exact time is, according to our friends at Tapology, it is so quick that they didn't even have it up yet. 1 minute and 20 seconds. So 80 seconds is all it took for Alex Pereira to dispose of Magomed Ankalaev, the guy who took his belt away from him back in March. and who beat him back then via unanimous decision. Also of note, co-main event, Merab Dvalishvili might just be the greatest bantamweight of all time. I hate that kind of talk in the immediate aftermath of a fight, but he might just be the greatest bantamweight champion and fighter of all time. 20 takedowns against Cory Sandhagen. He wins via unanimous decision. He becomes the first UFC fighter to have 100 plus takedowns in his career. A very dominant affair in which he almost stopped him in the second round. We'll talk about all of that and a whole lot more. Yuri Procházka is insane. There's a lot to get into, but it's not just me here tonight. We do it back to back. Last night we were livid. Last night we were agitated. Last night we were disgusted. This time around, I don't think so. I don't think so. It was a great card. I'm talking to my friend, the patron saint of the Emerald Isle, the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack, Mr. Pizzi Carroll. It's a little later in the day. Dare I say it's a little earlier in the morning for you. How you holding up, Pizzi?
I'm doing good. And that main card really woke me up as well. And no judging controversy. Like, only the one fight went the distance on the main card today, right? So we don't have to do any of that tonight, which is nice. But blown away by Poatan. The rumors of his demise were greatly exaggerated. Even all week, I was asking Guilherme Cruz, the Brazilian beast, the greatest reporter in the history of Brazilian combat sports. I was saying, is this worrying you, this new Alex Pereira, the way he has been acting all week, the new talkative way? He's doing interviews to his phone. He's posting them on the internet. I was like, is this a bit of a tell? And Guilherme admitted to me that he was very worried. And then suddenly he just gets shot out of a cannon as soon as that bell rings. And honestly, is there a more terrifying guy? Is there a more terrifying champion in the UFC in terms of the striking realm when he gets going? I really don't think there is. I thought it was absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, you look at these photos here, and again, the intensity in which he displayed. This man was possessed. I mean, it got very personal, as we've talked about. It got very personal between the two of them. Ankh did his part. Like, let's be honest, a lot more people care about Magomed Ankalaev today than they did a year ago. And that's due to the fact that he played his part. He played the heel. He said the things that fired up Alex Pereira. People were booing him in Las Vegas, and I think he was okay with that. I think he set things up to be the bad guy. And so credit to him for that. But Pereira, I think, just absolutely despises this guy. I think that is very clear. And for him to go out there and rock him, I won't say drop him, because he landed the overhand right, and then Ankalaev kind of shoots because he was rocked. And then he unleashes those elbows again to the body, to the head. I have seen a couple of people, Pizzi, say that they thought that the shots were being defended, that they were being blocked. Did you think it was early, or were you okay with the stoppage?
No, I felt as though Herb was showing Ankalaev that I'm here. I'm here. I'm waiting for you to defend yourself. I'm waiting for you to change position here. I did feel as though like he gave him some opportunity. Maybe not the longest amount of time, but I do feel as though he gave him opportunity. He let him know that he was in a situation, a fight-ending situation, and nothing changed from there. Now, granted, it's easy for me to say that. I'm not defending massive elbows from Alex Pereira while this is going down, but I do feel as though Herb gave him a good chance to get up. I don't think there should be any massive issues with that, if I'm being honest.
So unofficially, as far as UFC stats are concerned, Pereira 28 of 45 as far as total strikes. Ankalaev 4 of 9. You know what's crazy to me? When we were talking about this fight before the first one happened, when we were talking about whether or not the UFC would want to make this fight and whether, Ankalaev would be Pereira's kryptonite, what did we focus on? We focused on the takedowns, right? Now, after two fights, Magomed Ankalaev is 0 for 13 in takedown attempts against Alex Pereira. 0 for 12 back in March, 0 for 1 today. Who saw that coming? It's pretty remarkable, right? I mean, I know this was a really quick fight, but the 0 for 12, obviously, it was in a fight in which he won, and Pereira just wasn't himself. Who would have thought that Ankalaev would have outstruck Pereira the first time they fought? But I just think that's an unbelievable stat. And look, Dana White wasn't there, so we couldn't get a sense for how he feels about the proceedings. But let's be honest, just like I said back in March, I stick by it. This is a great result for the UFC. Pereira being on top of this division is very good for them. And I know, there was some talk, even you and Guilherme spoke about it. All right, if he loses, no big deal. He could go up to heavyweight and he'd probably be the biggest threat to Tom Aspinall. But Pereira being on top of this division, and we'll talk about the potential options, there's really two next for him, I think is very good for business. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny because I think we're often on these shows and we're talking about, we just need a bit of new life in these divisions. We want to see some new guys up there. And tonight, the toast of the town is two former champions of this division, and it's injected so much energy into it. And look, you're dead right in what you're saying. All of the stuff that was coming out in the lead up to this fight, even Din Thomas, great friends with Dana White, those comments getting reheated once again about this guy suits the PFL perfectly. He's a great fighter and nobody cares about him. That was the kind of thing that we were hearing. You got to say that the division just feels completely different after what we've seen tonight.
Okay, so there isn't much to actually say about the fight other than I think both agree that Magomed Ankalaev isn't getting another crack at Pereira. Would you agree with that statement?
Didn't even consider it. Not even for a second in the aftermath as I'm watching Pereira in the middle of the cage. I'm like, I wonder if Ank can get back up for a trilogy fight. That did not cross my mind.
It was nice to see, members of Pereira's team in back of him. I mean, Ed Soares and George Guimaraes have been around for so long. It's unbelievable. Just another champion. Obviously, Pereira, champion at 185, champion at 205. Now his third title reign. I mean, again, this was the guy that Israel Adesanya once said, the only reason why he's here is because, he beat me in kickboxing. Now this is his third different title reign, which is unbelievable. And not to say anything of the actual title defenses as well. I'm going to jump around here for a second because it's all tied together. We saw Carlos Ulberg looking fantastic in that cutoff over in the in the cage side position, and we saw Yuri Procházka show up towards the end of the Yuri was the one wearing the cutoff. I think he was wearing some sort of samurai sort of outfit. I'm not really sure what it was. It's not a samurai, but it was a tremendous look. Anyway, the point is Yuri Procházka won, and we'll get more into his fight in a moment. But Yuri's there, Carlos is there. They bring Yuri out for the main event. Carlos flew over from Australia to be there cage side. Now we get to the scenario that we talked about on Wednesday, because I asked you guys, remember we were talking about it, it was with you and GC. I asked you guys, okay, if Pereira wins and Procházka wins, they probably go to Ulberg because Ulberg is the fresh matchup. But because the Procházka fight was so crazy, was so dramatic, was so exhilarating, do you think there is a chance that Pereira versus Procházka 3 is going to be next?
I would say, now tell me, am I wrong? Did the camera flash to Yuri being very emotional after Pereira won this fight, or am I losing my mind? I felt there was a cut to Yuri, and it almost seemed like he was welling up a bit, as if he felt
really
with Pereira winning.
I missed
that. Maybe I've got this completely wrong. Maybe I've.
Okay,
thank you,
Frankie saw it too. Thank you, Frankie.
So
I did see the one great shot of him overlooking Magomed at the beginning there. Did you see that?
Yes,
no,
but I'm talking after.
Okay.
It's almost like he's in reaction to what's happened. Now, we have read Yuri incorrectly before. He could be purely being motivated by seeing a former rival as him, rival of his, reach the pinnacle once again. It's like, this is the type of guy he is. We don't really necessarily know. But I will say, and me and GC did mention this, Ulberg, that event in Perth wasn't great. It didn't move the needle. We know that has been a thing that has been cited before when we're thinking about putting guys in certain spots. I know it's a different era now. I like the Ulberg fight. I like the fresh rematch. But to say Yuri hasn't catapulted himself straight back into that conversation with that kind of performance, I mean, he definitely did. The way it went down as well, it was the most Yuri shit of all time. I mean, 2 rounds, I thought Khalil Rountree looked absolutely tremendous. I thought he was like, wow, this is exactly how he wants this to be going. But alas, I was incorrect. It was in fact exactly where Yuri wanted the fight to be going, because suddenly he just came to life in the third, and you could see immediately, as soon as he started connecting, Khalil was shocked by it. He was not ready for this guy to be coming at him with such intensity in the third round, even though we know Yuri does this. Just incredible, because he didn't look great in those first 2 rounds. It looked like remember Din Thomas coming over the commentary and saying, look at his legs, they're not underneath him. Something is wrong with this guy. I think Rogan at one stage, as he often does, was saying, I don't think this fight is going to last too long. And here he comes once again, this absolute berserker in the 3rd round. I mean, where did we get this dude from? Have we ever had a guy like this before? He just feels completely unique. A complete fan favorite. The amount of text messages I just got just saying, Yuri, yes. Nobody is doing that when Ulberg wins a fight, unfortunately. I think he's great, but they just aren't doing that shit. It's different gravy with Yuri.
If you would have asked me before this event, all right, Alex won and Yuri won. All right, what do they do with Alex? I would have said, oh, it's got to be Ulberg. Like, I love Yuri as much as anyone, but there's no chance. I sit here today and say, I think there's a great chance because of how incredible that was. You watch those first 2 rounds and you're like, man, Rountree just not the best kind of matchup for him. You know, he's just a little too precise. He's a little too technical. He's a little too composed. And then that 3rd round happens and then he knocks him out like that. And you're like, holy shit, this guy, you know, I saw someone write, if Merab is undeniable, Yuri is inevitable. Like, it just seems like he is always going to pull something out of the fire. And you know, he said in the post-fight interview, he said, you know, it was a little too easy in the 1st round for me. So, you know, I think what he was trying to imply was like, I get up for the big fights, I get up for the big opponents, and the 1st round was too easy. Excuse me, I don't think anyone scored the 1st round for him. I don't know what he's talking about as far as easy, but it's just amazing to hear this guy talk, and the intensity in which he speaks, and just his whole aura, his whole persona is incredible. Now there's some people, so we're not doing this the usual way, but it's because, and I want to give Merab his due. He was the co-main event, he won, and it was a tremendous performance. But because the main event and then the 3rd to last fight are connected, plus the Ulberg situation, we're kind of talking about this whole story as one big story. There are some people who are suggesting that, well, in the post-fight interview, after the main event, Alex Pereira said he had something in mind for his post-fight interview, because of what happened yesterday, he wanted to give a shout out to John Jones, and he wanted everyone to have a moment of silence for John Jones's brother, Arthur Jones, former Syracuse football player, the former Baltimore Raven, the former Indianapolis Colt, who shockingly and tragically and suddenly died at the age of 39. Awful, awful story. Had the opportunity to meet Arthur a few times. Both went to Syracuse at around the same time, and he was a gentle giant. He was a teddy bear of a human being. So this is an awful thing. And so some suggested that he wanted to call out John Jones, but he did not want to be disrespectful. Now I'm seeing some other things that Carlos Ulberg is telling the media that he thinks Alex Pereira is moving up to heavyweight. And so maybe that's why he was thinking of John Jones, because John has shown no interest in going down to light heavyweight. So I don't really know exactly what is happening. Here's a tweet from John Jones saying, wow, Alex, you know, with the praying emoji. I don't really know exactly what's happening, but if everything stays the same, PT, I think there's a very good chance they go back to Yuri. And I never thought in a million years that would happen.
No, and just in theory, right, this John Jones situation, I don't think that kind of happens now either, right? Like, obviously he's the champion at 205 and stuff, but even if there was a way, I don't think the UFC would entertain that because of how it played out with Aspinall, right? Is that how you're feeling about that as well? You're just essentially, you've passed out the belt to allow this fight to happen that John wanted the whole time. He kind of wins the war of public opinion at that stage, if you get me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really curious to see how they do matchmaking in this new Paramount era. Are they going to try to come out with like like if Aspinall wins, do you try to do Aspinall versus Pereira as a super fight of some kind at the very beginning of the Paramount era?
They're very against that now, though, right? They're very against that idea.
I know. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. By the way, I am watching a video here, and Yuri does look a little emotional. You're right. He does look a little emotional. He's very intense watching. And
it could also mean a million things, right? Like we're so foolish to be like, this is what he's thinking, because it's impossible to know.
Yeah.
I feel like you need to get the phone out there, Helwani, and have a word with this man maybe early next week.
Alex Pereira, the first light heavyweight to recapture the title since John Jones did back in 2018. He is saying, Yuri, in this video, we're next. But also Carlos Ulberg is there, kind of giving him like the old golf clap, like the I'm not too impressed. Actually, I'm looking at a tweet here. Ulberg is the one, sorry, who said we're next. Yuri's just standing there emotionally. I'm not really quite sure what he's thinking exactly.
See, he's winning. This is the aura battle here.
Yes,
Yuri,
yes.
Yuri is absolutely ruining him. I mean, who the fuck can actually step to this guy in terms of just being compelling? There is not anyone like this dude. Like, I mean, GC put out the video after he won of him just screaming in the middle of the rainforest. And you're like, yeah, fucking just do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Put him wherever he wants to be. We need more of this guy on the TV. And look, we talked about it for years. The UFC, with the shorts and the uniforms and the lack of letting people go on a limb with things. It's very rare that you get such a unique character. And this guy seems to explode through all these barriers and still present this absolutely unique, one-of-a-kind athlete. Like, that is what Ulberg's up against there. I think Ulberg's a fantastic fighter. He's a beautiful-looking man. Fair play to him.
Yeah.
But Yuri, he is not.
By the way, if you didn't know any better, if you didn't know their history and you just saw the clip of him crying, you would think that, like, he's his longtime best friend. Like, the look on his face is of genuine joy.
Reverence.
And, like, yes. It's unbelievable. But
I think that's what it is. I think he is genuinely. I think they are like he's in awe of what's happening here, rather than, oh no, something's slipped by me. I think he is feeling this moment. Let's not forget, like, this guy has been outside T-Mobile just draining the energy from the building the night before fights at some point. Like, it's any amount of things could be happening here. I just don't fully think that we can comprehend this man's mood or thought process at any point, which makes him all the more captivating.
Let me ask you this.
See, look at this, the aura battle here. Look, come here. It's tough. I love you, Ulberg, but you know, who is Yuri? You know.
Okay, so I was right. They were both wearing cutoffs. All right, different kind of cutoffs. This one's a little bit more traditional, if you will. Also, didn't have the antenna this time. Seemed to be okay. Okay, let me ask you this. Who would you like to see fight Alex? Forget about, like, okay, this, but he did, like, just who would you like to see?
Is there a way, right, that we put Ulberg in against Alex and we look to put Yuri against someone where it will build the mood for it? Because it is 2-0 to Alex. You know, we have to keep that in mind here. Is there any way we can put Yuri in a captivating situation whereby whoever wins, be it Ulberg or Pereira, we are like jazzed to see Yuri back in there? That was one thing I was thinking after he won today. I was like, you know what? If I'm the UFC, I'm probably putting Yuri in against Ankalaev if he wins this main event, because, again, you're putting the guy with a massive name. If he manages to do something spectacular to Yuri, it puts him over in a completely different way. And maybe that's what we should be looking at here, but
there's just not a lot of options, you know? There's just not a lot of options. And when he shows up
like that, like with the fucking cutoff on, do you know what I mean? Crying when his rival.
I'd love to see him fight Jan Blachowicz, but Blachowicz is coming off a loss to Carlos Ulberg. A couple losses in a row.
That's it. It's too much of a step back. And then if Jan beats him, it's like, well, there that goes. You know?
Like, the only guy who's got any kind of momentum right now at light heavyweight is maybe Johnny Walker, because of that win over Mingyang Zhang, and he is ranked 12th. You know,
it's a
tough one. It's a tough one, but man, what a win! What a win for Yuri! What a comeback! And you're right, he comes across fighting on this. They always put him in this pay-per-view slot. They always put him on a big show. It seems the crowd was behind him. The crowd absolutely loved him. To do that on the same card, to be there sitting in the front row. There's a tough choice to be made here, because honestly, I don't know if there's a wrong choice. You know what I mean?
You put him on ice and let the Ulberg v Pereira play out, and then Yuri's waiting there for the new champion, or the Pereira if he wins.
If you go with Ulberg, it makes total sense. He's coming off a big win. He's on this winning streak. He's a fresh opponent. It makes total sense. If you go with the hot hand, I mean, look, it sounds like they're going. By the way, it sounds like they're going in the direction of Alex Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. Lopez won one fight and he got right back in there. Who would have saw that coming? So this could be a very similar thing. And for Yuri, it's not just one fight, but I'm saying, like, you know, just because someone recently lost to the champion, sounds like they don't really care. They're just going for what they probably think is the hottest fight, right?
Yeah.
Like the hottest hand.
But then Yuri's winning that in that argument.
100%. I mean, no one was talking about that fight last week. No one was even talking about it in Perth, let alone around the rest of the world. So Alex Pereira wins, Yuri Procházka wins. The Yuri fight is one of the comeback performances of the year. He was legitimately down 2 rounds to none, and there was no sign of him coming back. I mean, they were talking about his legs. As you said, Dean Thomas was saying the fight was going to be over very soon if he didn't turn things around. Rogan saying the same type of stuff. They said he was off. They said he wasn't like himself. And then all of a sudden he wakes up in the third with that unbelievable knockout of a tremendous fighter. And you feel for Khalil because he was looking so good and he was fighting a very smart fight. And you know what? I feel for John Wood as well. He had to see his guy get knocked out and then run all the way to the back to corner his guy, Merab Dvalishvili. But it didn't seem to matter because Merab, as I said, seems to be undeniable at this point. He has won his 14th fight in a row. He lands 20 takedowns, which is a UFC record, over 100 takedowns in his UFC career, which is a record. He has what I believed was a 10-8 second round. He was very close to getting his first finish on the feet via strikes since his spinning back fist knockout of Rafion Stotts back in 2017. That's how long it's been for him. He did have a ground and pound win in the UFC, but nothing quite like we saw in the second round here against Cory Sandhagen. By the way, shout out to Cory Sandhagen. In the end, he ended up making a bit of a comeback. He ended up, in most people's eyes, winning the 4th round. You can make the case that he won the first round as well. And so a valiant effort, but the 10-8 round, obviously a tough one in the second, and Merab won that fight fair and square. It's an unbelievable thing to watch him do his thing each and every time out because there's this, like I said at the top, I hate this thing about the GOAT, but as much as like my nostalgia and my heart is with Dominic Cruz, I don't really think it's a conversation anymore now, Pete. I really think he's the greatest bantamweight champion of all time, and I don't really think that it's a debate. Like, there's a lot of times that we bring this stuff up, and it's like, 14 in a row, another title defense, his 3rd title defense of the calendar year, which has never happened before for a bantamweight, and only 8 times in UFC history has it happened before, period. He's trying to get on the December card to make it 4. I mean, what more can you say about this guy?
He's unbelievable, and it's just such a unique way of fighting that he has. You know, it's it doesn't feel it should work in this era of the UFC, and for a long time I think they were putting him behind the 8 ball because it's not a massively spectacular style, but it's just so impressive. And I agree with you. I think Sandhagen did great to get back into the fight on a number of occasions when it felt like other guys, he's just sapped their will and it's just impossible. He gets so far ahead that it's just a gap that they can't make up. But I thought Cory had a great first round. Again, the 4th, as you say. But even in those rounds that he was losing, in the gaps that Merab was not suffocating his legs and completely smothering him, he was trying to unload. He was trying to make something happen. And I really respect that. But it really is like watching a wild animal with Merab. Like the way he traps his prey almost. And once he has that body lock on you, you're just there. Like he's going to go from single leg to body lock to takedown. He'll let you back up to get the body lock again. He might attack a single again. Next thing you're on the ground, you get back up and he's on the body lock again. And it's just absolutely suffocating. And the thing I always find about it, and we often talk about finishes and stuff because that's the currency in today's UFC. I think he's just enjoying himself in there too much. Like you hear John Wood being like, please attack the neck this time. Please, you're in the position, you're on the back, the neck is there for you. Will you please attack the neck? He said this to him at the end of the 3rd and 4th, and he's just like, yeah, I will. And next thing, he's just shoving Sandhagen up against the fence, kicking him in the legs and smiling and waving at the fans. He's just having a blast out there. You got to love it.
It really is a joy to watch him do his thing. Some more stats and some more records for Merab.
When he takes
so in the end, he finishes the night with 117 takedowns in his UFC career. Like I said, he was at 97. He gets 20, so he's now at 117. Also, this was his 5th time in the UFC landing 10 plus takedowns in a fight. That's a UFC record. Do you know how many takedown attempts he had in this fight?
I'd say over 50.
37. He had 37 takedown attempts, which is an absurd number. He landed 20 of them, so 54%. He landed 114 of the 265 significant strikes that he threw. In total, he threw 399 strikes. He landed 243 of those. And Cory Sandhagen threw 257, was 0 for 0 in terms of takedowns. It was just a really impressive and dominant performance. And I would have been blown away if he would have stopped them. And he was very close. I mean, if you go back and watch it, it looked at one moment like Cory was out and that he may have woken him up. Yeah. I would have been supremely impressed. I thought Cory had a real good chance against Merab because of the flying knees and because of, you know, how long and rangy he is, how good he is on the ground as well. But, you know, the fourth round, he showed some life, he showed some heart, he showed some fight, but I never quite felt like he was threatening here, like that it wasn't going to be Merab's fight. And now the question is, you know, like I said, this is his 14th win in a row, which is the fourth longest winning streak in UFC history, by the way. Anderson Silva 16, Islam Makhachev 15, Kamaru Usman 15, now Merab 14. He's inching ever so closer to that record. By the way, the 20 takedowns, according to the UFC, new 5-round UFC record and the second most ever landed in any UFC fight. The question is, like, because he has beaten so many of these guys, it's going to be tough to start finding some fresh opponents. Cory Sandhagen was a fresh new face for him, but it looks like maybe Petr Yan is the guy. There aren't a lot of options.
Bautista fighting on October 25th against who?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's just, you know, I'm just talking about if we're going for, like, you know, what is a fresh matchup? Like, if he is doing laps of the division here, we have seen situations like this before. A flyweight with Pantoja. I do feel as though, I think, I can't remember, who is Bautista fighting on
Umar Magomedov.
You know, he gets a win there. Like, we're not too far away from that. That's what, 3 weeks away? Yeah, it's a win there. Like that's a huge win.
There's Yan. There's this fight. If Bautista wins, there's Ayman Zahabi, who's on a bit of a roll.
I want Yan and fucking Sean O'Malley. Don't be killing me. Can we just do that again, please?
Sorry.
And then we can.
I feel like we might get Yan, to be honest.
Yan Merab or Yan O'Malley?
Yeah, no, Yan Merab.
Yeah, and look, I love Yan. I think he's class. But that first fight was a tough one, you know.
Yeah, it was very, very, very one-sided.
It was like a Merab masterclass. It was like the most Merab fight you'll ever watch. You know what I mean? So it's just hard to get me up for that. Yeah.
Can I just say, I was a little bit like not concerned. I was just wondering. Merab came out with those glasses and he was smiling and dancing, and I was like, is this guy feeling himself a little bit? Like, is this what I noticed? You know. The hair is looking all nice on fight week. He's got the nice fade, the very trimmed beard. The clothes are getting a lot nice. You know, like the guy's doing well for himself. And I was like, oh, is something happening here? And then, of course, he goes out there, you know, second round, almost stops Cory Sandhagen.
This is Pereira and Merab. We're like thinking we're onto something here. Like, these lads, fuck, and something's gone terribly wrong, and show up with 2 vintage performances. Unbelievable.
I love the fact, by the way, UFC was not on board with this guy. Like, the UFC didn't want to give him a title shot. I think if he would have lost one of those title fights early on, they would have gotten rid of him. Like, they didn't like his videos. They didn't like how crazy he was. They didn't like that he would injure himself doing all kinds of wacky things.
Wouldn't fight his friend. Of
course. Yes, they would. I mean, and by the way, do you know that Aljamain Sterling's wedding is tomorrow?
Yes, crazy.
And he's going to be in it?
Of course he is. You know, this is.
I was invited. Did I tell you I was invited?
How are you gonna say no to that one as well?
No, because Aljamain was on the show, and I gave him my usual, like, oh, I didn't get the save the date.
That blew up in your face, mate. That blew up.
He's the first one to ever take me up on the on the guilt trip offer, because he actually sent me an invitation, and I told him I'm the best person to invite to one of these things because I'm not going to go, but I'll send you a gift. And I did send him a gift. And then he invited me to like the Friday get together. And I'm like, you're doing all of this on the same weekend that you're cornering one of your best friends? By the way, shout out to his wife, or his fiance, soon to be his wife tomorrow. Like, on the Saturday, the night before his wedding, he's at T-Mobile Arena cornering the bantamweight champion of the world. You know, usually you're having a dinner, you're doing whatever. I guess she's very understanding.
You have to
Saint of a lady.
all of these significant others for fighters. I mean, how do they do it? It's absolutely mental. But fair play. That is absolutely fantastic. And of course he is. And we're going to see some videos of him tomorrow, probably dancing at the wedding.
Yes,
Probably having the time of his life. You know what I mean? This is why we love the guy, and I cannot wait to see those videos.
He's a very lovable guy. Shout out to Yusuf Zalal, PT. Do you know how many strikes? Do you know how many strikes were thrown in this fight against Josh Emmett?
No, let's say.
One total. He wins via armbar at 138. No tap, a verbal submission. But this was incredible stuff. You look at the stats here. Emmett, 0 strikes thrown, 0 strikes landed, obviously. And Zalal, just 1 strike thrown and got the takedown. And that was it. Actually, if I'm looking at this correctly, wait a second. Yeah, just Zalal 0 for 1 as far as significant strikes, 1 takedown and then 1 sub attempt, and that was it. What a win for Zalal, right? And what a story too.
Unbelievable, like making his way back to the UFC and just going on this absolute tear. Did it remind you of Anthony Pettis' armbar against Benson Henderson?
Benson Henderson, yes.
You know, when it just walks away, it just seems real tight, and you're just like, it's over. And you're like, oh my God.
And the crowd, I think, was a little bit confused, right? I think they thought, wait a second, what just happened here? Sort of like that Pettis and Benson Henderson won in Milwaukee way back in the day. UFC 164 to be exact.
Look at you. You had the trophy. I thought I was hitting you with something there, and you're like, this is boom.
No, that was a great one. That was the one where Benson Henderson showed up with the shorts with the black belt on it, which is always a death knell. Every time someone showed up with the black belt shorts, they got submitted.
Apart from BJ.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
The pioneer of the black belt.
Sure. I mean, other than is what I meant. Other than Baby J. But a nice story there. Yusuf Zalal, the Moroccan Devil, very likable character.
What about the takedown?
Yeah.
He just smashed into him. Like, he just fucking, it was like a truck. Like, look at Josh Emmett. He is a tank. And Zalal, like, looks smaller in stature than him. He just crashed into him. And it was down on the ground. And then immediately just kind of transitioned into that situation. Like, he's so impressive, man. Like, that's crazy, dude. Josh Emmett, like, it's an insane win for him. And I think it's the kind of win he needed. Like, I know he has the win over Kadar, and that was a decision. But this on the pay-per-view against Emmett, a guy that we've seen in there with, like, Ilya Topuria went, was it 5 rounds with Josh Emmett? Mm-hmm. And then just see him just crash through him like that. So impressed with the guy.
This guy, Yusuf Zalal, lost to Sean Woodson in June of 2021. That was his 3rd loss in a row. Lost to Sung Woo Choi and Ilya Topuria prior to that. Then drew majority draw against Damon Blackshear, leaves the UFC, wins in Sparta 93, then wins in an organization SCL, then wins a boxing match, then wins a kickboxing match.
That was all the same night, mate.
Same night.
About this.
Yes, same night. And then he gets back. No, then he goes to Sparta, wins, same night in MMA. Yeah, so he did MMA, boxing, kickboxing, right on the same night.
That was the tournament, man. Like, imagine going from the UFC to this, like, you're fighting one night against, and you know what? He said it was like a Champions League draw that night, like who you're going to fight. He was like, so the boxing matches first, he's like, oh, I've got better hands than everyone. This is going to be fine. They're like, you have drawn the only professional boxer that we have in this tournament in the first round of this tournament. You know, he said it was just every round was absolute hell. So he really went back to the bottom to get back to the top, which is incredible.
And since then, he returns in March of 2024. I thought he was one of the comeback fighters of the year. Subs Billy Quarantillo, subs Jarno Aarons, subs Jack Shore, decision Calvin Kattar, and subs Josh Emmett. 4 of the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 of the 5 subs. Unbelievable. What a story.
He was shortlisted for comeback fighter of the year last year, I believe.
I think I gave it to him.
There from the Uncrowned boys as well.
Yeah. What a guy. What a win for him. Tremendous stuff. And then the night started with the GC Bowl, his most anticipated fight of the year. Joey Pyfe, your boy, beating Abus Magomedov. He wasn't.
He showed
winning via second round.
Joe Pyfer once again. Yeah. And it didn't look like he was going to beat Joe Pyfer early on, Reggie. Sorry, Ariel, let me tell you.
You call me Reggie?
I did.
You usually talk to your dog about fights? Oh, yes.
He's usually sitting beside me on the couch, you know. So like, listen, Reg.
So you usually just say, "Hey, Reg, look at that."
Abbas looked really good in the first round. He had Joe in some horrific situations. He had some really tight submissions. Like it looked like it was all going wrong again, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is rough." But then he came back in the second, unbelievable. Really, really great fight. It's exactly what he needed, to be honest. And I think again, in a really good spot in a pay-per-view to do something like that, it kind of refreshes everything for him. I know he's taken some time away from social media to generate this kind of energy, and it seems like it's done the job for Mr. Bijo Pyfer.
I am curious about the shaved head. If you do the turkey thing, why shave the head?
Well, people like it's complete shave, isn't it? It's not even, it's not even left a 5 o'clock shadow up there.
Yeah, what's the point then?
I mean, maybe he regrets the decision.
You think so?
Maybe it's not come in. Maybe it's gone wrong.
So you think he's just trying to press the reset button?
I'm not trying to I don't want Joe Pyfe to go on social media tonight and be like, Joe, I'm going to take out my phone. I've had a win. And then he just turns on and it's Pete Carroll going, "Why the fuck you shave his head?" I don't want any of that. Your hair looks great, Joe. I
just was surprised. I was surprised.
Ariel has a bit of stubble there and he's the one asking questions. You know what I mean? It's very close. Can I just say, what you've got rocking here, very close to what Joe's doing.
But I didn't go to Turkey. I didn't go.
The hairline's too perfect, mate. The hairline is too perfect.
By the way, in his defense, he said he only went with his friend. He had no intentions of going, but his friend wanted to go, and he said, "Yeah, why not?" Anyway, shout out to Joe Pyfer. Great win for him. What?
Did you get the deal off the lads over there? Did he get the celebrity situation?
Because he went as a +1?
You do the shame picture where you get dotted up and you're like, "Oh, my life is better now." I know I look ridiculous, but it's your pound of flesh that you have to pay when you're getting dotted up, isn't it? You just have to go, "Look, I look like a fucking idiot. I'm after fucking getting dotted up here. All abuse me."
For someone that doesn't want him to think you're coming after him, you've been going on
keep
about
going.
this.
No, don't interrupt.
I'm not talking about Joe. I'm just talking about the industry in general. Do you know what I mean? It's like they all want the pound of flesh of just being like, "Look, see, I fucking destroyed myself, but I look great." And
sometimes there's the shots behind their back, and there's blood coming out of their neck.
They're on the flight and they're swollen foreheads. It was worth it.
It's awful. It's awful. I'd rather just be bald. I'd rather just be bald at that point. Yeah, it's
just fuck it, you know. Why do you have to put me through this shame loop? I'm just trying to correct my hairline. I don't need to show them what it looks like fucking before it's grown back. Do you know what I mean?
Truth be told, a great night for that Turkish company, because I think Merab went there too, and his hair looks fantastic.
Lads have fucking great hair. They're both wonderful. GC knows the name of the company and everything. He's cited it many times on the show.
He's
now airtime
for some reason because they didn't get. Oh, is that it?
I think it's called now airtime. Shout out, no airtime. Now airtime.
They pick you up in those cool limos with all the lights and stuff. You know,
put you in a Sprinter.
Yeah. And they give you a little champagne.
What'd you say, Jordan? What's it called? Hair time now. Close.
Hair time now.
I said no hair time.
Damn it. Anyway, shout out to him and his cool hair. Atiba Gauthier. Shout out to Atiba Gauthier. I mean, what more can we say about this guy? He is
terrifying. What the fuck, man?
He ties Tom Aspinall and Ilia Topuria for the longest active UFC knockout streak with 3.
It's like he doesn't know. It's like this is bound to that's
look at his body right here. Look at this. You know,
it's crazy.
His physique is insane. His power. I mean,
and it
still feels like he's not quite there. Yeah, 100%.
Like such a wild amount of work that went into that. I spoke to him about it before, but I was talking to Chuck, who was at the event tonight. He was sitting in the front row with his beautiful white hat on, and I was saying, you need to talk about this guy about how he did this, because it's like, do you know he was inspired by Manchester City and football academies? That's why he started looking into how can we get guys from these areas where they don't have the facilities like we have? How could we get them over and see how they work out in a gym like this? And he went through it all. Atiba was living in his father's old house in Manchester and going training with the likes of Lerone Murphy and everything. And he's just one of the guys now, fits in. And that gym obviously having outrageous success. It's a hell of a story. And another UK gym just rising up to prominence. It's amazing.
Shout out to Kabi Lamb. That's the thing that Alex Pereira did. I'm going all the way to the top of the show, but I just saw it. The Kabi Lamb.
Yeah,
or is it Kabi Lame?
Shows the easy ways to do things, and then he's just
do it. Atiba Gauthier could do that as well, by the way, because he's doing it very easy. I mean, shout out to him. By the way, shout out to Luke Barnett as well. Luke Barnett has been telling me about Atiba Gauthier for a while now. Also, Lerone Murphy, part of that Manchester top team squad, and they're doing big things. They're doing big things. So that was impressive.
Did I just say that 2 seconds ago? Did I not be like Manchester top team class, and then you just went?
No, I know, but you didn't mention Luke Barnett. You didn't mention Luke Barnett. I'm trying to tie it all together.
Small fry compared to Colin.
So you're not a fan of Big Slow? You don't think Big Slow deserves any credit?
None.
You even know who Luke Barnett is? He's like best mates with
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. Daniel Santos picked up the win over Zombie Jr. Stopped him in the second round. Our boy.
He's a lovely
Jusang Wu. You like Daniel Santos, huh? You like that tattoo, especially.
He's got that little cutie hound on his chest, and he comes out and he fights like a Rottweiler. It's very impressive. Like, he looks undersized, and then he just hits like a fucking hammer. I mean, what's not to like about this guy? You know, and your man's giving him the claps, and then he just folds him up, and you're like, listen, mate, don't mess with a fucking lad who has to take his top off for a living and has a little friendly poodle on his chest. That's the wrong guy to fuck with, mate. He does not give a fuck. It's trying not to curse. That's gone out the window.
No, it's okay. It's 6:41 in the morning over there. Protege of one Joanna Jacek, Jakub Wikłacz.
Is that the headline from that story? Is that the headline from
I was getting to it.
Yeah.
Defeats Patchy Mix. What can we say about poor Patchy Mix?
What the fuck is going on, man? That does not look like the same.
Has Patchy Mix been fraud checked? Can I just ask the question?
Oh no! This is the thing you hate the most. I can't believe you of all people are bringing up the fraud check question.
It just doesn't. I honestly.
No, it looks nothing like the guy.
Yeah.
Where's the explosion gone? Where's the speed? Where's the intensity? Like, very early in this fight, he's taking shots and he is having big reactions, and I'm just like, whoa! Did not like. Let's remember, like, this because he's in against a kid here who's making his debut, a KSW champion. Let's not like pretend that he's some bum, but. We were thinking Patchy Mix was on a completely different level. We thought, and we all were guilty of this. Like, we all can't just hide from it now. We were all saying the way he was looking in Bellator, he could contend for a title nearly immediately in the UFC. This is time when Volkanovski's the champion. He looks so far away from that now. Right now, you're thinking, like, you're 2 fights in. Is it already over? Could this potentially already be over? Like, do the UFC want to see a third fight?
I think they will give him a third fight. But this is I don't recall a fighter coming over from a major organization being a champion in said organization and having this kind of start. I mean, people have started 0-2. I mean, Merab started 0-2, but he wasn't, a champion in another major organization. And this drop off is just. I thought maybe the first fight, octagon jitters. I thought maybe just was off. Took the fight on short notice, if you recall. But this is weird. This is very weird.
It's genuinely shocking. Like, it's and it just doesn't look like the same guy, And people will say, "Oh, it's because of the competition." I don't think it is. It does not look like the same speed of athlete we saw. It does not look like the same guy that we saw taking shots. Like, very quickly, he looks rattled by this situation in this fight, which was kind of weird to see, Like, it really, he was getting into positions where he usually has a lot of success and just not able to execute back takes, not able to execute even like control positions, really. Like, stuff this guy looked like a jiu-jitsu phenom. He looked like the equivalent of like a BJ Penn when he arrived in the scene. Like, that's how quickly he was going through guys. To see this is honestly just so unexpected and really, like, I hate to say this because I was such a big fan of him, but it's like one of the most underwhelming UFC signings in history based on what we were expecting,
Makes you wonder just how good is Juan Archuleta.
That is what I was wondering as I was watching the fight, I was saying that to myself.
Edmund Shabazian is putting it together. This was a guy who it seemed like at one point wasn't going to live up to expectations, but that was a nice win over Andre Muniz. And in picking up said win, a first round TKO, he is now at 7 finishes, and that's good for tied for second with Brendan Allen and Anthony Hernandez. As far as active middleweights are concerned, Gerald Meerschaert has 12. He's now tied for most UFC knockouts among active middleweights with 6. So shout out to Edmund Shabazian, who is still doing it. Wins with just 2 seconds remaining in the first round, 4:58 to be exact. Puna Soriano picked up a unanimous decision win. Llanos Santos did as well, defeating Messi Chesson. Farid Basharat won via unanimous decision against Chris Gutierrez. Ramiz Brahimaj won via second round submission over Austin Vanderford. So Vanderford now 1-1 in his UFC career. And in a fight that made Frankie very happy, and a result to be specific, Veronica Hardy picking up the curtain jerker win over Brogan Walker. Frankie, give us your assessment of Veronica on this evening.
Oh, it was a terrific fight. Didn't expect any less.
Thank you, Frankie.
Dan Hardy getting a bit of love on the broadcast today. See that?
It was nice. Yeah,
You're just shouting him out, bit of citation. You know what I mean?
DJ too.
Pretty crazy. What's happening?
Yeah,
it's a new leaf, a new world.
The ice is thawing. It all started with the Logan Paul impulsive interview with Dana White.
And there you go. And look at that. All sorted out now, thank God.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, huh?
No. Not a
wow. This is crazy.
His brain is gone now at this hour. As soon as you start
any final thoughts?
7,
Any final thoughts? By the way, wasn't Chuck supposed to join us via phone call? He can't be bothered gallivanting
was this
up
supposed
and
to
down
put his
the
fader
strip.
up?
Oh, is he here?
No,
Chuck, are you there? Any final
No,
thoughts?
I texted him and he FaceTimed me. Didn't even answer.
He said he couldn't find the right hat to wear for the occasion.
He said he was going to call me as he left the arena.
But like, when did you reheat that? Like, did you say that to him today? Say, there, get ready for the call.
Of course not. I mean, I thought we kind of just established it.
Win or learn situation for everyone, probably, I think.
Okay, we do have. Okay, I was about to wrap this up, but a few thoughts from or a few notes, I should say, from the press conference. Dana White has revealed that Alex Pereira wants to move up to heavyweight.
Now,
just forget about everything we just said.
All right.
Yeah,
that's great.
So maybe that's why he.
So hang on, like he just won the belt, and Dana's like he's going to heavyweight.
Well,
what's happening now?
Maybe that's why he wanted John Jones. What about Pereira versus Jones at heavyweight? Winner gets Aspinall.
Well, like then you are literally putting the two guys together that he would most want to fight, and being like, let's eliminate one of these. Why don't we put John Jones against Aspinall and then put Pereira against Aspinall?
Dana White told the media this courtesy of Aaron Bronstetter. He saw Pereira at the Performance Institute today, and his team told him that he wants to fight at heavyweight. He feels that there are still fights for him at light heavyweight, but talks about how much Pereira has helped the UFC when asked. White says he doesn't know what to say about whether Patchy Mix should have gotten the decision win. White says his biggest reservation about Pereira fighting at heavyweight is that he is used to fighting at middleweight, and 2 weight classes is a big jump. I mean, sure, but he's a now 2-time light heavyweight champion.
He was 235 today in the cage.
Yeah. White says that he loved that Merab wants to fight all the time. Was impressed with Joe Pyfer.
Some pretty hard-hitting stuff at this press conference, sounds like.
I'm just kind of reading it. White says that he believes Alex broke or dislocated his toe or toes. I did see that.
I saw him messing with them, yeah.
Yeah, he was playing around. He did confirm that the winner of Arman versus Dan Hooker is the #1 contender, which he rarely does that. I'm just kind of reading tweets here, so I'm not actually listening to what he says. Sometimes the summation is a little bit different, but that's pretty big. November 22nd in Qatar. What else?
White House info out there or anything?
He was asked about Conor McGregor, White House. Yep. 700,000.
Anything? Yeah.
It's
gonna happen.
See, Conor is fired up. So I mean, the Alex Pereira, John Jones moment makes a lot more sense now, because he said that he had something in mind. He didn't want to.
It's not really on though, is it? It feels like this was the situation we were trying to make happen for Aspinall, and then they just removed the belt from the situation, and then they're like, right, go for it. And like that was our issue, right? But it's also like suddenly John wants to fight, and you're like, let's do the Pereira fight when the one that we all wanted was just there, and we just disregard that now. Doesn't feel right, Ariel.
No, I know. I get it. I just wanted to read real quick. I mean, there's so many tweets here. I have a list on Twitter where I put all my MMA related things, and there's just so much. Where is this? I wanted to just get the stats before we go. Okay. Performance bonus. Alex Pereira, Yuri Procházka, Joe Pyfer. Fight of the night, Yuri Procházka versus Khalil Rountree.
Yeah, fair.
He did say that he was going to hook up Yusuf Zalal for the submission as well. The gate, 8.8 million. Attendance, 19,081, which is a pretty damn good gate, although less than Chicago and about the same as New Orleans. Let's see, last time they went to Las Vegas for International Fight Week was an $11 million gate, so a little less than that, but a solid one for the October showing. But more than Newark. Anyway, Alex Pereira is your new light heavyweight champion. Perhaps not for long, by the way. Could be moving up to heavyweight and vacating that. Who'd have seen that coming an hour ago? And Merab is still the champ. And Yuri Procházka might be fighting Carlos Ulberg for the vacant title by the time this is all said and done. There are your results.
What happened there?
We've done 2 post shows this weekend, PT. And I still maintain 50-45 as the worst scorecard in the history of MMA.
It's tough.
Yeah, I've had a lot of, I don't know if you had a lot of people reaching out to you from the scoring cards world over the last 24 hours.
Good reaching out or bad reaching out?
Well, trying to spit some game in my ear about it. And I'm like, you're not going to fucking do this to me. Listen, I know you think you're playing acid jazz here, but you aren't. All right?
Nah.
It's fucking mental. That's someone, like, just because you could theoretically say, oh yeah, like maybe there is a possibility that you could possibly see, and you're like, but what is the percentage of possibility here, like that someone could see the fight that way? It's just, and then you put the referee situation, you put the transparency with the scorecards. 2 times giving out, 3 times they had to give us the scorecards before it accurately depicted what was meant to have happened. Too many flags in the play there for PFL on a night when so many people were tuning in, and a brilliant fight been marred by constant chatter about what was right, what was wrong, and blah blah blah. And that's unfortunately the bottom line.
Special shout out to Platinum Mike Perry, who defeated Jeremy Stevens tonight at the Rock in Newark Prudential Center. Great fight. Freaking Jeremy Stevens showed all the heart in the world. Ended up getting stopped very late in the 5th and final round. Mike Perry back. And a familiar face or two might have been in attendance.
Who?
More on that in the days to come. You know yourself, PT. We're fucking back. Not only are we fucking back, we're fucking better than ever. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
Well,
enjoy your Sunday, PT.
Yo, what about that punch? What about that? Can I just mention, like, the Queen of Violence fight? Feria, that punch he landed on board, just the noise of it, though. Like, it was crazy. If you haven't seen that, please go and watch it. 4th round. Shot was sick.
Nice little tight show. 4 hours start to finish. Started at 6, ended at 10. Quick 10 fights, back to back, no filler. You might ask, how do I know this? I'll tell you about it later. Feezy. I'll tell you about it later. We got to go to bed. We've got a long day ahead of us, and we've talked for way too long. Thank you for that, Frankie. It's been a great day here at Uncrowned HQ. The boys held it down with the post show. I noticed a lot of the tchotchkes in the back weren't there. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Seemed like a lot of redecorating. I'm sure everything will be exactly where I left it on Monday.
Nothing to do with me. Do with me, mate.
Bills Pats Sunday night. Shout out. Oh, is that it for the music? Is a quick track, Frank?
Yeah, man. It's like
I thought
hey,
he was
let's
going to
say
start
bye.
dropping some bars there, to be
Oh.
honest. He was kind of heating up there.
Anyone catch the Blue Jays game against the Yankees? Game 1? Nah, we won't bring that up. We're out of time, everyone. Congratulations, Alex, Merab, Yuri, all the big winners. Bye, PT. We'll talk to you later. Peace. We're out.